Let's go. That's what we're doing. Yeah. What y'all think about it? What you guys think about it? Yeah. Let's go.
Well, the MMA scene in France is becoming one of the more
here.
Yeah, they tried to keep her momentum going against all hail.
Daddy.
Teaming with Nora paved the way for women's MMA in France. A Pinay-sur-Seine's Nora Corn was already for 2 UFC wins in the bank since her debut in 2023. And the bullet tie intends to secure a 3rd in her 2nd business trip to the United States.
Let's go. We live. We live.
In Miami. Back in action for the first time since April of 2023. The Texan Cow first arrived on the scene with a contract-winning effort against Claudia Lake on Dana White's Contender Series. Now she wants to make up for lost time by coming up this year tonight. Coming up next, Nora Corn. This is All Hail Haley Cow.
Setting y'all up, boy.
Second UFC appearance for the Texas.
Let's go.
Haley Cow has decorated a gymnast DC to ever come into the UFC. 2-time All-American attacker.
Early prelims initiate.
First team academic on Big 12 as well. Injuries have been part of the issue, which is great for the game to look to put her best foot forward tonight here at the second UFC start.
Yeah, she's been away for a while, and you know, Haley Cohen was talking this week about the injuries and the time away, and Joe, she spoke about not having many miles on her body in terms of the fighting, but the gymnastics, the high-level gymnastics. She said, while she did take a lot from it in terms of the work ethic and the commitment, the discipline,
back again with another one.
She said, I do have some mind. But with all of that being said, I never felt better. So 2 years away, for the first time in 10 years, I have not felt this good. So expect her to look better than she ever has in the outfit.
Well, you know that having
I'm plugging my charger box out.
you understand what you have to do to replenish your body. I like the fact that she's taking time off. And someone who can get really good at gymnastics has incredible for their body. We've seen that in jiu-jitsu so many times where people came from a gymnastics background, they just excel so fast. To be a high-level athlete like she is, you have to be mentally tough.
Got some lasagna. Early prelims. Let's go. Let's go. Poops over there with the boxing gloves.
The question is, can she rebound from her UFC loss, her debut?
Let's go. Joe Rowe. Miami. Poops with the boxing gloves. We caught. Nice property.
There you did.
I did, didn't I, Dad?
Yeah, I hooked it for him, but yeah, he caught it. We were on, so they're on, the males are up on the bank waiting for the females. They're making the bench. It was a dark male. We didn't catch some females and suspended. Now the males have moved up and they're dark. They're really dark. They have their colors for the female. I can fish for them on the bank, man. I just cast a rooster tail on the bank and then real slow. And we did that over by the island. We caught a couple bass and a couple bluegills too. The West, so they're starting to change their behavior.
Here's the talented French striker, 14 Mike Banway, Nora Corn, 35 years of age, as she comes out on this 4th UFC appearance. And a big highlight against Melissa Bowens a couple of fights ago. Scale has been an issue, so they're having some weight misses, and she hopes, Joe, that fight night goes better than way they did here on Friday.
Yeah, she came in overweight, which is very unfortunate. Always a huge problem and a red flag, but super talented striker. She was 5-time national champion, European champion, Silver World Cup champ. I mean, this very high-level striker. You see that in her fights. You see that in her movements. And for her, the key to victory in this fight is to keep this fight standing. She should have a very big advantage.
Yeah, so I mean, that is about as clear as a point you could make. If this fight's standing, while but in the clinch, she's very good at switching positions. She's very good at controlling her middle. And she's really good at making sure she keeps her opponent but if not side. And she's very physically strong. But for her,
to get her out of there. Only pro losses have gone against a really good bantamweight contender, Jackie Cavalcanti. She fought her in her pro debut at featherweight, and then she was going to face Jermaine Durand last September in Paris instead of Cavalcanti. She was on one hand, but a decision. And a lot of one-time kickboxing experience did come 140 pounds, so these last 4 pounds or so have proven difficult for Laura Mortal, who also spent a lot of time studying in Thailand, and that's when she first started training Muay Thai. So a little bit of a late start in terms of her combat sports MMA training in 2020. All right, folks, you know what it is. Can't finish before we start. We get to your first prelim in the women's bantamweight division. Nora Cornell without a 2.5 to 1 favorite. She's 35. David Count is 33. Weight missed by 1.5 pounds for Cornell. 12 fighters enter the octagon with an identical reach of 67 inches. All right, now for the first time tonight, we say hello to the venerable Spartan. Ladies and gentlemen, we from the Convention Center in Miami, Florida, for UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner.
I didn't bet this fight, y'all. Never bet the first fight on the card.
She's fast.
Ever.
Like the energy call. Weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Robinson, Texas. All hail Haley. And now, introducing our opponent. Fighting out of the headquarters. On the way back in Boston, holding professional record. 10 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah.
He's fast. Freaking tall. Weighing in at 127.5 pounds. Fighting out of the United States class. Nora
Over the afternoon, my referee card, Kerry Hatley.
Kerry Hatley is our referee. The beautiful Vanessa Hansen getting started here for round 1. Thank you, V. Mr. Claire De La Cruz with us as well. Great to have you all with us off the top.
This is what you work for. You ready? Let's go work.
All right, here we go to round 1 between Nora Cornell and Haley Cowan Black.
Let's go. Of course, I got the girls to kick it off.
Right away, you can see what Laura is very.
You got the girls to kick it off. You know what I mean? Of course.
But this is great for Haley.
Oh, Betty the Betty. Oh, Betty the Betty. Average caffeine enjoyer. Oh, yeah. Freaking what's up? Hey, bro, it's whatever. You already know what the better stream is. Okay? You already know. What'd you say to him? Because he gets butt hurt easily. I've been saying some stuff to him, too. Yeah, what'd you say to him? Hey, Poops, caffeine's here.
I like that eating the body by Cornell. Again, I'm telling you, there's a lot of coaches. New territory. She brought that up.
What'd you say, bro?
Oh, look at this.
Armbar.
But when she's got to extend her body.
I'd never ban you caffeine. I don't care what you say, dude. I don't care what you say. Say what you want. Free speech over here.
She just a little bit unfamiliar.
I'd never ban you.
Not elite on the ground.
What'd you say, bro?
That's a good transition. If she had more experience, more skill in that, you don't get out of that.
Right.
In most cases, you get that much of an angle on an armbar, you should be finishing.
Especially dry.
Yeah.
What'd you say, bro?
UFC Watch Along streams alongside every big pay-per-view event on the UFC Fight Pass YouTube page. You can experience the action through the real-time reactions of our hosts, James Butler, Mason Fowler, Randy Catherine, and all the broadcasts and interaction.
What'd you say, bro?
Every pay-per-view.
Oh, Betty the Betty.
And this is about as good as it keeps going.
What'd you say? It says I basically said for them.
You gotta try to do some damage there. She's having a tough time.
What do you mean?
Yep, there you go, right there. Use your arms to clear.
What'd you say to him to get banned?
She keeps trying to attack almost in a head triangle. But when she does that, she makes herself slow down. She's trying to relax it up a little bit.
Huh?
And try to land
I basically said for them too.
Let's not do that early. This is good action.
You took the words out of my mouth.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What'd you say in a joking way?
Yeah, they got some big moments. They want moments right now.
I don't even know what you said. Who cares, really? It's LTD stream.
That was so bad.
It's lit over here, though. Oh, Betty the Betty. Oh, Betty the Betty.
Round one in the county.
Caffeine's here. Come say what's up to Caffeine. Come say what's up to Caffeine.
Before Haley was trying to get that head arm triangle, she was having
Say what's up. Come here real quick.
I'd like to see her go back to that. I mean, it's wide open right there.
Come on. Say hi.
Just that stick elbow way. You kind of get
You overdosed on caffeine. My day was good, bro. We've been fishing. Been making videos. I'm gonna post them soon. Oh yeah. What you doing? Say hi to caffeine.
I think I'm all right.
Yeah, she keeps going back to
Hi, Caffeine.
Yeah. My day's been good, bro. We went on a run. You went on a run. Hey, it's all good. You know what I mean? We're gonna be posting. I got 6 videos in the editor right now. I haven't been posting them. I've been kind of busy. I'm gonna be busy next week, but I'm gonna definitely be posting soon. Some good videos. I got some good videos lined up. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, bro. Let's go. We have a lit card tonight.
But it doesn't feel like she would have made it count as much as it should. She's down to stop damage. Yeah.
Hurting her, she's not wearing on her. She's not compromised going into the second round. She's just been grabbing her.
Oh.
That's always been. That was always my thing. Make it count. You gotta stop that.
Very nice. I like that transition.
Oh, she got her back. She got her back. Patty the Batty's fighting tonight, boy. We're getting after it. You know what I mean?
Nice job, Iron.
Chill.
Create a sort of moment late in the round, like the wonder count.
All right, bro. I'll see you later. Know what I mean? Come pop in later. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. See you later, bro. Get after it. Stay on your goals. Stay on your grind, bro.
Defend that takedown and defend the game. Great. She didn't even touch me. I don't know.
All right, Chad. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back.
First round, we gotta stay on our feet. We gotta defend our takedown. You got it?
Right here you see Colin just elevates that wizard kick, puts Cornell down. Cornell gets a deep arm rock. Dude, honestly, right here, a really high level grappler might finish this fight, or should finish this fight, but Colin was able to stay close, get the top position, and then here she had a nice move right to the back, got to the body, trying to the end round one. Straight round for Haley's out.
Well, get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the line. Exclusively on for the best. The team gives you all the best bets for tonight's card. You can check it out now. Only on UFC Fight Picks. UFC veteran Andrew Sanchez and outstanding striking mind Justin Huffman among those on the account tonight. And she had a big right hand early round 2. Elbow from Corliss.
Let's go. No, she needs to be aggressive. She's got to take some chances. Make Haley uncomfortable. Haley has been in the gap for 2 years.
Oh, Patty the Batty. Oh, Patty the Batty.
Keep up her back. Oh, not good.
Throws too high. Haley's got to attack that left hand. If she gets 2 hands to the left hand, she needs to face.
Oh, Patty the
Grab him on the wrist like a baseball.
Oh,
Back.
Patty the
Kick back towards that side.
Batty.
Now, see there, she got it a little bit now.
Out the glove, get your thumb out of the glove.
Now she's got to try to do the tripod. Once she if you try to like start moving your right shoulder back.
Stick your hand on the glove.
Well, he's being real. Her hand sliding up from the wrist. Like, looked to me like that was a reach.
Huh?
Wearing a microphone.
Yeah, I can see where it
Like
is.
it's on, right?
They might turn now. They must have.
I know, it's because flat day, I think, the computer. What you gotta do is hold a button on the Xbox and hold this at the same time. There's a button here and that until it starts blinking and it should connect. But I don't know if you'll be able to do it. You might have that flat do it. Oh, she got the choke. She got the choke. She finished it. Even though she missed weight. We're hyped for this one.
After you see why Volkanovski is going to the page on the ground. Really had no going around one, closes it out with a rear naked choke in round 2. From now, the UFC.
You see, she throws a nice body kick. Right hand behind it.
Betty the birdie.
Yeah, there's a whiz kick, but she gives up.
And
She scrambled quick enough to realize she was in danger of that position to get out of it. Now here's the end.
Patty the freaking Patty, dude. It's freaking Patty the Patty, bro. It's freaking Patty, bro. Freaking Patty, bro. Y'all and Michael Chandler, get the fuck out of here.
They just chased you back right there.
Lawrence got a little bit of a beat streak. She sort of disposed of Haley Cowan after choking her out. Now, the big question.
Alright, well, girl fight first fight. Choked her out. On to the next.
Successfully make the weight. Because in her two biggest performances now, she missed weight Friday before.
And at least right now, there is not much UFC women's featherweight action taking place. So Nora Cornell gets the night started with a big finish to make it official.
Appreciate y'all who are in here. We're gonna be all night. Streaming all night. A garden word.
Declaring the winner.
Yeah!
Due to a rear naked choke, Nora!
Boo! Boo!
Hey, tell the chat, if you're in the chat, you get a little hint. We got new.
We're not giving them no hint. That's for a video. It's secret. It's a secret. Oh, Betty the Betty.
Congratulations. Decorated Muay Thai striker.
If y'all are a loyal subscriber, just know I got some banger videos coming out soon. I got like 8 of them lined up, okay? Just know it. Just know it. Bangers. Most. You won't be asleep, Moj. But we can rewatch it tomorrow and you can watch it.
Look up at the big screen. You got her back. She tried
Prelims, early prelims.
for a bit, but
That was the first fight.
The hand behind the head, the arm under the chin. You secured
This is
it.
the first
You did a
one.
fantastic job.
I didn't pick this fight. I picked the next one though. I win $500.
Well, they only brought you because you missed weight. So
Pretty
which
much.
is the only issue.
Yeah, that's right. It's like I did my best, and again, really, apologize to my opponent and of course to the organization because it's one of the first.
Oh, Patty the
I
Betty.
had some health issues, so I did my best, and I realized it
Yeah.
happened again.
Hoops caught a big crappie.
Congratulations.
One more thing.
Did you keep it?
It's a good
We
place
should have.
to
I didn't have
work
ice.
out. So you got that girl in Miami. That's
It was a big male. And we caught a couple bass and a bluegill.
You know,
Yeah. I had to come back so I could start the stream though.
That's right. That's right.
Who is that?
I did this.
Shooting. Where
I'll be fresh.
They're shooting over at the Asians.
I did.
They got some big guns over there right now.
All right, Nora Cornell, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
they had a big gun. Usually they just shoot little nines, but freaking they had something big over there. The Asians, not the Indians. Yeah, the Asians.
Continues to move up to the 135
They're throwing a little something. They have a bunch of people over there.
All right, coming up next, we will transition to middleweight division where Trishawn Gore has a lot of
They're doing something today.
2024 with a submission win. Second straight by guillotine, and tonight he will try to produce once more, this time as a big underdog against that man Brazil's Marco Tulio. Getting a heck of a win for the native of revenge against Rice, who was robbed up Monday before
They're shooting targets.
Then got into a car accident here in Miami. But Tulio is a knockout artist. He is undeterred and unabashed in his belief that he will one day be a UFC star. Also, he realized that fit as a UFC star, the decorated UFC newcomer Patricio Fico will make his debut tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Well, on that
I'm gonna be smacked. I already have 2 pieces. Megan O'Leary's pregnant. She's pregnant. The nose job is pregnant. She's blowing up. She's blowing up.
I think it was a tweet where you said something along the lines of featherweight's your new king is here.
Vitoriosa, de muito sucesso, conseguir atingir todos os objetivos da minha carreira até esse exato momento. E vou fazer mais. Para mim estava faltando algum troféu da minha prateleira e esse é o UFC. Então, eu comecei em 1998, então eu era bem naquele tempo de jiu-jitsu no Brasil. Eu estava querendo provar que era melhor que marcial. Então,
Hibla hula, hibla hula, hibla hula,
basicamente isso. O nosso treino ele não era profissional, era um treino amador, mas era um treino de samurai praticamente.
I saw where the Nogueira brothers also had a bit of an influence on your life, especially maybe when things were early on in the career. And what was that like, and what was their influence like for you?
Quando eu assinei pela tour, eu morava em Natal, a gente precisava de um treino mais profissional e a gente procurou o Rio de Janeiro. E acabou
Oh, Betty the Betty.
do Brasil e a gente estava baixando no caso de serem irmãos. Uma época boa, foi na minha também no cartão lá assim, e até o dia também.
Betty the Betty.
I saw where you said maybe it was the UFC or retire. Is that accurate?
Yes.
What made you feel like that?
Porque eu já atingi todos os dois objetivos, então para mim fazia mais sentido continuar lutando. Eu não estava lutando mais por dinheiro, graças a Deus e a minha carreira vitoriosa, ele conseguiu atingir um número muito bom de valores nas anotações que eu passei, mas
Dana White said it just in a phone call. Is that true? I mean, how would you break down how you actually got signed and became a part of this UFC roster?
Patricio Pitbull, Blaze Mitch. Blaze Mitch, I knock you out, Blaze Mitch. Blaze Mitch.
fala pros caras que só manda o contrato que eles vão me lutar. Todos os top 15 ali, Flávio, Aldiamei, Rodrigues, Volkanovski, Diego Lopez, todos esses caras estavam assistindo perto porque eu sabia que podia chegar uma oferta de uma luta bem próxima e eu tinha que estar pronto para uma deles.
For those fans who have maybe not seen your mixed martial arts journey thus far, what can they expect from you and your fighting style?
They're gonna see the best featherweight on the planet in action and the most complete featherweight on the planet. I want the title.
I want the title.
Go there and take the title.
I take the title. You want the title? Blaze Mitch.
No translation needed there. Pitbull's goal is very clear, to capture UFC featherweight gold. Now that belt, the one that has eluded his storied resume, is not on the line tonight. However, as Pitbull prepares to take on the former interim champion Yair Rodriguez, a tricky puzzle for any featherweight to figure out. He has the opportunity to introduce himself to UFC fans and make a statement and prove that he is a legit threat at 145, John.
Thank you, Megan. Yeah, very aspirational, that Pitbull, when it comes to not just being here, but competing for the world title. Well, downtown Miami is where opportunity and community come together. It's the heart of the city and one of the country's fastest growing urban districts. Home to 162,000 residents, a daytime population of 250,000 people and 6 million visitors annually. Well, moving on now to the next 3 prelims. We'll be in the middle
It's in Miami, too.
Chasing the great South African champion, Dricus du Plessis. Well, Marco Tulio's UFC debut was a statement maker. His peers at 185 pounds, and with more eyes on him now.
Tulio, we got Tulio. We need a Tulio. Hello, Tulio. Blaze Mitch. Blaze Mitch.
After a trying start to his UFC career in 2022, Trishawn Gore has rebounded in a big way. Back-to-back submission wins over Josh Friend and Antonio Trumpet, and right back where he belongs. among top prospects in the 185-pound weight class. Tonight, the Ultimate Fighter 29 finalist makes his 5th UFC start against Marco Tulio. Sporting a 9-fight winning streak, Brazilian power hitter Tulio made quite an impact in his octagon debut in January as he halted Ihor Potieria in less than a round, all serving to set up this intriguing clash of middleweight up-and-comers here for you in Miami. Coming up next, Treyshawn.
Oh, bro, this dude, you see what this dude looks like.
Growing up in Brazil, Marco Tulio was a self-proclaimed chubby kid who was often bullied by his peers. But one day he had enough and he decided to take things into his own hands. He signed up for martial arts classes intent on getting stronger and changing his life. But very quickly he knew he had something special. Even if he was just horsing around with friends, somebody would end up getting hurt because
Megan's
he realized
pregnant.
he had
She's
so much
pregnant.
punching power. Now,
It was me.
speaking of power, on his way to the airport to head to Miami for this fight, he and fellow UFC fighter Norma Dumont were in an Uber when someone tried to rob them. Well, it's safe to say that he picked the wrong car so that he already won his first fight of the week. We'll see if he is successful in his second.
Yeah, crazy. They shattered the window and then a car accident in Miami. Marco Tulio has dealt with a lot, but when he's competed, it's been fantastic. He's won 9 fights in a row. And, you know, Conor McGregor said
9 in a
back
row.
the day, you know, we're not just here to take off, we're here to take over. And this man is undeniably focused on contention.
9 in a row.
See how he handles this latest
9 in a
test.
row.
Well, he's got massive potential in his UFC debut. They gave him a tough task. Potieria is a rock-solid fighter, and he put him away. He passed that in flying colors and left everybody wanting to see more. And I'm very excited to see what he can do against a guy like Moore, who's had a lot more experience in the UFC and he's got a lot of weapons. And Tulio looks really good. We're going to have to see what happens tonight.
Tulio looks the part. You know, when talking to Treyshawn Gore, he said, you know, this guy has a lot of power in his own regard, his own life. He goes, but I feel. When he feels my power, he doesn't want to try to take it out. He said, I think he's good, but I think he's very limited in his abilities. Sure, he's powerful. I just think how much he will go mounted. He said that he does give a lot of
Not
shots.
sponsored.
He said that in those holes, he thinks he'll be able to take advantage of it and get a second place.
I'm gonna need all the caffeine I can get, boy.
What they like to do other than train, and they literally can't come up with something. I think it's
It'll be a long night.
Like that's they're fighting crime, right?
It'll be a long night.
Take that 2 days out. Yeah, 5 hours around. I think one fighter was really struggling with that question. He was like, well, I smoked a lot of weed. I was like, okay. So tonight we get our 5th look at Treyshawn Gore here in the UFC and Daniel on that season 29 of the Ultimate Fighter. A lot of people believe that he was the class of that cast injury sort of intervened for him. He's taking it one step at a time, and certainly the recent results have been quite good.
Very black. Very black. Super black.
And I think that we should
Like, not just black, but like village black. You know what I mean?
Because Treyshawn Gore was struggling. Lost his first appearance in the
A different kind of black.
Come back not only was he like he finished in the exact same way against guys that many thought he would lose to. He seems to be getting things right now. And it's better and he's more mature today because after the show and after the not having success in the UFC debut, a lot of people jumped off the Treyshawn Gore bandwagon. So he really kind of was drawn to the people that mattered the most, and he said it helped him mature. And by maturing to him, it made him a better fighter.
Well, he certainly looked really good in his last 2 fights against Lopez, holding 2 guillotine chokes. He's got a very good submission game, very physically strong. He just got to get in. He got the confidence back after those losses. But, you know, he lost to good guys. Lost to Cody Brundage, solid fighter, you know, Brian Battle. So, Treyshawn Gore is super talented. He's looking at us right now and wants to make a big statement here tonight.
All right, we are ready to
See
go
it.
to middleweight
I got
Miami.
Tulio.
Treyshawn Gore.
Tulio, come on, Tulio.
Years of age, same height, 6 feet, even half an inch increase for Treyshawn Gore, who is a whopping +410 betting underdog tonight. Never the underdog. Here's Briscoe.
What's up, Stream? Drop who you got. Who you got in the comments? If you got Michael Chandler, get the hell out. Get out. Dislike the video.
13 wins.
The stream.
He's bad. 6 feet tall. Weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Oklahoma, Mr. West Brazil. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional record, 6 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Louisville, Georgia,
Nice meet.
Mr. Victor. Is our referee, best player, getting a started the first time that it possibly. Happy birthday, Vanessa Hansen, by the way. Birthday for his girls as well. Trayshawn Gore's in the building.
Here we go.
Wrestling
Round one, guys.
recently become a
Tulio versus Gore.
White Tulio counters the yellow.
Last fight, the first takedown he got was really nice stack of eye shots. Very powerful his kicks, but Tulio's got some dynamite in his hand.
Hard low kick by Tulio. Trayson's getting back.
Good jab by Matuto. Now a 1-2 blocked by Gore.
Let's go, let's go.
He's trying to get the pressure.
Come on, Tulio. Tulio. Got Tulio.
Joe, you said confidence, and even just watching Gore, demeanor-wise, you can just see the self-belief out of Gore.
Yeah, he was dialed in, and he has to be because
Damn.
beautiful timing by Gore.
Boom.
But he was dialed in, and he has to be because the power of Tulio.
Look how big Tulio is. Tulio looks sharp too, man.
Come on, Tulio. Tulio.
Take a Santos and moment to block the power corner for Marco Tulio.
Oh, he caught him.
Good left hook behind him. I like what Gore's doing defensively. I like with his hand positioning, tucking his chin. Tulio kind of sticks his head up in the air sometimes.
Tulio doesn't like to try to get Gore off the
Yes.
He doesn't like that he's getting pressure so he can throw. How long can he throw like that? He's doing everything with 100% power. Gore needs to be committed.
Oh!
Beautiful low kick and a nice right hand behind it.
Pretty good jab by Tulio.
Damn.
That's the
He went in there like with the elbow.
Tulio is live.
That was a nice stiff jab by Gore. Good calf kick. Just for a lot of shots.
Tulio.
He's gonna get ready.
Oh! No, no!
That was a beautiful left hook by Trayshawn Gore.
He got rocked for a second.
His body by
Stumbled him, he did a little shimmy.
Gore didn't like that
He
elbow.
didn't like that at all.
Gore's blooded up.
That looked like it rocked him a little bit.
Tulio picks up his target beautifully tonight.
Gore's got to recover from that elbow.
Yeah, he saw that. Oh, he just took a right hand there. Gore hit with a big right hand.
And a nice face body by Tulio.
Second.
That front kick behind it. Take him to that gas tank.
I got Tulio. I got yellow shorts. I need Tulio. Tulio.
What a start through 3 minutes. Both men have had their moments.
This is an insane card, kids.
Yeah.
Tulio.
Good counter by Gore.
Yeah, now Tulio's pressuring. Tulio
I didn't bet the first one.
Yeah, Gore's got to regain some focus. I think that elbow really took a lot out of him. He keeps fighting with his nose.
Yeah. He is bloody. That jab is popping it.
We're seeing a lot of swelling around that left eye as well.
Coach Dean Thomas with us all night. You know that. What is going on, fellas? But here's the thing. Gore so far is doing a
on, Julio.
He takes them out. We love sweeping and ripping. That's what we're going to do right now.
There's a trouble now. Julio's starting to really give up.
He's mixing up so well.
Playing, dude. Julio's piecing him up.
There's like a nasty cut on the side of the head.
Oh, these shots are getting through.
Oh! Julio! Julio!
Look at the cut on the side of his head.
50 seconds. Come on, Julio. Julio!
That was a nasty level right there. If I'm Julio, I'm letting him go. It's like he's hitting pass.
Nice in the body.
Oh, there's no cut on the side of the head. What? Hey.
Oh, he rocked him back. Oh!
Trayshawn Gore showing you that toughness to be sure.
And you gotta think, Julio, he answered the gas tank there a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
There's a lot of really
Look at it. You already see he's starting
Come on, Julio.
He just puts so much into everything he's throwing.
Oh!
Big overhand by Gore.
Oh!
Come on, hits it, son.
6 seconds. He doesn't have
5
time.
seconds of an explosive.
They've been rocking each other. Woo! Good first round.
Jeez.
Keep up right away.
Second fight, man. This first round was really good. I got freaking Julio. I got the yellow short guy, but he got rocked.
No more covering on my head with a beautiful left hook by Gore.
All right.
And here Julio with a stiff jab. And that's a nice left hook here by Julio, the top scorer. And here's that wheel kick.
That wheel kick was crazy.
Not with the bottom of the foot, but the ball, the toes area.
What a round.
What a round.
That was a good round.
Come on, come on. Get it.
You tell him, got it. That's an Anderson's. Dovetailing. D. Thomas is making that. He's going into it. You know what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Volkanovski and Lopez.
Here we go.
Chandler versus
Go in there and get that overlord. Try to dominate, baby.
And so much more. Not UFC 314 right now.
Julio, Julio.
Everywhere else around the world.
Instead of mixing the gloves like all the time, these two dudes are tough gloves fighting like that.
Yeah.
You guys are fighting those the head. Can't always stand there and take shots.
Oh, exchange nasty body kicks.
Diego Lima and Douglas
I know, right? That one closed.
long time alongside Trayshawn Gore, now staying under John Crouch and Benson Henderson, Joe Riggs, and Atlanta, Arizona.
Gore has not checked any of those leg kicks. All nice kicks to the body.
Way late. He's the co-main event. We'll do later.
That lead up look. That lead up look, Gore's not looking up on it. Yeah, right there. That's the new one.
Gore's chin has held up pretty well amidst all these power shots.
Especially when you think about the power of Julio.
Julio, Julio, Julio.
He is tough.
Yeah.
Again, the left hook gets through for Julio, now changes the level to the body.
Gore doesn't even try to take a kick.
Yeah, he's getting his legs are so tough. Took one left.
Away from your corner. Michael, stay here. I'll call the time. You good? Corner! Don't. Stay away from your corner. Stay away from your corner. You have to tell me when you're good, right? You good? Okay. Be careful, please. All right? Turn around. Back in.
I like how Julio just doesn't always hit when he moves to the body. He moves to the body with his jab. Yeah.
Legs up, man. There's that left hook again.
And now he can go back it up.
Another kick to the body.
Oh.
Spinning back kick to the liver.
He's eating his body up.
The
backstage.
Oh man, he's getting beat up now. Oh man, Tulio's good.
And man, gorgeous up the turn.
Dropped him! Finish him, dude. Oh, he's holding on for dear life. Oh. Dang, man. Come on, Tulio. Oh, dude, this fight's been crazy, dude. He's been beating him up. I got yellow shorts. He's been beating the crap out of him. I'll finish him. Thank God you called it. He got knocked out like 5 times. Let's go. We won our first one. Tulio. That was good. Oh yeah, they called it finally. Tulio!
Born in Uberlândia on the west side of Minas Gerais and hitting this
One
really
down.
all tonight, champ.
Look at that head kick. Bang!
Bang!
He's going bad. He jumps on him trying to finish, but Trayshawn Gore is so tough that the whole time Johnny's moving on the bottom, trying to get up.
Take a look up here.
He jump kicked
Right.
that right hand. That was it. That jump kick was just to get himself close up to the right hand. He had missed all night, right? It didn't have that impact because Gore wasn't as hurt as he was then. He got no base on just him being a tough guy. Most normal people would have stayed down and got the finish. That was tremendous by Tulio.
Buckets of respect, of course, for Trayshawn Gore in defeat, but what a reaction from Daniel Santos. Marco Tulio, the latest device.
He's in lightweight. Yeah.
Here in the UFC.
We won our first fight on the parlay. We can win $500, Michael. If we win all of them, it's 11 fights, so we'll see. But yeah. Bryce Meat. Bryce Meat.
I'm here with the victor, Marco Tulio. Marco, fantastic
Come
performance.
on.
Second UFC fight, beautiful performance against a very, very tough Trayshawn Gore. How happy are you with the result tonight?
Fantástica vitória, parabéns. A segunda luta do UFC. A segunda vitória foi um cara emendado e duro contra o Trayshawn Gore. Fico feliz com essa data.
Hi Miami, how are you? I'm very happy and fighting big card here in Miami. I love the city. Thank you, Sean.
Miami, boy.
Thank you, Dana.
Miami.
I'm very happy to fight here.
Marco, when did you hurt your hand?
No primeiro round, eu acho que eu dei cruzado, pegou na cabeça dele, que é um cara muito duro. Eu acho que meu dedo quebrou ali.
The first round?
The first round. It was the first round. I split on when I charged at him. I think it right after I charged at him.
Well, that's incredible because you kept throwing it.
Incrível que você continuou indo pra cima dele, né?
Cara, eu vi isso nos meus sonhos. I looked at this in my dreams. Eu tenho muito mais para mostrar e pode esperar. Toda luta vai ser uma guerra. E tem algum cara aí que eu quero lutar muito, tipo assim, futuramente. Eu acabou de fazer uma guerra, o Bertoli. Dia eu quero ver ele aqui dentro.
I've seen this in my dreams. Listen, there's no war, and there's always gonna be
Lots of videos coming soon, guys. Nothing but bangers coming. Nothing but bangers. Bangers.
Well, that would be a fantastic fight. But let's take a look at some of the beautiful highlights here. This is the finish when you're finally beating them up on the ground, but you landed a beautiful head kick.
I got like 7 videos.
Fantastic striking. You mixed it up so well. Just an amazing
Brazil.
performance here, Marco.
He's from Brazil. Bryce Meat. Bryce Meat, I'm going to knock you out, Bryce Meat.
Os dias, quando o treino nosso é uma guerra, então
The way he says Brezhnich. He's like Brezhnich.
Every training there, shooting box is a war, and believe me, I got the entire toolbox to show you.
Well, congratulations, sir. Heal that hand up. We'll see you again soon. Marco Tulio, ladies and gentlemen.
Marco Tulio is right. He's been training his entire life for these moments and might just become a UFC star when all is said and done. Congratulations to Diego Loma as well. Well, see your name in the octagon with UFC Collectibles. You can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live and own the real thing. Your piece of fight canvas and cut and frame to be there, be part of it. At UFCCollectibles.com to secure your spot. Daniel and I did this for our sons. It is an absolutely incredible piece of fight memorabilia. Can't recommend it enough. The FBI 11 co-main event is official. Fight Pass Invitational superstar Mikey Musumeci returns to action. He takes on FBI champion Gio Martinez in a high-level grappling showdown. You can catch all the action with us May 29, live and exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. All right, coming up next, we'll get to the Fly Guys. Team Alpha Male Super Darts, who comes up on his 8th UFC appearance tonight. 2 years back, he ran off 3 straight.
China.
Tonight, a critical spot and another opportunity to shine against the Fall River, Massachusetts native Mitch Raposo. He's got a wrestling background, BJJ black belt, and he believes boxing coach Jimmy Pickford was the missing piece to unlock his greatness. We'll see how Raposo fares under the bright lights here in Miami in just a moment. And if you are looking for a best bet for tonight's action, not to worry, Donnie is Greek, and he has you covered.
Alexander Volkanovski returns with a shot at winning back his featherweight crown. How quickly we forget, he's now lost 2 of his last 3, and that's why he's such a discounted fighter. And this spot against Diego Lopez, let's not forget, he just closed a -175 against Ilya Topuria. And now he's a shorter favorite against Diego Lopez, who's definitely stepping up in class. 10-1 is a favorite. Volkanovski moves to 11-1 after Saturday night.
The UFC Dream League Sweepstakes returns at UFC International Fight Week 2025. Enter now for your chance to win an unforgettable experience for 2 in Las Vegas, including round-trip airfare, 4-star hotel accommodations, and a pair of tickets to UFC 317, plus exclusive access to additional fan experiences and special prizes for second place and runner-up winners. Enter now at UFC.com/dream for your chance to win.
It is arguably DC's favorite UFC destination, Miami, Florida, here at Heart of 305 inside Casella Center at UFC. 314 prelims on ESPN+. Well, later tonight, as many of you know, the biggest fight of the career to date for the rising lightweight contender, Paddy the Daddy Grayling, coming into his own in more ways than one. You can talk the talk, you watch the walk. The masses of starting to Williams. Well, you can argue not since Conor McGregor as an athlete come into the UFC and resonate with the fan base to the extent to which this young man has. It's bigger than anything I ever done before.
Look at this. They are going at it.
Everyone underestimates me, but I've got consistently better and better and better.
Better and better.
Come on, come on, there.
Look at Waddy! Saline kid! My boy! He's gonna freaking win. I don't care what Connor said.
Connor's close out.
Oh, yeah. Connor said he wants to fight Paddy. I'm like, you'll never fight anyone, dude. meme of Patty fighting some dude and beating him up. He was like, when the Vikings came to take the Saxons' potatoes for the 7th time, and freaking it's Patty just.
Alright, welcome back to the Big Scott's Got here in Miami. John and alongside Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier. Patty Pimblett. Joe has, yes, we're very excited to be here. So Patty Pimblett, I think, has exceeded the expectations of some. He has really a lot of naysayers, but tonight we're going to get a lot of answers as well.
I think Patty Pimblett has a very
UFC last Las Vegas.
No, this is in Miami.
Yeah.
That accent, dancing
The crowd's gonna be going crazy.
How talented is he? I really think if that guy was
Probably.
like this Fedor
Yeah, he's freaking. They're in Miami this time.
Like, wow, the results this guy get in the octagon are very impressive. But I think the silliness and the joking around.
Here's the people's main event, the Patty. Nobody cares about the Volk fight. Everybody just wants to see Patty.
He is going to be absolutely huge worldwide. We're gonna find out a lot of things tonight against Michael Chandler.
When my buddy from Seattle tried to go to the Seattle card, they were like too high price.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tickets are retarded over here, man.
But when you list the people he shared the octagon with, it's a list that not many would have a much better record against. He has fought a list of killers. This guy's an NCAA All-American, but what makes him special is his willingness to go into the fighter and know that if I can live, I can do something.
And it's a result business, but this man had legitimate moments against Charles Oliveira, against Dustin.
He says he wants to beat Michael Chandler and then go beat up Charles Oliveira. That's what Patty said.
Putting his number 7 ranking on the line against 12th ranked Patty Pimblett.
I think he's number 4 or something.
We have 5 rounds if we meet that.
He wants the belt. He wants to go fight Islam. That's who he's fighting.
Alright, well that's the right for bracket. And if he wins that, then I guess he can fight all day. And if he wins that, he'll probably get a belt.
Yeah.
I thought he would fight
He's number 12. He's trying to break into the top 10 with this fight. He's on an 8-fight win streak in the UFC. Alright, we got China versus somebody. We got China Man versus Raposo. China.
Hailing from Fall River, Massachusetts.
America versus China.
For a place on the UFC roster. And after appearing on both The Ultimate Fighter and Dana White's Contender Series, he finally got his shot last June against Andre Lee. Tonight, the 26-year-old prospect makes his second octagon start against Super Dodge. With a pair of post-fight bonuses earned in bouts with Malcolm Gordon and Super Dodge has garnered a growing fan following and a talent of the Jamaican chess. There will be more bonuses in the years to come.
It's been sitting around 36
Super Dodge takes on Mitch Raposo.
And it went up right when Trump announced he paused the tariffs for negotiations. It went up to 41,000. Bro, added 3.5 trillion to the market.
Let's go. I'll finish this all that. Trump got it. Don't worry about it. After the election, I was like, yeah, not paying attention anymore. Trump's going to do his thing.
Except the partners in Las Vegas also getting back to himself before he left Coach Tyson Chartier.
Well, it's a good thing I voted in Marion County because freaking a lot of people like me too because freaking it was Biden barely though in Marion County in Indiana. But all the other counties were Trump. It was like 49-50 or something like that, 49-51. No, freaking Marion. The inner cities is the ones that are voting blue now. Yeah, I voted in Marion this time. Last time I voted in Johnson. But Johnson was already Trump Nation. So every other county but Marion County is Trump Nation. That's how it is in a lot of Republican states. The inner cities like are freaking blue. Of course.
Very credentialed Andre Lima. He was preparing
He knows barely.
on Dana White's Contender Series. Andre Lima has stacked 2 more.
Didn't really matter,
and
because
is 11 now. So all eyes on Mitchell
the
Post.
electorals got freaking dropped in the end. Here we go, Shane. I think I don't know what I got somebody.
A first UFC fighter of Tibet descent. The Tibet Eagle Sumu Darji, -150 betting favorite here tonight. He is 29 years of age. Not all that long ago, he had about 3 straight wins. He was set for a fight against Fidel Cotton, who pulled out just a few days before that matchup. Now he's back up against Mojo. We'll see what he has.
That's not
Born in China, but the guy just said Tibet.
Weight class long. He's a sniper
Free
outside.
John.
If he has a weakness,
John, dude.
yeah. His submission losses. Submitted his debut by Louis Smoka, was submitted by Matt Snell, so he's had some issues with that. But on the feet, he's a very difficult puzzle to solve. He's got an excellent left hand, a real sniper from the outside.
Real snake.
Another guy
He's like Bryce Mead. He's Bryce Mitchell. They said bet the farm. He said bet the farm, so I bet the farm.
He's just gonna get seizured out.
I remember being on the
He is a big underdog.
back still, and he had still
But he's Bryce Mead.
many times.
I gotta bet through Bryce will do your nuts.
I've ever seen
You bet
in
him?
my entire life. When he can fight as great, when he can make you fight.
Izzy said he was gonna win.
Sumo Darcy's as good as anyone. And the weight class is so big. The problem is when he's on the ground, he doesn't attack the
Every
ground.
card he does his fight predictions. I watch him on that geek.
They're solid.
That's a bit surprising.
I might let Shawley in here a little bit just to watch him in here for a little bit. I gotta close the gate and the door though.
For Sumu Darji came against the
So we can watch him, then I'll put him back out for a bit.
October. The focus tonight, landing something.
You guys wanna see Brock Sean?
Gain Mitch Raposo's respect when it comes to his power, and then take things accordingly.
Shawley! Look at that, Shawley! You wanna make some biscuits? He wants to make biscuits.
Right there was where that was dead.
No issues on the scale for a couple of professionals on
Come on! Come here, boy!
7.5 inches.
Baldy! You need some ice cream, Baldy?
Probably.
You need some ice cream, don't you, dirty butt?
It's a UFC flyweight division.
Yeah, you need some butt cream, don't you? Come here. Brock Sean!
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
He likes to put it.
Of course he does. He's been out there for working all week.
Bad dog. That's probably why he's been desperate to come in.
He's a desperate woman. Look at that, come on. Well, we gotta get you dancing on.
I'll give you some tips.
You want some Tim's, Molly? Go get some Tim's. Yeah, you need some butt cream, you ass, you freaking dirty butt. Here's a big old brown hole. Cool. Sure.
Marlon.
What, you want to go out, Baldy? Alright, see you, Baldy. He needs some ice cream.
Nice to see you.
Marlon.
Cheer here by Andy Raposo is in the black suit, Darji in red.
We got Shannon versus America.
Raposo talked to us about getting back to his wrestling roots and just leaning on the speed.
Shannon.
A lot of times when these young wrestlers learn this life, they have a tough time staying committed to it because it is something. Nice combination there, right?
They're busting.
Eric Dixon, Gifford, Tyson
Because it's actual real stuff that you make, and he was using the card too, the real card.
He still has NBA cards. Who keeps that?
Because when maybe some of his guys, That's in jail for wrestling. Went to a strip club
for like an hour or something. He probably made a video in an hour. He's like,
I don't think he was doing it out of jail, bro. He was doing it out of jail, freaking doing it.
how long do you think he had to be in there?
Wow, he didn't do 10. He probably did a little bit.
Like 2 or 3.
You don't got to be in there that long to learn that stuff.
Good defense there with Sumadarji. After you got caught with that
What,
right
you
hand
know?
early in the
Did you
round,
hit him up?
make sure you
Yeah, Poop was locked up with him.
Yeah.
Caught those on the floor.
You are, so Duke. You and Duke some fights. You do the spinning butt kick and knock you out. She does the spinning butt
All
kick.
sorts of bouncing out. Y'all bounce
See, I
out.
already saw the second best. She's number 1.
Where's Duke? Duke.
I
like that proposal. It would have been very hard to continue trying to take Sumadarji down. Instead, he let him go nail him, hit him with a punch that mattered and reset.
Raposo said throughout the first half of training camp they were forcing takedowns, forcing attempts at training to try to challenge his pace. But we did feel like we would see him wrestle with it tonight.
They made a freaking song with that in it. And they played it, and Patty was in there. Patty comes out to freaking the Project X song. So, I mean, it just started, but freaking, it's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, lasagna.
Raposo just having a little bit of a hard time finding
You want some lasagna? Look, those are busting. Bad hooks.
That's a big difference. When he can punch you, you can't punch him.
Yeah. See that China man? China. Or Tibetan. I guess. I don't know. I think I got Raposo. I don't think I bet China man.
Raposo wrestled at Dorothy High School in
I think I bet the American. Why would I bet China? I ain't bet China. Caffeine was already in here. Caffeine came in, he was like, sup, I think I got banned from LTG's stream for saying stuff. That's what I asked him, and then all I got was, I basically said for them too. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. And he's like, in a joking way, but anyways. And then he asked me how my day was. And he's like, and then he said also, I think I overdosed on caffeine. Average caffeine enjoyer. And then he's like, I got a headache. And he's like, I haven't posted in like 2 weeks. And he's like, gotta go. He's 15. I think he's a freshman in high school. You got banned from LTG stream. I guess it ain't free speech over there. I told him it's free speech over here, dude. You say what you want.
You're never gonna be banned from my
Right here.
I usually don't ban. I've never banned anybody, actually.
There's a nice kick to the body for Sumadarji. Nice low kick. And here's the takedown of Mitch Raposo.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy with me and Joe Son. Watch us on YouTube, ESPN
Raposo landed just 3 of 12 significant striking attempts in the round of one.
Hard inside low kick by Sumi Dark. He's really chewing up that right leg with Raposo, and he already had some problems with it in the first round. Raposo's shying away from those low kicks now.
And Sumadar needs to be forward. He needs to be doing a good job of popping that jab. He's got to be more aware of the takedown. When he reacts, he's already in on his hips, and he's too good a wrestler to defend once he gets to your wrestling.
Nice left hand by Raposo.
Yeah, I mean, that crappie was nice, man. I thought about keeping it.
Continuing to attack that lead leg and lower half of Raposo.
Yeah, he's chewing up that right leg. Jab to the body by Sumi Dark.
Frustration continuing there from Jimmy Gifford. He's got a big side on crack there.
Nice one, too.
Nice one. Fast.
Continues to try to create
Like perfect for a normal ball. You already shot.
Team Thomas for answer. I think Raposo needs to give that to the takedowns.
A lot of blood in the back of Sumi Dark. Yep,
he's getting with that jab. Mitch has not landed much at all.
Australian stuff. You're a destructor.
Is that one?
Yeah. He's a destructive monkey.
You're hesitating to fight because you're not working enough. Right. You let the men fight. Alright, okay? Alright, listen to me. I need this now. It's just about being active, okay? Hey, alright. Listen, let's fucking drop in the road right now, bitch. Go out there and have some fun. I need volume out here. All you gotta do is put together some volume. You're gonna beat this out. You understand what I'm telling you? Put this shit together right now. When you're waiting, just go like
UFCX, the two-day fan experience is back during UFC International Fight June 27th and 28th. Get access to your favorite athletes, PTR, we will see you in Vegas. Alright, final round of action.
Alright, John, I love the message from the phone. Rosen, he said, hey, it's not a hard fight, you're making it hard. Because it's not like I was running. It's a lot of fun. You know, George, straight out range.
I understand they're trying to hype him up, but I don't think we can shoot the dark enough to spend anything next time. After that first round.
They're calling out combinations, and they're saying, trust us, trust us. And they're putting them following the instructions. A lot of times these young athletes, man, they get in there and they're not wearing his control. He's obviously following the game plan a little bit. It will be outside. Circle to him. There's something that is not in that camera's focus. That urgency because they see that they're not going to lose.
In my mind, he's supposed to be closing the distance and shooting as quickly as possible, taking advantage of all the breaks in between combinations to shoot.
Certainly down the bicycle is not going to be useful.
Slap, you should have seen that the bass we caught. It was literally this long. Little baby.
Stay on that monster level the entirety of the fight. And that's why you win it. Because it's hard to take him down in the open and propose has been getting to his legs, even fighting the octagon and defending. But every time, look at this. Short steps to follow. Stay in the middle. I like to support. Now, how much does that take down man? Because nothing was done different.
If Sundarji gets up and has a shots in the knees of the time, there it is.
Good elbow by Udarchi on the break, coming off 4 minutes down to the side.
Brandon, that was a great level. Get the takedown. Yeah, I think we'll take down the man.
More of it and try to hang on to it. Obviously, the outside is at a disadvantage, both in reach and technique. Sundarji was so slick standing up.
Y'all better back and make a drink, y'all.
Inside low kick or something. I don't think that was something. I want to see that. That looked to me like a thigh.
Once he landed the kick landed from the inside down.
Yeah, man, that's a good kick. That's a good kick. I mean, maybe a touch. Yeah. Right, that's a bad look. If you're calling for a break there for shot, the leg to the inside down. And the judge is going to see that too.
Yeah.
So you say you're looking for a little bit of a break.
Let's see it.
Also turned his back on that. The Brazil corner, which was not a coach during that foul break, which is disallowed.
And I got recommended so much for coaching the breaks on the ultimate fight. It was bad. I was standing up. I'm like, that's why I don't coach. I break every single move. I'm slaying on the other side of the octagon. I'm about to get fired from the ultimate fight.
It's an issue.
Make it count now. Make it count if you're a opponent. And Supercard does a great job of finding the outside side.
he's not following up damage or the submission.
Taking down 5 times on 17 attempts on a schedule essentially a minute or less.
If there is a positive, Mitch is wrestling. He said that's what he wants to do. He is
Get the hooks in.
It's just a matter of control once he does struggle with that. With Sumadarji. And I don't know that Mitch is struggle. I think that's a prayer to Sumadarji.
Get the hooks.
He has improved in that area of the game.
That's going to be interesting to see how the judges take that. Because there's been no damage when it comes to these takedowns.
But you can't fight. You can't fight based on all these takedowns.
Right. You got the first round,
He won.
second round, I think Sumadarji is Sumadarji damage.
Even here in the clinch, it's still watching that. But Sumadarji.
And almost no damage done actually this round by Mitch.
With Metro Bozo here in Miami, pretty good response from Raposo in round 3. A lot of good wrestling, but just wasn't able to consistently control Sumadarji and spent an average of 8 seconds on the ground across those 6 takedown attempts for Metro
Right here.
Right here you see Sumadarji with a beautiful front body kick.
Go anywhere.
Nice right hand by Sumadarji. Not big, but he was landing. Now here comes Mr. Bozo with a beautiful wrestling. In on the hips, getting up and do it. I mean, honestly, that is how you teach it in the wrestling room. Head up, get up in position. Beautiful job by Mr. Bozo and getting all the takedowns. John, it's been very interesting to see how they score this fight based on what their takedown versus their
HOR!
Coach from Team Alpha Male for Sumadarji. On the other side, the cartel is just so as he continues to work with Jake Gifford, in theory, those two will have even better results going forward as we go inside the numbers. Significant strike is 9 factored in some part into this equation. Oftentimes, beauty is in the eye of the beholder of the judge's scorecard, and we will see how they shine. So Bruce Buffer, I don't know if he is taking his sweet time. Result, you see him. I mean, I'm not trying to throw the man under the bus, but
There you are.
I guess he's still really on the scorecard, or is he just tallying? No, he was taking his sweet time. Anytime, Brucey. All right, Bruce making sure we have to give him the scorecard.
Alright, I'll move off to the next comeback. 8
George, I got it. All right. Here's the decision with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Here's zero signals for the contest. 29, 28,
No.
Raposo.
Already won the first game, so it's best of
29, 28, Sumadarji. And Christopher
Well, you guys screw this.
29, 28, the winner of this decision, the Jamaican Eagle.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Sumadarji. You did a fantastic job of getting that
Let me go check my parlay for a second, y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back. We're back, y'all.
The rest of the Raposo in their mind didn't do enough with it. Congrats to Sumadarji.
We are back.
He's one day in Florida on the front card Miami, so enter Pensacola There's no denying.
He's from Pensacola.
Grappling the physical skills. He's got a good mind for fighting. Some good shows. Tonight he will try to put all those skills together.
He's a lizard.
Don't look down, but this is his 16th UFC appearance tonight. He has 6 stoppage wins in the UFC. He will lose his matchup tonight. Is a favorable variety. Final bout in the early prelims. Happens next.
Oh, yeah.
Later tonight, of course, Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopez are the main event spotlight as we show you UFC featherweight history. The gentlemen with the most strike differential per minute. They all, of course, are chasing before
man.
And that's exactly what Xander Volkanovski gave himself for the past year or so. The former champion realized he needed true rest. So he stepped away from the spotlight in order to grow and turn off that fight switch for a little while. But because of that break, when he decided it was time to return to training, he did so with a fire that burned brighter than ever before. He attacked practices with more discipline and energy than he ever had previously. And it resulted in the best physical shape of his career, as well as having fun in the process again for the first time in a very long time. Now, after what he described as a very challenging 3-month training camp, he feels that he has reached his peak physically. He prepared for the majority of this one at his home gym in the South Wales freestyle fighting gym, but he always collaborates with other coaches and gyms. However, this time he was able to actually go travel to train. He spent time in Thailand, at Lake Tao, of course worked with City Kickboxing in New Zealand, and got in his intricate grappling work with Greg Jones. All of that said, his own jiu-jitsu black belt feels like the rest paired with this level of preparation means he will be in his best physical fighting form. Now, yesterday we had an interview and he issued a warning. He said if people are expecting to see a washed-up version of the former champion, they will be sorely disappointed. Not only is he looking to recapture gold tonight, but he does so the best version of himself as an athlete and a whole human being, guys.
We'll see if it helps him lose for his high result later. It's all on pay-per-view. Volkanovski versus Lopez for the undisputed featherweight title. Michael Chandler and Holly Holman in the co-main event, also the debut of Patricio Pitbull against the sensational Jairo Rodriguez, UFC 314. And for purchase right now, yes, plus go to UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else around the world. Alright, how about we start with shortest average fight time in UFC middleweight history? Shout out to the veteran Truman.
Oh, yeah.
For just over 2 minutes across the and we call Volkanovski making the 60th UFC appearance tonight more often than not. It is a short, night at the office. Alright, just now, first matchup with UFC 314. They got some Dana White love on social media. We'll see get too much this fight delivered.
You shake the rim.
Roughly 700 miles from Austin, River Street, as he will take in that full energy here at the Kaseya Center. He steps into the octagon to face the Polish veteran, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
He's from Poland.
5 fights into his UFC career, Pensacola Citrus has shown off his potential with wins over Gary Gravich, Abulazai Tour, and Dennis Toulouse. And he is well prepared for battle tonight in his Florida home opposite Poland's Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Last off, the Oleksiejczuk engaged in a fight tonight with Sharapova Magomedov. His UFC resume also includes performance of the night finish of Tony Brundage and Chibi and Jafar. And he heads his mark here against the underrated Dumas. He's confident he will return to the win column and maybe even add another bonus to his growing collection. Coming up next, the trip was the Reaper Dumas takes on Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
Was the biggest surprise of all to me because he seemed like
take the loss.
I was talking to him in the hotel lobby the other day. This young man, like you said, developmental stars. I don't know that there's ever been a fight that I was more impressed with someone's development quicker than Dumas than when he fought Cody Brundage. His ability to do takedowns, the way that he was able to wrestle and stay upright was amazing. He said he's big guy for the weight class, very talented, very athletic. He can make you fight at that range. He can look really, really good. His athleticism, what seems to be an issue for Owen Shane, because Owen Shane has been made a anniversary today. And make sure it's going to go well. But question that Owen Shane is going to get that.
Like you said, I also like the fact that he came back and got rid of Cody Brundage after his first octagon loss. So it showed improvement, it showed development, massive potential, only 29 years old.
Right, the middleweights have touched down on the canvas of the octagon there. So Dumas, the underdog tonight here at home against Volkanovski. Dumas taller by a couple of inches. He will try to maximize what is a 5-inch edge and reach. Right now, for the fighter introductions, the one and only Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing us, fighting out of the corner, a mixed martial artist.
Don't watch that now again.
19 wins, 9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Poland.
Polish. We got Hood America versus Poland.
He's from Pensacola.
Yeah.
He stands 62 inches tall.
His name is Hood Wolf tattooed on him. Hood Wolf. He was a loser.
As good a man as you could have in the octagon, Mark Goddard. We'll handle this one. Happy birthday, Vanessa Hansen. 30th pro fight for Mikhail Oleksandr, the toughest fight for him in his career. Now against Kyle Rohalio in 2023. Rohalio is in his corner tonight, Miami.
Wait, why's Kyle Ohio?
We're trying to level up. A lot of people think Rohalio might be the best middleweight in the world.
Wow, I didn't know he was here recording him. I thought he was here with John Cena.
He's that as well.
Yeah.
Dumas is in place. Got a nice pop from the local Floridians on hand tonight.
Come on. We need Dumas. Round 1.
Eventually works his way down to 185 pounds.
Where you go? I ain't lock that door.
That's one thing Dumas does at times. When he is under attack, he will drop his head or
Where you go?
a little bit. Right there, he does that. He kind of drops it and reaches. Gotta be very careful.
He'll just go through freaking
You see that?
somewhere, probably up there. But I don't want him up there because he's just going to slam the door open and hit the fingers.
We look how composed Oleksandr was in that exchange. Calmly looked for his opening spot, didn't rush it.
Really nice body kick a moment ago by Cedric Dumas.
Look, I mean, that's too big a reaction.
Yes.
You cannot react like that when a guy makes you feel uncomfortable. And that is what I was talking about him getting overwhelmed by the pressure of Oleksandr. If I'm Oleksandr, I'm just fainting, getting close and throwing something up the middle. And uppercut, I'm afraid of it.
Volk and Patty, and then
Volk, Patty, Bryce Mead. And then Jair Rodriguez and somebody, and then Dominic Reyes. Dan Inge's fighting on the prelim.
Oleksandr's doing a really good job.
Bryce Mead.
He's not following him, blocking with his nice left hand. Oleksandr, he's landing. And Dumas
safe and leave him alone. Three girls just walking here to the line. That's your wife or your daughter, huh?
No! Dang it. Gotta lose.
And the efficiency of strikes.
Thomas is absolutely livid about the stoppage, and certainly in some breath, right, he did minimize the damage, and maybe in some part he's thinking trying to have this guy punch himself up, but he was not intelligently defending him.
A lot of times we will get on these referees for their stoppages the way that it goes. But watch it. I mean, he clips him there. Sometimes he kind of hit him with his forearm. He didn't even catch him real clean. No, he is blocking. Look at this. He catches him with his forearm. He might have caught him on time. So he might have.
I still got to bet on the main card though.
But I mean, when you're just laying there, look, he's blocking these strikes.
Oh, they're magnetic?
Yeah.
That's probably why. If they weren't magnetic, you'd be.
Do something. You gotta show him something. Even a change of position is enough in most cases. He didn't do that or he didn't do that.
Thomas continuing to shake his head. What a big win for Volkanovski. His 7th stoppage win in the UFC. Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Arnold is going to stop in this contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Being destructive. It's a destructive time of day for Poops. He wants to destroy everything.
All right, I'm here with a very happy Mikhail Volkanovski. A very, very professional performance tonight. You came out, you looked smooth and composed. You landed all your strikes. You got very close to him and put him away on the ground.
Against the Polish guy.
I got that on the main card too. Wins 50.
The best in my career because I train with my Polish friend, with my coaches from Poland, but I am very grateful for my coaches from Brazil for 5 guys. Caio, Pablo, Flavio, Dennis, Eric. I love you.
Yeah, you got to fight nerds. A former opponent who's now a training partner. That's a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, Caio is super champion. I am training with him all the time. Thank you for my country. This is the best moment in my life.
Well, there was.
Because I fight with Shara, with Pereira, with all very good fighters, but I never surrender. Who's never retreat? Who's never surrender? Thank you.
Well, Mikhail, you have been in the octagon for such a long time, for over 8 years now, but you continue to grow. You continue to get better, and that's the most important thing.
Continue to grow, continue progress. I have great family. My brother, my wife, my parents. This is very good people, and my second home now is Brazil. Thank you for Polish fans and for Brazilian fans. Because I feel it energy, I feel it all the time. I will believe in and Eric and other coaches. Let's go. Paul Craig. Paul Craig, are you ready? I will fight with you.
Paul Craig, the Blaze Smith. Blaze Smith.
Get back straight there. If you don't know, now you know the fights are losing again, and Volkanovski. His debut pro fight. It's his 8th UFC win, and if you are wondering,
That's two right uppercuts by Lopez.
Este es una ganada para salir con el MVP de UFC 303 contra Ryan Ortega. Entonces yo tenía una oportunidad muy grande en mis manos de dar un brinco muy alto dentro del UFC. 2 horas para la pelea, este es un nunca dudamos en aceptar. Yo quería probar para mí mismo que yo puedo.
This how you fight everybody. He fights like a man.
Give me your money. Give me your money. Take it down. Take it down.
You are about to see something that you have never seen before. The commentator has taken over Spirit Vegas. Welcome to No Shame UFC.
Lopez would eventually get his shot against Ryan Ortega. When the match was recently
Has fought the best. He has fought some of the greatest fighters in his division ever.
Ryan Ortega es un peleador que ha peleado desde por el top durante muchísimos años.
Number 3 versus number 12 in that weight division.
Y cuando se logra marcar esta pelea contra él, fue algo que me llenó de energía y motivación pues, para demostrar que yo estoy listo para seguir peleando.
Oh, stop. Left hand for Lopez.
Oh my goodness. Look at this kid.
She's in finish in the way 8 seconds.
He's a little sweat mongrel. Now he's down.
You just gotta
Hace 2
go.
años que estoy dentro del UFC, ahora voy a estar ya para el
Let's go. 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 Lopez is gonna lose.
Well, Charles Tupac
He's gonna lose.
decorated finisher in UFC history of the most active pursuer of submissions in most featherweight history. Diego Lopez, north of 3 per 15 minutes. I think the expectation is that he will be submission hunting at some point in time tonight against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Here's your main card. All coming up 10 days Eastern time live on
Blaze needs you.
Betting odds.
Blaze needs.
This is moving up the featherweight division. John Silva, Bryce Mitchell, Yair Rodriguez, Patricio Pitbull, and eventually all roads lead us to the main event for the title, Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. Right, all hands on deck for a ride up to this round. To that end, we go high over not the other man. We just name our Chase Simon, Justin Corday, and Anthony Ryan Hurst.
Well, thank you so much, John. Yes, this is my favorite set that we work on all year long. Miami, we're a beautiful backdrop alongside Dustin, Chael, and Anthony. Dustin, there's so much to be excited about for this main event. What are you looking forward to the most?
Look, I just have a feeling. We've seen the prelims, how they're unfolding, a lot of finishes. Somebody's getting finished in this main event.
Oh, look who it is, Flat.
And Mike's muted.
Yeah, the entire time.
Yeah, his mic was muted.
Out of the hotel. It's so fascinating. The main event, they keep asking, you got Lopez, you got Volkanovski. It is split right down the middle. It really is. I think it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, there's so much to look forward to in this entire card. But before we look ahead, let's take a look backwards. Anthony, we saw Olashay's shot with a big finish in this.
Fighting nerds, I don't know what's going on here, but they seem to just have their mark in the entire UFC. All the J-Check's been a change back for a long time. He's a crazy athlete. He's really growing in the sport. But all the J-Check's got that nasty left.
What y'all think, dude? Who y'all got?
To be powerful and put people down time.
Who y'all got? If y'all got Michael Chandler, leave a dislike and get the hell out.
From the fighting nerds.
I got Chandler. Yeah.
He's found success, but somebody else who found success here was Marco Julian.
I got Bolt too, and I got Blaze Smith.
As a kid, and he's
Blaze Smith.
as an adult, still unbeaten.
Blaze
This
Smith.
was a fun one to watch because Gordon had him hurt as well. We saw his legs wobble a bit.
But here, when he got on him, when he had him, and he felt blood, he went in for a finish and he put away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, you bet.
This thing was being recorded the whole time. I thought that Gore was in the fight.
Dookie with the spinning butt kick. Yeah. Come over here, boy.
And he got robbed on his way to the airport to come to Miami and win that fight. That, of course, was no, he literally did try. Well, I should say they tried to rob him. Let's take a look at our next Volkanovski prelims. They're available on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Kicking it off, Darren Elkins and Julian Rose. I promise you, you do not want to miss this fight because we've got a great matchup between two talented grapplers, a very important one in the women's strawweight division. And channel Danny Gate versus Sean Woodson as featured prelim of the night.
I have a concern for Danny, which is he's very hot. He is everybody's favorite fighter for stepping in, saving the show, taking on Lopez. And I only say that when you have those opportunities, sometimes that is a springboard into greater things, and sometimes you believe your press points. I have a little bit of a concern. I really think that Woodson is being overlooked here. Woodson's got some nasty shots, and one thing that Woodson will do, if he throws one punch, he's throwing three more right now. Will drop into the back, and that is
This fight for me is a fun style matchup. You have a guy who is tall, rangy, has really good boxing.
Never gonna hit me, boy.
A lot of knockdown power. We saw him hurt somebody to the body there, but he's not one-punching guys. He's grounding guys in value. On the other hand, he is a shorter guy, big punching power, not scared to close the distance and get into a fist fight. So this one to me is going to be a banger.
No, I'm still looking forward to this one. There's also a really important matchup at 115 in the women's division. Anthony, it's number 1, John versus number 3, Valentina Janchioba. In terms of the stylistic matchup, this could go a lot of ways.
Absolutely, because I love seeing these strawweight matchups. It's so
knockout!
Obviously being ranked 1 and 3, being on the prelims just proves how big this card is. Both these girls really go around. I think Josh Allen probably has the strength advantage, got the power, and you've seen that time and time again. But Janchioba's got incredible grappling. She also has power hits, which I think opens up her grappling a lot because she gives people taking high. She digs down low, she's taking people down, she's got incredible guard passes. I don't think she gets enough credit for her top pressure. She's got a little bit of a wrestling base mixed in with some really nasty black belt. I'm excited for that match, but I think that one's kind of flying under the radar.
We can very well see who is next, the contender at 115 pounds. But I love this matchup between two grapplers. Jim
Come here, boy.
Veteran of the game.
Can't get it now.
Chase Hooper, something
going up the cut.
old enough to compete in the octagon. Dustin, I know you know Jim Miller.
We got the next UFC champion in the building, y'all. No, Jubin. You gotta beat Jube. Spinning butt kick, you gotta watch out for it. He's 25-0.
He's a real true veteran. And Chase, on the other hand, just finished a veteran in Clay Guida. He has another chance tonight to do it. Put another star on his resume. And I'm excited about this. He's going to have some time to make it.
And man, I'm not talking top 10 guys. A realistic matchup that Jim Miller can find himself with. This is the possible draw. In my opinion, only because Hooper's pace is missing. Like, one thing that Miller will do is he will put a pace on you. I just feel that Hooper can keep up. Now, one thing that will frustrate Hooper, and Clay Guida was even having success in the
You hit me, boy. You hit me, boy. You hit me, boy.
Hooper likes to scramble 2 or 3 times.
No, I didn't get me that. You didn't get me that.
Well, I think historically, Jim Miller does struggle with other southpaws. I think that's probably the southpaw.
Philly shell. The Philly shell.
He's got some power in his hands.
See him moving. He can't get me. Can't get me.
And I think that Jim Miller gets a couple when the fight starts to get a little bit crazy.
I'm rolling with him. I'm rolling with him.
We're really going to have to find out who's going to be the better submission artist. I think Chase is probably more of a...
Get him up, get him up.
He's going to be the guy that's going to grab a submission where less...
Got a counter.
In this matchup?
No, that's what? I'm going to the championship against
6 years old and Jim
Not going to the championship against Jude. He didn't win.
You're so looking forward to that one. On our main card, the two athletes in this next one are calling it the People's Main Event. It's Bryce Mitchell versus John Silva. Chael, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to Bryce Mitchell and the threats that he presents.
Take down.
Well, what about how we got here? Talk about Bryce Mitchell really wouldn't step in the adjudication.
Why are you choking yourself? Why are you choking yourself? Why are you... One-handed.
Who's Bryce?
Bryce needs.
Incredible game, but I do believe he's been favorably matched up to this point. I don't know that that's on purpose or it just worked out that way. Because they're in there with other strikers and guys that are they're not really making all their money on the graphic. He's gonna be really.
I got both those. You see that? Leaned in, backs up, ducked through.
This is the same guy who's in
Too predictable. Too predictable.
Entire 15 minutes and stay safe. So he's got to be on to that.
He did nothing.
You know, all we got to think is so.
Getting him down, I thought, and I thought he was going to be in trouble on the feet, but as the weeks gone on and we talked about this fight, Bryce has taken down Bryce has taken down Ilian's Emporio.
I'll take all of them. I'll take all of them. A big bony head. I got a big bony head.
Take that ball knockout!
versus new Mike.
The takedown knockout.
This is obviously it's the toughest test Patty's ever faced, and Chandler's in a spot where he cannot lose. I'm saying
nah, it's way later.
His back is against the wall. He needs to stay up and down, and he needs to show why he belongs at the top of the division where he's been since made his UFC debut.
Last time I sat in this test,
nah, bro, the water's just there. We need to climb through the water to get on it.
Same to me, and I was rolling with Poirier. I was sticking as a fan, man. I wasn't ready to let go. And I'm feeling that same way for Chandler tonight. There's something about the 5 rounds. I think that lends towards Chandler. I don't know that Patty's quite ready for all 5. And if Patty's going to beat Chandler, I don't know how. I don't believe that he can.
Whatever.
I don't believe he can submit him, and I don't believe he can knock him out.
I think that this has
Yeah, Chandler has a black kid, by the way.
You just have to hold his feet to the fire a little bit. We brought him in as a prospect from another organization that we thought we were going to do.
Chandler has a black baby.
Title fights and
Not even Matt Hardy's a good thing.
which he's done, but he's doing it by losing. You can't do it. You can't do that and lose to Patty Pittman. That's gonna delegate you.
Well, he has the most badass white dad he could possibly have.
You know what happened?
You're gonna be the guys fighting the guys that nobody wants to fight. The Baja Mondays, and you guys want names.
I don't think she can have babies, and that's why.
That's a very tough comment Anthony just made, but he's right. I mean, how is Chandler going to respond to that?
He's gonna look up to his white daddy.
He's
gonna want to be a UFC fighter.
There's going to be a title shot on the line, and he understands this is going to be his last time on television.
Look, I made this same walk Chandler's making tonight in this same building last year against a guy on a silver.
They're all UFC fighters right there, except for the girl.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much to look forward to with our makeup.
They were. Dustin and Anthony Smith are active, but Chael fought John Jones.
Never disappoints with
Got a smash. John submitted him.
314 prelims continue. You don't want to miss a second. Make sure you tune into ESPN or ESPN Plus for all the
Miami.
action live from the electric Miami, Florida.
Prelims.
Tonight, Top Beach will be alive and kicking.
Live and kicking,
As the
boys.
world-famous Octagon makes its annual appearance to Miami, Florida. Legacy and the UFC Featherweight Championship will be on the line in the main event. One of the division's longest reigning rulers is eager to take back the throne and win a 7th UFC title fight. Blocking his path is the future. A dynamic finisher who can punish with his hands, separate foes from consciousness with a squeeze, all at a furious and frenetic pace. A champion will be crowned at 145 pounds. But first,
I don't even remember
ESPN has the goods on the prelims to
He
light
did.
up
He fought Ryan
Center.
Ortega.
A pair of diverse featherweights clash in a feature bout. When it comes to brutality and toughness, look no further than Dan Ige. The Hawaiian force has never been finished, and has the thunderous power to shut the lights
Let's
out.
go.
A savage riddle stands in front of him to solve. 6'3" Titan, Sean Woodson. He's unbeaten in his last 7 fights. excellent job with the
Why would you do that?
Also tonight, it's massive stakes in the strawweight class. Chinese standout, Tony China. He already won the belt last year.
I know you're doing.
He's already started a path of destruction back to the title. Tonight, she looks to slow down Brazilian freight train. Via Janjigova.
Viene Sharpio.
Attacker. Who's really off to war straight dominant wins. The stage is set for an electric evening in South Florida. UFC 314 prelims from Miami. Start right now.
Yes, the UFC is live from Miami. For the third consecutive year, South Florida is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts universe, and as has been the case the past 2 times down here, we have on paper one of the biggest and baddest and deepest fight cards of the year. Live from Casey Center here in Miami, Florida, we welcome you to the UFC 314 prelims presented by Bud Light.
They're not like
First prelims right now.
Yeah.
Volkanovski Lopez.
Yeah.
On ESPN.
They wouldn't be able to have a pay-per-view for like a whole year. It'd be like one a year, like WWE.
Do the rest of fight nights.
And then they would have like.
And for those of you now joining us live on ESPN, welcome to the UFC.
I don't think they can do that. I think it has to be, if they did a card where it was going to be like all championship fights, every division fought. Well, how many divisions are there? So we got featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. So that's 9. So I guess you could, oh yeah, and the chicks. I guess you could put all the chicks on the prelims. Actually, you could put a couple dudes in the prelims too. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Every fight, championship fight.
Like 5 years.
Yeah,
that card goes till 4 a.m.
They're all 5 rounders. No, they would start at like 4.
When you have a title that's been vacated and they announce the guys fighting for it, you get some kickback from the other fighters in the division. Nobody's done it. That means that we have to play fight. Alexander Volkanovski, a former champion, takes on a young, hard-charging challenger, Diego Lopez. And that guy's taking this division by storm. We got the right fight. So tonight we'll feel like we have the right champion.
Absolutely. And in the co-main, we have
That guy got knocked out by a champion. 2 champions.
the human honey badger, Michael Chandler, facing off
The human honey badger.
Paddy Pimblett, who is one of the most promising contenders in his talent-stacked lightweight division. Paddy Pimblett, who
He's 12
has
right now.
really underrated
He's on the come up. He's number 7. I root for Michael Chandler most of the time, but now he's back.
Opportunity for Paddy Pimblett to make his way to the top of the ladder in his unbelievable
Nice slap, Tony.
lightweight division.
The human honey badger. I think I can get behind that.
And if Patty wins, he might be
behind this
champion.
main card as a mixed martial arts fan. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, Islam, the difference between Islam and Charles and Islam and Michael Chandler is huge, though. But the thing is about the lightweight division, all the top 5 and top 10 are like 30 plus, 30, Dustin like 35, 38. So in a couple of years, the whole top 10 will look different.
ESPN Plus subscribers can get UFC 314 for $79.99 after you purchase the event. You can watch it anywhere.
Chandler's like 38.
Tablets, laptops, and phones. If you are not in the US, go to UFC.com/PUP.
The city said he wants to fight for the belt in 2026. So he'll probably fight again this year, and then he'll go and fight for the belt if he wins. Alright, I got a roast him.
MMA offense is in the forecast in this matchup of featherweight stalwarts Darren Elkins and Jimmy Rosa, who have a collective track record for rarely disappointing fans when the octagon gate shuts. And if indeed styles make fights, this could be one for the books. Making the UFC walk for the 30th time, Elkins' resilience and
roasted, guys.
presence after his recent win over Daniel Pineda, the Indiana David is showing you is not.
He's from Indiana.
82 match
Yeah.
damage, blow for blow on this big.
It's not Rosa, but the other guy's from Indiana. We'll see, I guess. I don't know. We'll see in a second.
He has no intentions of cutting up now. Coming up next, Darren
Elkins
squares off against Julian Juicy J. Rosen.
Tired, they've been a long day.
Your guy is taking the perfect shot. First, you need to dress for success and make sure you bring the right equipment. Then grip it and
Portage, Indiana.
Portage. He's a big underdog.
You don't even have a club in your hand.
Yo, I can go off road.
I can largely and on the club.
You hear about that?
I was looking for a quarterback. You're right, though. He's coming out. Everything for every
It's right on the border of Chicago and Indiana.
He brought pizza on Cheesy Likes Pizza. He also brought his A. Slicing through the lane, feeding the post. He ain't blocking up.
Oh my God! What's your name, man? Here's and you can call me Pete.
You're out all that you get Peter's up. And new Rams Water Flight. Get on the beach.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Good streak.
Accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discover is accepted in 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
Today, I choose us how to screen us for common cancer. Yeah. The London Lopez, you meet Colorado. So
We can do that for you. Just a prescription.
Cologuard is an effective and non-invasive colon cancer screening test.
Alrighty, y'all.
Those at high risk should use colonoscopy. Skip the drama. Ask your provider or request
We got Poops over here acting like he's a UFC superstar. Still has to fight Juke Juke.
I'm gonna fight you next week.
Juke Juke.
today, I choose us how to screen us for colon cancer. I will not bring you all you meet Colorado. So
We can do that for you.
What? No battle.
Nope. Just a prescription.
Cologuard is an effective and non-invasive colon cancer screening test. False positive and negative results may occur. Those at high risk should use colonoscopy. Skip the drama. Ask your provider or request Cologuard online.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they'll take
Oh yeah.
Of course they take Discover.
Okay.
It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back.
That's the girl from the Minecraft movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Discover is accepted in 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
If that's you in there, Purr, you better freaking learn how to comment, man. I think so. He couldn't figure out how to comment last week. Well, you better watch the card, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
You got sex. Where's my one? Sorry.
For Darren Elkins was a man, he is 40, couple inches of difference in height, no issues on the scale.
Probably is.
3.5 inches of reach for
He can't figure out the chat.
Man, I got 5 things. That other.
ladies and gentlemen,
We are live.
He always says that.
From the Casas Qatar,
dropped the remote down the crevice.
Volkanovski versus Lopez. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner. Holding professional record, 30 wins, 12 losses. He's had 60 points tall. Weighing in at 106 pounds. Fighting.
I get to fight this. You can watch UFC in here too. If I'm logged in ESPN, you can. Yeah, you can. You can watch YouTube on there too.
29 wins, 11 losses. He stands like intelligence hall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Portage, Indiana.
Indiana. He's from Indiana. This guy's from Indiana, Bird.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
He basically lives Southside Chicago.
Oh, okay.
It's like right there on the border.
Charged with handling Sean Silva and Bryce Mitchell later tonight.
That guy's from India.
Darren Elkins tonight. Passing that all over the most appearances.
We could try Borderlands 2 and Fallout 4 to be honest.
Fallout 4 for sure.
UFC appearance overall.
You want to do your own box? Or?
This fight is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Darren Elkins is in blue jersey.
We're back, y'all.
I think that was helpful.
You're gonna put it in front of Ninja?
Rosa is hoping to get through Elkins and try to get a top 15 fight. He's been on a really good run recently.
Yeah, why not just do it in the kitchen?
Good left hand for Elkins. Rosa standing his ground. Pretty flat footer early.
Not a single leg by Elkins.
Right away. And look at those up kicks. Elkins getting to it right away on the ground. He's going to be very happy to get in this position early in the fight because this is where he does damage.
Nice elbow from Rosa.
Rosa does have a very nasty guillotine. And Elkins he's got to be careful in the guards because of that technique. Nice kick.
Big time strike from the bottom by Rosa.
I think you're about to that with that up kick.
You can guillotine him. Elkins is on cruise control right now. We're barely seeing.
But Elkins fights better like talking about the top 50 fight took so much damage. And
I think Elkins is already cut.
I think he's hurt.
He's not bad. Look at
I think that up kick was so Julian's a big black eye. His left eye's swollen.
Elkins looks like he's lost on.
All right, we got Indiana, boy.
I think that
Native Indiana, native Hoosier.
He has not recovered at all.
But he knows how to get through a bad situation that's Darren Elkins has been doing it his whole career.
He just takes the Rosa down so easily.
It almost like Rosa's leg taken down. Yes, like Rosa sprawl and there's a guillotine. His guillotine is nasty.
If you want, sure. If you want, yeah. It's fun. I was gonna close it whenever, but they got heat in there. They just had it open for some fresh air for them. I don't know how cold it's gonna get tonight. It's all good. I can
check real quick.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
Elkins covered her forehead right away. Especially goes through that elbow. He starts kind of touching and pointing and then cut.
It's gonna be like 40.
You can close it.
Yeah. It feels like this is going to end bad because Elkins is not recovered at all.
Julian's being very patient.
Nice jab by Rosa. They go right hand for Elkins.
Look at that instant.
Yeah, he's still
Elkins goes way off.
Come on, Indiana man. He's a big underdog. We got native Indiana guys.
good elbow there by Julian.
Well, you already know what we're here for.
He's still being hurt.
You got an Indiana guy, man. You know, I better roast him.
Good low kick. It seems like everything truly hits him that has him step. Oh, big knee.
You can hear it. If it has, I can look at it real quick. I checked on it this morning and my roast was this morning.
I think he got popped so bad from that up kick and just trying to gut it out.
Yeah.
Could not recover.
You only got so many of those in a career.
Right.
Where you can just cut it out.
Right.
Until eventually this happens where
He's had them for 10 guys.
yeah, for sure. He's had 10 of those nights where he's been so tough that he can get him out of there. Right now, you see that accumulation of damage. I mean, he had one hard up to that. 3.5 minutes later, he still had
Was it blocked by a jab?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let us take a look now to next amazing knockout moment brought to you.
It is risky doing that. People have to put a tiny,
right here.
get a contact and just put a
Right. Bang! It hurts him, right? It kind of spurts him on the side of the head. You know
it might not be mature enough. Trying to be more of
So
it is what it is. Those eggs are from eBay, so you can't trust eBay eggs. And the power went out, so everything's against us right now. But we have 6 really good dark blue ones coming, so I'll probably get a couple more. I'm going to put a couple more nesting boxes up and stuff. Even though they all only use freaking one. Dummy.
30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sports.
At least you got some bacon in the building.
Got some cool breeds too.
And with his latest DraftKings offer, you can too.
One of the breeds, one of them is the Americana. Blue eggs.
They're all male.
No, they're all supposed to be female. But sometimes they're wrong, but they all look like hens. So if we do get a rooster from the next 6 that we're going to hatch, it's okay. It'll be enough hens there for them.
You don't want other baby chicks?
The UFC 314 videos are presented by
But if you get a male, then you'll start getting baby chicks.
Yeah, but you won't get babies if you harvest the eggs. The eggs are the same. They got to be incubated. You know?
No matter what.
Whether it's under the hen or in the incubator. But that'd be good because it's kind of sustainable if you do have a rooster. Because if you do want baby chicks a couple years from now or whatever to replenish the old ones, then you can just incubate your own eggs.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Julian Rosa. Julian, you look like this.
Well, you can leave them under the nest too, you know? And let them raise them. That's honestly easier because they do all the work. And then they don't freaking, they can just be in the coop. And I don't have to like integrate the new ones when they get old enough into it, the Gamora crates. Gamora's going to try to beat them up. I'm going to have to integrate them slowly. I was thinking whenever I move them out to the small coop, after they get big enough, I'll put the small coop inside their coop and let them interact through the cage so they don't beat each other up. And then when they get big enough to defend themselves, you put them in there. You monitor it the first couple times, then you integrate them.
Yeah, they shouldn't do nothing like that because
Well, people do it all the time.
they would be endangered if they did that to each other.
They don't kill each other. It's just, unless it's a rooster and a rooster. They'll kill each other. But they'll beat up on each other a little bit. But I have a feeling one of those is going to take over top of the pecking order. Gamora's a little bully. The other ones are pretty nice. But Gamora's a bully.
Gamora's chill.
Maybe.
She's not chill, dude.
Oh my God, Tracy. Damn, dude, Tracy.
Also with us alongside his great son, Andre Lopez, the former UFC heavyweight champion. And Octo Volkanovski and Cal Swanson. Featherweight staples with us tonight as well at UFC 314. Well, if you have not done so already, check out ESPN's MMA show, Who Got That Guy with David Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN 2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
He can hang out.
You
coming in, Baldwin?
One simple question.
Yeah.
Do you want me to fight a groundbreaking competition?
Baldwin! Baldwin! Try to hang out, Baldwin. Come here, Baldwin!
After 20 years on top, that proves 16 world champions. The toughest competition is watches all. 16 face off. Give yourself a chance to become immortal. UFC guiding them on their quest. UFC legends Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Get ready for the 20th anniversary season of The Ultimate Fighter.
And there's some talk on this season.
The Ultimate Fighter season 33 was amazing to film. It's such an amazing time. It is on May 27th. ESPN Deportes, ESPN Plus. Chael and I had so much fun. Guys, there was fun, there was mad, there was anger. The guys were tremendous. They're all professional. What a fun season. Do not miss it.
And I think the only thing I enjoy seeing you do more than
Baldy wants back out.
It was awesome, dude. It was awesome.
Right, straight ahead. Well, father time ever stopped Jim Miller. Long disease certainly did not tonight. He extends his record with UFC appearance number 46. Let that marinate.
You want to make some biscuit?
Of course, he's also winning and finishing fights tonight. He'll try to make it 4 points in his last 5 against that game. Washington State and Chase Hooper. A minus 900 or so favorite tonight.
You want to make biscuit?
3 straight submission wins. Suggests he might actually be worthy of that distinction. We will see.
Oh, no.
We'll serve here and pass the veteran test. A whole veteran test is coming up next on ESPN as the prelims into Rock.
I put ice cream on the other day. Let's do it again. Use an ice cream bowl.
In my opinion, it's the epitome of where art meets.
You got a dirty butt? Yeah, you got
Everything
it.
from
You're a shit
flavor,
butt.
color to texture is scrutinized. Am I a ketchup nerd? Absolutely.
Jersey Mike's beats Mike's extra hot honey on the new Mike's hot honey chicken cheesesteak. Jersey Mike's freshly grilled cheesesteak, Mike's honey. Jersey Mike's
You think
pepperoni
cheese.
melted cheese, Mike's honey.
You think cheese.
The new Mike's hot honey chicken cheesesteak for a limited time only. Jersey Mike's.
I was gonna sit there late, but then I was gonna let that deal.
The runner's high.
I don't think that's
We got dirty
Of course
butt.
they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
Not 99%.
I didn't know that.
It's stuck in the past, baby.
Going back out.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Make some baskets.
Right?
He hasn't made the biscuits anymore. He's
Hopefully,
sad.
Discovery's
You want to make this
Earn cash back at all.
taking a little brain vacation to Japan. It's the dream. Why don't you start dreaming and going? My budget's more instant ramen than sashimi these days. So use Priceline. They've got millions of hotel and flight deals on the menu. You tried the 60% off? It's super fresh. Japan, here I go. Arigato. This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's a backup plan I can count on wherever I live. One I can buy online and pick up in store, or get delivered same day. This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's proof that I've got this.
Yeah, you got this.
Later tonight, Miami gets the goods yet again. Alexander Volkanovski facing
You got
Michael Chandler and Patty Bailey. The 5-round co-main event. All the Patricio against the dynamic guy who runs the UFC right
Needy when you're nowhere.
A handful of fighters have stamped themselves as the greats, well, temporarily at least. Take Jose out of the pioneer footage, went on a 15-fight reputation for the WBC and UFC. UFC with some of the most electric knockouts on record. And he has the most title fight wins with it. He's the best, right? Max Holloway knocks him out. So Max is the GOAT, right? Stats sure back up. 14 fight featherweight win streak. Most wins, finishes, knockouts, and strikes amongst all 145 pounders all time. And even with his style, he is definitely the GOAT. Alexander Volkanovski beat
Max Holloway, and that's bold.
Wow. Then clearly Alexander Volkanovski ranks supreme. He beat Max and Aldo, won 11 in a row on history to the top. Has the highest strike differential in divisional history. Won 6 UFC title fights against the best fighters in the world, and nearly won the UFC lightweight belt. His nickname should probably be the greatest, am I right? Enter Ilya who did what no featherweight had ever done. Now Volkanovski got clean. 10 months later, he became the first and only fighter to knock out Max Holloway. So two of the greatest disposed of properly. 16-0 for Topuria, knocking out strikers, submitting grapplers, and let's face it, he's just plain cool, right? El Matador, he's the one, no? Well, he certainly could have been, but he vacated the title and moved up to lightweight. Now it's back to Volkanovski as he tries to reframe what this is and cements himself as the featherweight GOAT. He'll have to slow down the upcoming charge of the freight train Brazilian upstart Diego Lopez, who has won 6 of 7, all the while electrifying fight crowds around the world. So will it be the old guard or the new blood making their case? Either way, the GOAT of it, as always, rages on. And it'll rage on forever, but these are the most decorated featherweight champions in UFC history. They're all still chasing the King of Rio, Jose Aldo, with his 8th featherweight championship.
Why'd you go off with it?
Yeah,
you did.
They get number 7 tonight against Diego Lopez. All right, Jim, tell us your top what you have for us on the greatest.
I'm sweaty, dude. I'm not doing it again.
Alexander Volkanovski will need to do in order to win that fight. Look, a lot of times you go right hand, you want to lead for the straight, but not both. Watch how he loops this left hook. Watch, against the taller guy, close distance. That doesn't need to land. The right hand over the top was the intended punch. Now watch how he mixes up his target and he mixes up the pace. So he goes hook right hand first. This time he goes straight in the right hand. But there's a little bit of a pause. That's the switch up in the pace. Jab land, bam. He returns. 1, 2, right hand. It's not always just one after the other with Alexander Volkanovski. All of that championship level experience will need to be on display tonight if he wants to win this belt again.
One of the keys to his victory is his relentless drive. This guy is so disciplined, and so driven, and so willing to push himself. And it's one of the reasons that the way he rises to the occasion is one of the reasons why he made that ill-advised short notice fight when he fought this Lopez.
Why you don't like him all?
But it's because of the work that this man puts in, because of his hunger and his drive.
He hasn't got touched today.
I go out there and get pets every day, but he's just a bad dog.
Tonight against the Lopez National Featherweight Championship main event. Not to be outdone, Chandler and Piglet under the lights in the co-main. A lot of big things to be decided in the featherweight division tonight on pay-per-view.
He's got a certain dominance over his shoulder.
Before we get there, the records of course are meant to be broken, so we wish Kevin Holland and the rest of the Lopez when it comes to Jim Miller's stories and appearances, but how
Look, so this fight's interesting. It's Jim Miller, which is the fighter that has the most wins in UFC history, and he has the most fights in UFC history, and he's the oldest guy in UFC history. Or he's one of the oldest guys. He's like 40 something, and he's fighting this kid Chase Hooper, which literally is like super young. He looks like he's in high school. So it's like the new up and coming young guy versus like the old vet. Fight's gonna be pretty good.
Most wins and appearances in UFC history.
Most wins and appearances. Yeah, he's like been winning too.
Jesse Butler, Gabriel Benitez, and David Jackson, the 41-year-old pride of New Jersey, remains a multifaceted threat on the sport's top freedom front. Tonight he is expected to be the biggest test to date for 25-year-old phenom Chase Hooper. Rapidly evolving with each passing fight, Hooper's gone from raw talent to divisional hope. A fighter on a 4-fight winning streak who is on the verge of the clinic we get back in December, he is ready to take care of his next veteran foe.
You like watching UFC, Joel?
Versus Chase the Dream Hooper.
Look at him.
Fresh out of high school. Why's your face up?
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. Neighborhood level, unit level, down to the cellular level. Hello, guy. Apartments.com, the place, to find a place.
It was 32 last night, so I didn't get surprised. Because of all that hair. Fury did too. Fury was out there. I let Fury out before I went to bed, and I was like, and this morning, or this afternoon, he was
first can help someone find the courage.
I saw that door open back there, and I was like, yeah, it's all. But good thing he didn't know it was open.
Take a little brain vacation.
He's not as desperate when the sunroom's open.
It's the dream. How did you start dreaming?
He was desperate last night. It's probably because he saw me left here.
He contemplated.
And that, bro. That was bad. And then after that, he was like clawing at the door.
Yeah, because he wants to come in and take a look at you. This is a shit spot. Not anymore, Baldy. You're banished.
He's getting all the sleep before he gets banished outside. He'll go back up there.
Commercial break.
Take a second to reset. You can do this. Nice and controlled.
But since we have TCN, you could probably try VR.
Take a deep breath in.
Like the Walking Dead Chapter 2. I think you have Chapter 1.
Yeah. Life Saints and Sinners. Yeah. That game was fire. I like that game.
I think there's a whole. I don't think there's a different map, but there's like a whole new quest line. They like advance the story.
It's good. I had a good time with that game. Got all the guns and
If you're in
stuff.
tune with how events around the world affect each other, it becomes clear.
I had the bow. I go in the building.
Has a lot to do with a lot
Fallout
of
4,
things.
no
Not just key things either.
Hope so. Fallout 4 would be fire.
Franchises and IPOs.
I just wish you could grab,
How much?
like, not hold it with one hand. Like, it makes this whole freaking M16 like this.
You technically could, but it doesn't like, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I can't, like.
Why don't you stop dreaming and go? My budget's for Instagram and
But you still can.
Use
You just get real freaking tired after a while.
deals on
I mean, I'd do it if they would grab it and I could, like,
You tried
the
60%
games,
off.
like, I could
It's super
peek
fresh.
around the corner,
Japan, here I come.
you know.
Alright.
I guess if I had the gun mount or whatever. Sold it.
Right back live inside the Sega Center as we get ready for the lightweights. 41-year-old Jim Miller, plus 5,500 all time. Against the super 25-year-old Jake Super, who has 7
Like watching
inches
YouTube all?
and 3 inches in reach. Behind them. Now for the intros.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Nick Michael artist, professional record, 15 wins, 3
Balls making
losses,
biscuits.
1 draw. He stands.
What do you think?
Weighing in at 156 pounds.
He's making biscuits.
Out of the Washington.
What do you think is going to happen if Bruce Buffer retires or dies?
Could suck.
What are they going to do? Like, are they going to try to do the young guy with the one big guy with his...
I hope not. He sucks. Nah, there'll never be no Bruce.
Yeah, what do you do after that?
Gonna suck. Bruce is gonna die and Dana's gonna die if he gets screwed up.
Joe's gonna die. I think the UFC just named that.
Probably.
Kerry Huntdale, referee who
Red's actually the baddest one out of all of them. She's the
Here's
baddest one.
Montana Cruz on hand tonight.
So Coachella's going on right now.
Yeah.
And they have the multi-stream on YouTube last night. And since it's in LA in like 3 hours, so friggin' Tyla, that one chick, she played it like friggin' 2 in the morning live. And I had it on, and I was writing down, I was like, music sucks. No, the music sucks, but
she's hot.
Mixed martial arts fighter now. Just look like a backwards. Who's on top? Look at Michael. He's taking me out. He looks nice.
yeah, that's dope after streaming at Coachella though. Most of it's garbage, but today we're actually having bands there. And then tomorrow they got like crowds.
Fighting fellow lefties has realized success against some left in his career.
Chase does. Jim's really good on the ground too.
Experience Jim Miller. He knows exactly where to be, trying to keep himself safe. All these submission attempts. He's also a black belt himself. And he got submitted Charles Oliveira. Yeah, that right there is enough to convince me he's fine.
Toyo Tire is the official tire of the UFC. While those who saw value on Jim Miller with the plus 500
Oh! Jim Miller was Chase Hooper, y'all. Not one. Round 1, y'all. This guy Jim Miller, he submitted Charles Oliveira. Yeah, back in the day. And that's literally his name too, freaking Jim effing Miller. That's his thing. Yeah. But freaking Hooper's probably gonna win because I don't know, we'll see. It's like new school versus old school. Kinda how this fight card is. You know, you got the new school Lopez, old school Bolt, new school Patty versus old school Michael.
On that angle, ladies, having Diego Lopez. This coach's game is brought to you by Quilly.
If Jim can attack that arm after he does that little shit, it might open.
Look at Baldy Flat.
Good body kick by Hooper late in round one.
All right, end of round one, y'all. I don't know who won that.
Catch a bite. In my opinion, it's the epitome of Bret Hart in science. Everything from flavor to color to texture is scrutinized. Am I a ketchup nerd? Absolutely.
Don't test it, don't approve.
He's automatic from the force. Count your money.
Let me see what it's all.
When the demons die.
Never
Volkanovski versus Lopez. We have the heavyweight title, also Michael Chandler. Which is something will also make his UFC debut against Yair Rodriguez. The UFC 314 right now on ESPN Plus. UFC.com.
Here we go, round two. Round two. Chase is on top, round two, 2:30 left.
Jim Miller, he's got to be thinking, okay, I'm 2 rounds down. You guys, we're halfway through the second. We got dominated basically in the first with the round exchanges.
Weight tonight under 2 minutes round 2.
Chase got his hands up.
Try to grab a leg.
Quit breaking stuff, dude. Quit destroying stuff. You always destroy stuff at this time of life.
He jumped fully into it.
Yeah, break. Yeah, it's done. That's what happens when you have a destructive poops. Destructive.
Contradiction the gentle art. Round 3. Come up.
That's what happens, poops. You go too crazy.
Just the other day on the court, till he showed up. He brought Pizza Hut's Cheesy Bites Pizza. He also brought his A game. Slicing through the lane, feeding the post. He had him ducking on and off the court. What's your name, man?
Here's a Hut. But you can call me Pete.
Pizza Hut. You're out the legend of Peter's Hut, the Cheesy Bites Pizza, and new Ranch Lovers Flight. Get it on the Pizza Hut app.
Hey, it's Harvey.
Guilty as charged. This is getting my hand. All I ever wanted was to be the cool boss with RV and fun nickname. Now you know where a walleye is?
All that matters is that you rented your RV and boat with your home and auto insurance.
And got great savings and coverage. So much better.
I kind of did it with the decor, didn't I?
All I did was a fadeaway. He jumped into the car.
The UFC 314 prelims are presented by
Alright, round 3.
Falling. It's only falling.
I've been for a little bit. Watch UFC.
Falling.
Perhaps a second win coming through for Jim Miller. Looked exhausted after round 2.
Hey, Liza, that guy must be old with the beard. He has the most wins at
He's one of the most legendary guys that never was a champion. He never won a championship, but he has the most wins in UFC history. And the most fights. But he's about to lose this one because the guy keeps taking him down like that. He's tired. But he's won his last couple fights. He said he's going to fight till he's 50. I think he's 40 something. It's like this card's kind of like new school versus old school. We got new school Lopez, old school Bulk, new school Patty, old school Chandler, freaking Hooper. Let's look some Madden.
Personal best continues to grow. 8 takedowns secure for Chase Hooper. 3.5 to go.
We still haven't finished our foot.
Chase might be setting up a twister here. The way he has that left leg.
Let me know what the chickies are doing.
And he's grabbing a hold of
I'm not stealing. Let me know what the chickies are doing.
They're just chilling.
They're the new fuck-ons!
They sleep funny, like they sit down and then they like fall asleep and their head goes down and they just plop their head on the ground. Dumb things.
So they've had a long time. I mean, you gotta think, they got freaking, they hatched, and then within a week they got shipped. Oh yeah, they got shipped to a Rule King with 50 of them in a bin, and they can't sleep there because they're just gonna get trampled over by all the other ones. I'll be putting them out in the grass here soon. Whenever it's a warm day, I'll take them out and put them out in the grass, in the coop. Let them eat some grass. Look at yours, y'all. He knows he'll get banished if he does. Then he's be back to square zero, Sheldon.
Excellent. That's my ball.
He keeps trying to get that heel in from that position. But if he just grabs a hold of that right leg or twister, or twister. But he's in a position to get a twister here.
Yeah, he is. That's it.
Yeah. He's closing in on it.
Yeah, he's starting to get it. Yeah, now he's starting to get it.
Now he just needs to grasp.
Yeah, bro. There's only 3 people that's ever recorded a twister submission in the UFC. One of them, the Korean Zombie, Bryce Mitchell, and somebody else. It's like the hardest submission.
Gotta acknowledge the constant pursuit of submissions by Chase Hooper. Certainly not sitting on a lead.
Yeah, just dominant on the ground, which is so impressive against a guy like Jim Miller.
Yeah, this is what he does. But he's not gonna submit him probably. He's just gonna win by decision. He was a minus 800.
Chase Hooper has won a match because he's been controlling him, moving around him, his guard has been switching. He's done some really good work against a guy that is so experienced and really understands the ground.
Right, 1 minute now to decide it all. Chase Hooper late in this one.
Jim, fuck him out.
How much he enjoys pushing himself to the limits.
Jim's
training and playing. Get pushed to the brink by Chase Hooper here tonight.
But he's got very little time to get something done here. He's got to scramble to try to get back to his feet, if at all possible. I just don't know if he has the energy left.
I mean,
He's cooked.
He has not had a way out the entirety of this fight. He got away in the second round that one time. But outside of that, Chase Hooper has been controlling him so easily on the ground.
Nice shot out of there. Referee very happily allowing the grapplers to work.
You need some water, Sheldon?
They have been working. It's not stalling. Like Chase Hooper has been trying to find submissions the entire time.
All right, so the latest weather test for Chase Hooper passed with flying colors. They'll be 5 in a row for the Washington State native. Stay with us on ESPN.
I don't think they'll take that here. Well, of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discover is accepted in 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
Oh, tonight, back with our next UFC fight night from Kansas City, Missouri. Top flight welterweight square off as Ian Machado Gary steps up to take on the weight opportunity. Carlos Prates, also Sean Mignon taking on Anthony Smith in the final fight of Lion Hearts. Illustrious.
Yeah, Machado Gary on a fight night.
On ESPN2 and ESPN Plus.
Here.
The official decision brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
29-28. That was freaking one-sided as hell. Hooper won, y'all. Decision, Jim Miller.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Chase Hooper. Chase, another great win for you against the biggest name you faced so far, a real veteran in Jim Miller. How happy are you with tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I guess I just was obviously hoping for more.
You hear what this guy sounds like?
But yeah, Jim's tough. It's hard to hold him down.
He turns on, man.
Countering on strikes super well, on the ground and all that.
Dude, if you seen this video out in public, you'd be like, dude, would you graduate?
We're gonna walk that back a little bit.
Yeah, imagine freaking like in a bar. He's in a bar somewhere. He's even old enough to be in a bar. Freaking like some dude, some big old jack biker dude just fucks with him. And then he just twists his submissions in the middle of the bar.
Get my 2 paychecks. My baby are paid. Get my 2 paychecks. Hey, happy to be here.
Well, that lack of satisfaction with your performance just speaks to your desire to grow. And it's been exciting to watch you grow. You're only 25 years old. You've improved so much.
25.
You have so much potential. Who would you like to face next after a big victory like Jim Miller?
Honestly, I'm tired of beating up the old guys. Let's get some of the younger guys. Let's see. There's Fred Young, who be a great matchup. Smile killer. Great guy, respectful guy, but I think I can get that win. Let's see. Tom Nolan be a great matchup. So any of these other younger 55ers that are on the come up, yeah, I want to test myself against another young buck.
Well, I'd like to see you in testing. Congratulations, sir. Chase Hooper, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job by Chase Hooper in the octagon, and certainly there with Joe Rogan.
Good old Chase Hooper. Good old Chase Hooper, y'all.
Makes a lot of sense. 5 in a row for the artist formerly known as The Dream, Chase Hooper. A lot of UFC star power in the building. Jared Flash Gordon, perhaps an interested observer for that Cavalier Finland fight later tonight. But Ilkar Yush, the lightweight contender, is with us, as is the UFC Hall of Famer, the Hammer, Mark Coleman. If you want to see your name in the octagon with UFC collectibles, you've been doing, you can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of fight-used canvas, hand-cut and framed to keep. Be there, be part. Head to UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot.
Salty, what do you think about it?
Downtown Miami offers a unique blend of culture, cuisine, and experiences that you won't find anywhere else. Modern dining options, excitement, entertainment, and iconic attractions. Miami is the home for you.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna get some lasagna. I'll be back. Y'all can hear the TV, so y'all hear what's going on, okay? Alright. Right when that main card starts, it's gonna be like Shama, 650 people.
You know what it is, we're here with the King of the North, Patty Pimblett, now 30 years of age, number 12 in the world lightweight. It's good to see you, champ. How you doing?
My pleasure. Let you know that I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Joe Silva tried to sign you when you were 21 years of age. You could have come to the UFC when you were 23. You bided your time. You did it the right way. And the results kind of speak for themselves. Like, how satisfied are you at least 6 fights in with what you have been able to become?
Very. Well, I love back now. It's the worst when I was 21 when I got off the Dallas. I could go in there and be cinema. I ended up losing a few fights then, which were very, very valuable lessons in my career. And then I just took a few wins together again. I got signed when I was 26. And I think a lot of fighters should look at that and see how good I've done, because too many fighters now just get to flat out 6-0. Contender series, when they need to test yourself against better opposition.
So UFC 304, kind of a long time ago now. Tremendous night in your career, $200,000 in bonus money. How did it play out relative to your expectations as you going?
It went perfect, to be honest. I used my range, kept on away. Don't think he landed a punch. Keep your range in the kicks. And then I kick up basically first fight. He did that leg kick and buckled his legs in. He went down to his knees.
He destroyed Bobby.
Go hands down.
Everybody's been destroying Bobby. He's like the gatekeeper now.
Take me down. It was good, nice eye from there.
All the gatekeepers always say.
Like they're proud of it. And they get knocked out by a bunch of up and coming.
So you fought 3 times in Vegas, 3 times in England. Now it's going to be Miami, Florida. What's your appetite to hit South Beach?
Can't wait. I like traveling the world with this sport. I mean, this job. I've never been to Miami. I can't wait to go. It's somewhere I've always wanted to go to. So to get to fight there, first ever time being there, will be spectacular.
So in terms of stylistic challenge in front of you, a lot of people feel like you have a lot of grappling advantages in this matchup, a speed advantage, maybe even an athleticism advantage. What do you make of this?
The scale's not going to be exactly the same, but
Like he's a little.
Miami's big, bro. The map's gonna be huge, but friggin' it's hard to like on a video game No matter how big the match is, essentially like every single house is good.
You should see, I saw this video last night of the biggest maps in gaming history. There's some maps like Far Cry 5. You think Far Cry 5 is big or like GTA 5?
I've seen the comparison. I know how big it's gonna be, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take pictures of it somewhere in Miami, and I'm gonna send it to that one guy.
He'll know it's freaking.
We're gonna zoom in a lot
It's
though.
going to be absolutely insane. Great to see you, Jeff. Wish you all the best. Later tonight, you know what it is. Big Lake Chandler in the co-main event leading into the undisputed.
Yeah, everybody's buying this car because of Patty.
Alexander Volkanovski, Diego Lopez, Patricio Pitbull making the debut against Daniel Rodriguez, and so much more. UFC 314. Getting yours right now on ESPN. Let's go to UFC.com/PPV if you are outside the United States. Sean Chisholm does not have an extra podcast yet. Perhaps that woman emerges out of this one. In Santok get her second shot at UFC Golden Glory. Got it, Sharon. Knows the Cuban is in front of her.
Yeah, get this fight over with.
The division's oncoming very force.
Decision.
China's Sean Xiaonan gave strawweight champion Chong Wei one of her toughest fights to date on the historic UFC 300 card a year ago. And after reasserting herself since against Kathy Ricci back in November, she maintained her status as #1 contender. But of course, before she could consider any rematch with her engagement, Douglas will off the charge tonight of Brazil's top 5 contender, Vita Jandiroba. 4 consecutive wins over Angela Hill, Marina Rodriguez, Lupita Godinez, and Amanda Lepers have given Jandiroba a strong case for a title shot. And a big here in Miami, which is cemented with the ever-improving Kakara. The one as Sean Xiaonan faces Vita Kakara Jandiroba.
Lasagna, y'all. Need all of it right now.
You know Mr. Beast, and you don't know that guy? Really doesn't know Speed.
I know Speed.
You're right, Billy. He's doing all right.
I just don't know that basketball player.
This is the goat.
Did you know that
Yeah,
we supply oxygen for 4 people? Trees make this happen. Did you know trees are disappearing because of storms? That's why supermarkets, retailers are having more than 1 take them home, plant them in the yard, and the future gets better. Kids how to make this ad. You got apple trees. That's really what all this is for. You got all of them.
I got almost. I mean, I got everything.
Did you know I'm going to Japan? It's the dream. Why don't you stop dreaming and go? My budget's more instant ramen than sushi these days. Use Priceline.
I don't got any nuts. That's the only thing I don't got any nuts.
You tried 60% off? It's super fresh.
Cooked in the chat. It's cooked in the chat.
Sporting found these in a sick cherry red, authenticated and everything. Thanks, guys. I'm obsessed. Then I sold Cherry Velvet flares to like a desert golf in Nevada. Because last year I was a Victorian vampire. But now I'm on grunge and glitter. Yeah, eBay. It's the place for new, pre-loved, vintage, and rare fashion.
Consumer Reports ranks car brands on more than 50 road tests. Reliability surveys, owner satisfaction surveys, and safety ratings from IIHS. And for 2025, Consumer Reports most reliable brand is Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best overall automotive brand. Safe, reliable, trusted, loved. Subaru.
High stakes in the Charlotte division. This tail the tape is brought to you by Total Wireless. Non-shout on 35 is right over tonight near closing time. Made a change to go to 56. 2 inches shorter than non-shout on, but 1 inch in reach with the Brazilian. Right after Joe's, here's the
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. It's Bucks fighting out of the blue corner.
You got this bitch fight and go away. Let it go. Get it out of here. Dang, dude, she looks inbred as hell. China.
Vanessa Hansen celebrating her birthday tonight in Miami. Thank you, Pete. Being a chance to go number 3 in the world's 25th pro fight she has ever been finished. Let's go. Let's go on your way. Championship opportunity against Sean Bailey. Don shout out the number 1 contender, Rick.
Alrighty, y'all. We're locked in. Okay. I'll be right back, though. This girl fight doesn't really matter to me.
She's done the work. She won fights. Now
Right
she
back.
needs that one big skull on her mantle in order to secure it.
Going for that safety contest here. The young shot on to shut it off.
Nina acknowledged the importance on this young shot on. She said this is a fight of patience. We'll see if she adheres to that over the next 15 minutes.
This is the prime time for the pink food, the super pink food.
High side kick. Yeah, side kick to the face. It's very deceptive. She pops it up there.
It's a hard kick that remember we showed Larson
No understanding how much confidence Akshan gained by going 25 minutes with Sean Bailey. Some frustration for JJ Nova that a matchup with Tatiana Suarez went away when Suarez was going for that title fight.
James Bell's had a little
You want to check something out? This fight sucks. Come check it out. We're going on a little walk. We got the super pink moon. We'll continue UFC in a minute. But look. You guys probably won't be able to see it. It's kind of dark right now. We got the super pink moon. It's a big old moon. What you guys think? Yeah. Yeah. All right, back to the UFC. I wanted to show you guys that. Thought that would be cool. All right, I had to show you guys the pink Superman. I usually don't do that. I usually don't move my phone around, but good old UFC. But this fight sucks. That's why I did it. The girl fight. It sucks. They suck. They suck. Alright, we're back. We are back, child. Yeah, finish this fight, man. Submit her. Finish this fight. This fight sucks. This girl fight sucks, y'all. They got a number one. I just realized they got number one and number 3 girls fighting on the prelims. That's what they get. That's what they get.
Just
Submitter. Get this over with. God. Jan versus Jacqueline freaking Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-shing-a-ling. You know what we got? You got a super pink moon outside too. You're in the northern hemisphere. Go check it out. It's peaking right now. Right now. Round 2, minute 40 left, y'all, in this stupid fight. Jan versus Jindrivo or something. Number 1 and number 3 in strawweight, women's, on the prelims. Dana was like, you winning, folks?
She's winning right here.
30 seconds, round 2.
I don't know why that back away. They just wanted to get something back. It's a very clear advantage for Jerry.
12 seconds, finish it. Oh, I think her tit just popped out.
14-13.
Her tit just popped out.
Try wrestling. They've got millions of
Hopefully it wasn't on ESPN. They might get sued for that.
The other girl was laughing. There was nothing there. It was Chinese tit.
Kelsey, as a former #1 pick, who do you think will go first in the draft this year? There's a player who's not afraid to slay it on the court with a fierce attitude, killer moves, and deadly range.
Everyone specific.
Yeah, just a girl.
Who were you expecting?
Oh my god. What the hell? Megan? Freaking Megan.
ESPN Plus is back. Enjoy 1,000 plus out-of-market games and so much more. That's hockey on ESPN Plus.
UFC X, the two-day fan experience is back during UFC International Fighting June 27th and 28th. Get access to your favorite athlete, live programming, exclusive merchandise, and all of their favorite activities. You have come to expect tickets are on sale now. Scan that QR code and we will see you at the gates. Right, final 5 minutes to determine who will be #1 ranked strawweight contender on this time next week.
Turn your right favor shape, not move to the octagon side.
I shot it.
Yeah, not
I
move
should
to the
have
side.
checked that, so it's just like random throw.
Now, considered just once in her career in her fourth pro fight, and she is entirely different.
14-13, I'm up.
She had been beaten every fight 3 or 4 times already. She was able to fight her way out of it every time. But Peter James Holden constantly puts you in danger.
You just said it was 14-13.
I'm not trying to throw squad fight, but Lopez looked amazing. I need to see a little bit more. If I think that she's going to challenge Lopez, but be able to leave it out. But she's not going to just take her down. She's got to show a little bit of striking to show that she is ready for that challenge.
See that number change she is going on using 2 significant shots.
Yes, that's what she needs to do her. Put the champion on the back to the octagon side. James, you're going to every time. Look for a level change too. You see forward in her stance. Forward as the takedown is the issue. There it is. Beautiful defense that by Young Salon.
Damian Maya is one of the biggest stars in UFC history. Was able to fight for the championship with Shaman lands a knee. And sometimes, with this good, in one arm, you can get all the way to the championship.
Yeah. Well, she's going to get to a championship. It's a different world to win that championship.
Also, John May Lee presents.
That's the problem, right? There's just
Such a monster.
how come she get the Tatiana Suarez, man?
Fence grab from Ron Shaman. Very warning. There it is.
That's a warning. And I think that warning is sufficient because it didn't affect the takedown. She still got taken down. It could have.
Yeah, I feel like it's a one-point thing every time.
Every time.
If you don't have that, people are going to be encouraged. I think eye pokes and fence grabs.
Yeah.
And that one was particularly amazing.
Exactly.
And that would stop it.
Inbred's winning.
Stacked away from getting the takedown.
But no one would do if you took a point away every time. If it was just immediate, automatic point deduction, every time you grab the fence, there would be no more fence grabs.
She's gonna lose anyway, it doesn't matter.
And I, for this, for the reason that it would all stop. Everybody would do this from now on.
Well, yeah, because they're very clear instruction.
Yes.
You don't have to make a fist with your arms stuck in your body.
Like, they would close the hand every time they reach out and try to create space.
Coming up on 8 minutes of crowd control time for VJ Giova seemingly not get away from the number 1 ranking at show.
And this is when they dominant performance.
Regardless of whether or not she gets a submission, she's still hunting for it. This has been very impressive. Young Charlotte is a real contender. And for John Miller, who's really a dominator like this, it just speaks to her growth and evolution as an artist.
And to think, this young lady got to the UFC, and she lost to Amanda Ribas. She lost to McKenzie Dern. Lost her UFC debut, Carlos Martin. She had no confidence. This is not the same fighter today that showed up here in 2019. This young lady is sure that she would challenge the UFC belt. I think she's going to get an opportunity to do that after this fight.
I mean, she's dominating here. Regardless of whether or not she gets a submission, she is dominating. And she's attacking constantly here. But she's going for the arm and that's the gun. She's almost got it again. She's almost got it. She's got it. She had it. She had it.
Alright, it's
Caught that on Giova. Looking real good to will extend their winning streak to 5 and become the #1 strawweight contender.
All right, that fight's over, thank
A
God.
lot of people were wondering after what John Wayne did to Tatiana Suarez if she might get a flyweight title shot. Now Fury will be next against Valentina Shevchenko next month. But Ina Jandiroba firmly in the mix at 115 pounds.
And here we see takedown by Jandiroba. Got her down over and over and over again. Nasty ground and pound. Put a big belt to the forehead of Yan Xiaonan. Here's an armbar attempt. Very
She went for like 5 armbar attempts.
Now here's the fence grab right there. Great hold it. Clearly cheated. Every time he cheated. 1 point every time he fence grab. 1 point every time.
Florida. 1760.
The UFC 314 prelims are presented by Bud Light. We remind you to drink responsibly. And in part by Cuervo, official tequila of UFC. Please drink responsibly.
Thank you.
Right, the decision is in. Resides in Bruce Buffer.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Vina
Look at that inbred clap.
The #1 ranked contender for disposing of Yan Xiaonan by
Straight inbred.
Great to have
Dave Portnoy.
in the building with us. Ronnie Fox here as well for UFC 314. Ripley, WWE fame, set to play WrestleMania later this month. Chris Fowler, at UFC fan with us here in Miami.
Oh, look at him clap, look. It's Chewy.
I think someone else is supposed to cut for that. Shoot, dude. He's so nasty.
The UFC 314 prelims are presented by Bud Light. By over the pay-per-view top the hour first, it is the featured bout from the prelim portion. We bring that to you now. Embracing the journey and the results of the highest level of the sport.
Need Dan, y'all. Need Dan Ige, y'all.
He's about to get into one with a
Need him bad. Need him bad. Need a real bad. I need Dan bad.
With wins over Houston Salal, Alex DeSaracen for Antonio. Sean Woodson has parlayed his 6'2" frame as some of the best boxing in the featherweight division into a place on the doorstep of the top 15. Tonight he gets his chance to smash that wall to get past perennial contender Danny Ige. Blessed with talent, grit, and power, the Lions Danny Ige is a fan favorite who has never shied away from hard work nor a fight. And considering his knockouts of Andre Feely, David Jackson, and Gavin Tucker, 50K is always just one punch away from reminding the masses of his potential.
Damn, 50K.
50K Ige takes on Sean the Striker Woodson.
Today I choose us out to screen for our
You had to get it back. You had to get it back.
Before we leave, there are behind this was 2 in the bush. I'm gonna need to know more about these birds.
Oh, baby's not bad.
Not anymore. You're right, Billy. He's do bring up Alex. Every shoe for every athlete, only at Dick's. Dick's is the go.
That's a foul. They didn't do that. Redo. 1919. Getting slapped in the face.
Pirates.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level. Pirates.com, place where you find a place.
You've got millions of hotel flight deals on the internet. You try to see 60% off, it's super fresh. Okay, here I come. Arigato.
What you got to show? Got to show.
We don't know.
What you got to show?
This is crazy, right?
2020.
Alright, I need damn 50K, y'all. Back.
What a frame for this featherweight division, always making that number of 46, 7 inches in reach for the St. Louis native, Sean Woodson. Here now for the Joseph's first round.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Alright, we need damn 50K. Damn 50K. E-gay.
introducing first, fighting out of the corner. Holding the best ever record, 13 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He has 62 and 1 call.
Guy looks like a human centipede, dude. Come on, damn 50K, y'all. We need him. We need him. We need. Damn 50K, boy. Let's go. Last fight in the prelims, y'all. Let's get freaking hype, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
This is one of 5 featherweight matchups with huge traditional implications.
Here we go. Round 1. Come on.
Division, ladies and gentlemen. The featherweight division might be the deepest pool in the UFC. There's so much talent, world-class talent, all across the top 15.
Sean Woodson just does not look like he's going to fight.
He doesn't even look like he's built the same way as all the humans. He carries power. And he's not weak, he's strong physically. It's very, very hard to deal with that leg.
Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
Yeah. He said he puts on his weight well after taking weight.
We need Dan bad.
He said he's had big challenges. I don't know if he's ever had one like this.
What Danny does possess, though, is very tight, crisp technical punches and one
Come on, Dan.
knockout. That's what he looks for, right?
Come on, Dan. Round 1, y'all. Dan Woodson. Dan Ige, 50K. Woodson, sniper. Come on.
And Woodson did say in a fighter meeting of his style, most people don't know what they're looking at. But he's got a lot of confidence in terms of what he can do in this division. Nice jab.
Need him bad. Need him bad.
That jab is so long. And how much of a reach advantage does he have?
Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
Scoring every Every time he fights, 46-3 as an amateur boxer who's going to turn pro. Had a car accident with an 18-wheeler. His mom, Maureen, found matches his history on when he was 16. He was endorsed with Bill Mackey, Robert Waller, 16 years later.
Oh. Come on, Dan.
It's kind of crazy that he chose MMA after a bad accident because it's much harder than boxing. Because of stuff like that.
Good low kick there by Dan, and that will serve him well. Those thin legs.
Dan. Come on, Dan.
No muscle.
Come on, Dan.
If he can put some damage on those legs, it'll make a big difference in his ability to close the distance. Yeah.
Come on, Dan.
But another factor is the experience. Danny Ige has been in there with top flight competition, including Murphy and Lopez in his last two fights.
Murphy is good.
He's so good.
That fight against Josh was so good.
Very, very good.
Come on, Dan. Drop who y'all got in the comments. Go there at Patty.
Everybody.
Come on, Dan.
And oftentimes that's the difference.
Which one's Zane? What's
That
yours?
incredible amount of experience that Ige has at the top.
Red shorts. Dan is red shorts.
The knockouts, he can put anybody away with one shot.
They're both good.
He had one in the Apex a while back. It was at the very
Oh, nice. Nice, Dan.
That was so nasty.
Come on, Dan.
Woodson is landing. He's doing a good job of seeing shots. If he commits to it, that's something he generally does as the fight goes a little longer, he'll have more success. But right now, he doesn't seem to be committing to his shots because he's so worried about the power of Dan Ige.
Well, this is the biggest name he's faced.
Yes.
And there's a factor there. He knows that Ige's been there at the top of the league.
Punishing jab a moment ago from Woodson.
Yeah, that was nice.
Nice 1-2.
Come on, Dan.
I would like to see Ige go back to attacking those legs. I don't think he's doing it enough.
He threw that one big leg kick early and he's kind of slowed down on it.
Oh.
He's looking for the big punch. He's got to chop at the base.
Slow Woodson down a little bit.
And the legs are there. And Woodson has a wide stance too. He's made up his legs. His legs are crazy. They don't even let him run out of time.
Yeah, anyway, his legs be like 190 pounds. Good jab.
Jab, beautiful jab.
Come on, Dan.
Woodson giving Dan
No arm, Dirty Dan.
round one. Chapter Woodson last.
No arm, Dirty Dan. Alright, into round one, y'all. I don't know who won that.
Round two next from Miami.
We want Dan, though. We want Dan.
It used to be one would say, what's that got to do with the price of tea in China? When they wanted to poke holes in the relevance of something. Now though, if you're in tune with how events around the world affect each other, it becomes clear that the current going rate of tea in China has a lot to do with a lot of things. Not just tea things either. The tariffs, franchises, and IPOs.
Come on, Dan. No arm, Dirty Dan. No arm, Dirty Dan.
I could have won there.
No arm. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run away. Nowhere to run. Never counter money. Stand with the soda. You had time to solve it.
All friends at the WWE are 1 week away from their biggest event of the year, WrestleMania in Vegas, individual event combo WrestleMania tickets for the shows. Allegiant Stadium Saturday night, and Sunday, April 20th. They're on sale now.
Come on, Dan. Stress me out, Dan.
I thought Jimmy Gifford and Eric Nixon were at their best score at the end of the year after round one.
They said they want to throw with.
With the shoulder, he's done.
It's too long. And Sean Woodson was very aware of that. He said that what Egan does well is he intercepts guys' punches when they're trying to throw, and that's why they get knocked out.
Come on, Dan.
He's done a good job to this point of making sure that's not happening to him.
I was surprised they were instructing him to attack the legs. Slow down some of this movement that's.
Come on, Dan. There we go, Dan. Come on, Dan. Keep working him, Dan.
Went too early, has abandoned that weapon.
Also, they told me it was a pretty good round, so maybe round one was about finding their way. Because it felt like that was a Woodson round.
Looks like some sort of laceration on the left elbow of Danny Gray.
When do we not have a Soups down?
I hit a splash 3 in his face and I won the game. And I was down in the dubs.
Rolled with pretty well by Woodson.
What do you mean you did it?
Nice game by Sean Woodson.
Yeah, now you get your leg buried a little bit. Woodson's landed all 7 leg kicks.
All right, come on, Dan. Take him down, Dan.
And this is the problem with trying to take down a guy that's strong. So he got his leg up in the air and still just from he has such great balance. He needs to kick more, and then really, yes, like more that, and then just really commit to throwing big punches, man. Get inside the range and go to work.
Another solid kick by Woodson and an uppercut behind it.
Good sequence there by the sniper. Now back to work on that jab.
Woodson does a good job of rolling. When he throws that right hand, if he feels like he's still in range, just turns his left shoulder a little bit, takes it on his shoulder, and pulls it in on the chin.
Come on, Dan. Oh, nice, Dan.
Look at partially caught on the shoulder.
He's doing this. Look at this. Look at this. Dan, start throwing leg kicks, Dan.
Just 26% of his significant shot attempts thus far.
Yeah, he's having a hard time with that distance.
Oh.
Woodson's doing a good job of getting out of these strikes.
50. I lost the 500 one.
There it is. There's a drive.
Good job at Danny Gay trying to get to the corner. What's he doing? A really good job of just getting it right on under him.
Good defense by Woodson. Back up to his feet. Nicely done.
So we got Poopsie down. Down the dumps.
Shout out to the Wolfgang Training Center and to the University of Downey, Matt Owen, commanding the corner of Woodson tonight.
Dan, start kicking the legs.
Good left hand there, but he gave partially blocked a little bit.
Yep. Blaze meat.
Traffic showing the expected accuracy of the strikes well below in terms of differential. Good counter there with the right hand.
Come on, Dan.
He is looking for the big one. I mean, it's kind of obvious. He's looking to load up and land that big one.
I'd like to see this game a little harder. He is landing, Jonathan, but his percentage is much higher than he gave. He's not really sitting on anything. Everything is still in right. Even when he throws punches,
Blaze meat.
he never stops his feet
Blaze meat.
because he's so worried about this whole level. He puts up one he gave against the respect.
That little pitter patter.
We did best out of 5.
But it is correct.
It is.
Come on. We need this, man. We need it real bad. Real well. And in between rounds, Stop playing your games, dude. Calm down. Settle down. Come watch the fight. Been playing all day.
This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's a backup plan I can count on wherever I live. One I can buy online and pick up in store, or get delivered same day. This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's proof that I've got this.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Oh, there's more to imagine when you listen.
2 weeks from tonight, big things in Kansas City, Missouri. Top right, welterweight square off. Team Sean Barry steps up to take on 100 Carlos Lopez. Also in final fight of the illustrious career of Anthony Reinhardt Smith.
Come on, Dan. Round 3, y'all.
I know they're talking pretty loud, intelligent. They like to get in that round. And he did fight up that round. A lot of missing. But again, Sean didn't hit him as much as it feels like he could hit.
He looks like he's really determined to hit fast this third round. He's got to know that it's very close. Very difficult fight to score.
Come on, Dan. Oh! Yes, Dan! Get him! Get him, Dan! Get him, Dan! Go, Dan! 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 Oh, yes, back! Go, Dan! Get him, Dan! Come on! Oh, yeah! Keep piecing him up, Dan! Oh, he's shooting! He's shooting! Yeah, Dan! Yes, Dan! Damn! Let's go, Dan! Plus 287, Dan! Let's go, Dan! Let's go, Dan! Yes! Yes, Dan! Yes! We'll take it. We'll take it.
The kid loses part of his paycheck. And when we watch, I was going to scorecard after that because he was up 2 rounds. That guy just had a horrible stop.
Bad stoppage. Look, great performance by Danny. Yes. We take nothing away from him.
He just wasn't.
Oh, he was looking for that the whole fight, y'all. It was a bad stoppage, but we'll take it for the bet. Yeah.
Beautiful left hand by Danny again. Then he's on the gas, John. He's doing everything
We'll
he's
take
supposed
it.
to do.
We will take it.
That's not his fault. Because Danny again would have continued to beat on Sean Woodson. But I mean, this is bad. I mean, he's giving up at the moment. He's giving up at the moment they stop the fight. It's a bad stoppage, John.
I agree with you, Andrew Glenn, trying to briefly event there, saw 2
Horrible stoppage, Flat, but we'll take it.
And sadly, it would look like it's nothing against Dan Egan.
There we go, guys. Let's go. We might win. It might be our night. Might be our night. Never know.
As UFC announcer with the front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. Customers take their bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up.
Let's go, Dan. Let's go, Dan.
Still leading in bonus bets.
Purper, you ready? You ready, Purper? You ready?
Later tonight from Miami, Volkanovski and Lopez for the featherweight title. Michael Chandler and Danny Goodwin in the co-main event. We are running on pay-per-view for UFC 314. You can purchase it right now on ESPN Plus. Go to UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else around the world. All right, to make this one
Let's go, Dan. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Andrew Glenn has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 12 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by
Let's go, Dan. Oh, Danny,
I've won, and
Let's go.
I've just been sowing a lot of seed, and I haven't got to reap my harvest, but tonight I got to reap my harvest. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, my Lord and Savior. You give me the strength to just keep fighting. Keep fighting. I've been knocked down over and over and over again, but I keep getting up, and I'm back, and I feel great.
It was a particularly difficult opponent. Sean is so tall.
KN50K. He saved our bet. He saved. He was down 2 rounds. Bad stopping.
6'3", 145ers. So I've been sparring all welterweights and middleweights and light heavyweights, and you gotta do what you gotta do. But finally, I'm starting to find my range in round 2, round 3. It feels really good.
Finally hit that gas in round 3. Really went after him. Landed a big shot. Got him out there. Congratulations, sir. You're one of the best in the business. Always a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Ige.
Congratulations to Danny Ige, his 11th UFC win. And you know a lot's going to be made of this stoppage. I'm getting text messages from people Daniel suggesting it's one of the worst they had ever seen. But Danny Ige did what he needed to do.
Danny did what he needed to do, so I want to make sure people know that.
Aljo.
Main Sterling, the former UFC bantamweight champion there. Gilbert. Carino Burns. And in Miami, Jay.
Gilbert Carino Burns, I love it. You always talk about him loving that knockout life, but good to have the UFC stars in the building tonight. We'll watch today's UFC 314, and in a matter of minutes, we will move on to the pay-per-view and continue this. One active fight in the featherweight division between Volkanovski and Reyes, first at light heavyweight, then Bryce Mitchell and Sean Lopez settling their business. Here Rodriguez will try to maintain status.
Holy crap!
Now the ultimate play.
So I did freaking, I was like, the ultimate flex is if you throw it behind your back and you swing it and right off
Look who's here, boy! Look who's here! DJ! Let's go! Yeah! Oh my goodness! Let's go! Donald Trump, boy! Donald freaking Trump is here! Let's go! What'd you think? Who knows? Look, Reagan, he's here, dude. Trump's in the house. Secret Service surrounding him. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Our boy is here. Our boy is here. Look at Joe and Donald Trump, dude. Let's go. Let's go. USA! 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 Let's go. He's here for Patty.
He's here for Bobby Green.
Yeah. Bobby's not even fighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Our boy Trump is here, dude. USA, 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 USA. Let's go. Our boy DJ is here. Donald J. Trump is here. Let's go. Spam Trump in the chat. W Trump. W Trump. W Trump. Let's go. On to the main card, y'all. 5 people in here. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. On to the main card. Yeah. Trump, boy, let's go, Purple. We got Trump in the house. You already know it's going to be a banger if Trump's there.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take.
Let's go. Switch the main card, Purr. Switch the main card. Let's go. USA. 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 ASU. 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 That's what I'm saying, man. UFC's the best because of that. Let's go, Patty. Let's go, Patty. Trump's in the building. Patty. Oh. And Trump's in the house. Can't beat it. Just can't beat it. Can't beat it. Even if it's a bad card and doesn't end up fighting being good, can't beat it. He's there for Blaze. You gotta do the dance, Purper.
The UFC returns to the vibrant shorelines of Miami, Florida. It's time to turn up.
Wow, Purper has to do the dance.
The undisputed 145-pound title is up for grabs.
We're gonna do the Trump dance.
On the scene brings a ruthless kind of savage. Explosive from pillar to post. Among the leaders in the shortest average fight time in the UFC. That's how you fight. Brazilian-born, Mexican-proud, ready to be the king. Coming to Saturdays is the best against the best for all the gold. First, it's straight fire in the lightweight division with a recipe to produce an all-out war as one of the UFC's most high-impact, all-action brawlers. It's a jury of pace and pressure who specializes in the leather exchange.
Oh, people are flowing in now. Oh, our boy DJ. Donald Trump, boy. We had 7 here.
It's a revolution coming out of Liverpool. It's time to crown a new champion.
I'll make your name special, Purper. Now you're a moderator. Your name will pop up blue now. You're special. Special moderator, Purper. Purper's a mod now. Purper's a mod.
The new face of the division is a warrior who holds one of the absolute best knockdown rates and with the highest submission attempt rate in featherweight history. Ready to perform his greatest trip to date in Magic City. Live from the sold-out Casilla Center in Miami, Florida.
Miami. Trump would be at the Miami one, huh? He'd be there.
And it starts.
Right now, boy, let's go! Told you Trump goes UFC minutes. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Dan 50K won too. My parlay's alive. He's watching him now. He's watching him now.
5 times he successfully defended his featherweight title in 2012, 2023, and now, with the requisite time off,
Damn, 52.
Enter first time UFC title challenger Diego Lopez, who like a bat out of hell has riled fight fans en route to the precipice of UFC golden glory, and now
let's go.
stands in his way.
We're hyped. We're hyped. This is probably the best card for a while. We ain't gonna get a good one like this. A little bit. Do the Trump dance. Trump is here.
Volkanovski versus Lopez. Sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now this is tax. The official beer sponsor of UFC. Well, with that, thank you all for being with us. 2 years ago, he was not even on the UFC roster. But like a tidal wave of fighting spirit, Diego Lopez has asserted himself as one of the very best featherweights in the world. His story is humble and one worth telling. He wasn't about a future UFC superstar. His championship moment arrives against the consensus greatest of all time. Still wicked hungry Aussie, Alexander Volkanovski.
My boy Joe. My boy Joe and DJ Donald Trump.
That's a mouthful. Joe, you can't call me running before UFC. This is the best he gets for us.
So stacked. Let's go. Hey, Poops. Herper said congrats on the NCAA win. He said congrats to being second. Zero humble. No humble. We're gonna do the kitty dance. Do the kitty dance. Do the kitty dance.
These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crowd is yours. Volkanovski has been the favorite all week, and the price has swelled a little bit. Minus 160 now near closing time. A lot of people are curious what version of what we see tonight.
Oh yeah, DJ, let's go.
A couple of years ago, he was thought to be the pound-for-pound best fighter on planet Earth. One of the all-time greats. One of the greatest to ever do it in the featherweight division. Alexander Volkanovski is an absolute destroyer. Just all the external praise. Determined, intelligent, ferocious, relentless when he has a fighter hurt. And he still believes he's got what it takes to not just regain the crown, but to defend it many times.
We're hyped. We're hyped. Hyped for our boys.
Test in front of him, and Diego Lopez tonight.
Diego Lopez is that young, hard-charging guy that makes his way to the title shot very, very quickly. It's only been 2 years.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Donald Trump in the building. Go Patty. Go Volt. Let's go. Drop in the comments who you guys have. W Trump. Drop it. All night's gonna be this.
Seemingly, this matchup has brought out the absolute best of these individuals in training camp. Absolutely shredded. Doesn't even begin to describe it. They will lock the door behind them in a matter of hours.
My boy Joe. My boy Joe. Look at him. Look at him. My boy.
So Matty Nevada for 6 fighters start 6-0 in UFC lightweight history. 2 men have actually won 7 straight out of the show. Benson Henderson at the lead Daniel, the Patty effect has been felt in Miami.
And Patty Pimblett has changed people. There was a time after that Jared Gordon fight where people didn't like it, they were booing him. But every time he gets on the scene now, they scream and they yell. It's because he has shown improvement. He's been humble. He has been the guy that through his performances has won over the fans again. But nothing was more impressive than this fight against King Green. We thought that that was the fight that he would get challenged. Not only did he not get challenged, he put King Green to sleep with a beautiful triangle after hurting him on the feet. Patty Pimblett continues to get better. The hype is now reality.
If you don't got Patty, leave a dislike and leave. And leave.
Ferocious competitors to ever step foot in the octagon. Win, lose, or draw, this man creates chaos. He has legitimate knockout power. He fights
game. We will find out acutely tonight as the patting of that chance rain down. If in fact he is ready for the elite level of the lightweight division. Hey champ, I do have that.
Stop doing that dance over here, man.
Hey, real quick,
Doing the dance.
Sean Woodson scorecard for you if you want to know. The game was up 2-0.
Wow.
There you have it. All right, you know what it is. We never take your viewership for granted. We are ready to go at UFC 314. Roll the tape, guys. Let's go. UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. By DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. By New Amsterdam Vodka, 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner.
Hey, Flat, that's the
Winning vodka. And UFC 314 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
Daddy's the best. He's from England, but he might as well be American. You gotta do Trump dance. Why do I do Trump dance?
A soldier.
You got it, Furfur? You got it? Hope you got it.
I encourage all of our athletes
I know you got it, Fur.
supplements for 2 reasons.
Let's go, y'all.
For product safety and for product effectiveness. It only makes sense that UFC is partnered with Thorne, the gold standard in the dietary supplement industry.
We're gonna have a new pinned message.
Downtown Miami, home to more jobs, more tax revenue, and more businesses than any other neighborhood in Florida. Great to have UFC back here for the 3rd time in as many years. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Sinners, directed by Ryan Cooper, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and an IMAX April 18th. And if you would like to watch this UFC 314 broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on ESPN+. With us tonight at UFC 314, the consensus greatest women's mixed martial arts athlete of all time, Amanda Nunes, also with us.
And look at Lazan, Flat. It's Lazan. And Musk is there. Elon's there.
With a pair of knockouts, Dominic Reyes began a comeback for the ages in 2024. He is locked in and hyped up.
There we go. We got Krylov, Per. We got Krylov. We need him. We need him bad.
Dominic Reyes put together a comeback story for the ages in 2024. And now that he is back on the championship radar, the light heavyweight division, the Californian wants to take things to the next level in 2025. That initiative begins in earnest tonight when he squares off with fellow contender Nikita Krylov.
Right now, I feel like I have the advantage technically everywhere on Nikita. I'm faster, I'm stronger, I hit harder, and I'm a better fighter.
For fans, will be great fight because we are too tough for like heavyweights and we are gonna show inside your fight.
Sidelined since March of 2023. Nikita Krylov has maintained his place in the light heavyweight rankings thanks to his 3 consecutive high-level wins over Alexander Gustafsson, Volkan Oezdemir, and Ryan Spann. And now he gets the shot to add another big name to his growing UFC legend.
Tonight I must show my best performance to continue my win streak.
With his back against the proverbial wall as last year began, Dominic Reyes fought back with a ferocity that led him to a pair of knockouts over Dustin Jacoby and Anthony Smith. And now he is on track to put himself even closer to a world title shot should he defeat Nikita Krylov here at Kaseya Center.
Tonight, I'm going to show the world Dominic Reyes is not back, he's better.
Let's go, y'all. First fight. We need this bad. And then the next one's Bryce Mitch. Yeah. Bryce Mitch. He said, I put a lot of dogs down in my day. Every time I put one down, they squeal before they die. And he always walks, whenever he wins, he carries a Bible around.
Possibly could have won the decision against the all-time great John Jones. A lot of people thought he should have got that nod.
Let's go, y'all.
To lose and get stopped by John Lopez, cheering for Oscar. And Ryan Smith, a lot of people that counted him out. Then he comes back and beats Dustin Jacoby, who's a world-class kickboxer, and then stops Anthony Smith. So he's back. His confidence has been restored. He looks like the dominant greatest of all, plus a notch-up. The man is a tremendous athlete. He's got knockout power. He's very technical, very competitive, and most importantly, he's got that momentum on his side now.
Tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by Sinners, directed by Ryan Cooper, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and on Max.
Joe, when talking about that John Jones fight and then the run of bad form that he had going forward, he said it was harboring some animosity towards that because that could have truly changed his career. He would have been a champion and he would have been the greatest of all time.
Let's go, y'all. I got Krylov. Not Reyes. Krylov. I need him back. Dan 50K, he gave one. And he was the underdog. I need this. I can win $50 off the dollar if I win this card, the main card. I got Krylov, but I'm kind of worried about it. But that's what I got.
Dominic Reyes, former defensive back at Stony Brook University. Also played baseball and wrestled in high school. He is an outstanding athlete. And looking to fall into the top 10 potentially. We'll start with
Blake. I got this guy.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are watched by General Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, and unlimited data that won't slow you down. DC, the forgotten man in the light heavyweight division, doesn't even begin to describe.
If you're gonna bet an underdog, bet Blake Smith. He said, bet the farm. He's from Nebraska. He talks like this. And he said he put down a lot of dogs in his day. And every time they die, they squeal. He said, bet the farm on me. I bet the farm on him.
What you've done recently, and what he's done recently has been away with an injury. Was hoping to get back to the outcome much sooner, but right now on the time. He really respects Dominic Reyes. He feels that he's very tough, and he expects for it to be a very good fight. The kid grows
Bet the farm.
and he keeps getting better.
We're betting the farm.
Inside the octagon.
And he's got a
You're a bet, man.
Look at his victories. He's got a ton of submissions in there that you kind of forget about because he's such a good striker. Started off his career at heavyweight and is a big light heavyweight, has real power in his hands, but a very well-rounded leader. And I think he's a big challenge tonight for Dominic Reyes, who once fought for the title.
Tonight's social media hosts are watched by fans for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to friends. So Nikita Krylov left the UFC in 2017. He chose not to resign to be closer to home. And I think for a lot of international athletes, we lose sight of the fact that a lot of these events happen in the US, and for fighters, it's a challenge. And he spoke about that way back for his UFC debut in 2013, but he wanted to be here, prove himself against the best. And once again, he is going to contention. He's number 8 in the world as he makes this 19th UFC start.
Go. First fight. Blake Smith. I'm coming for you, Blake Smith.
Half an inch of reach for the Ukrainian Nikita Krylov. Right now, the intros, and it is the result.
We are. Let's go.
Welcome to Trade Center in Miami, Florida. For UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez. Presented by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the UFC. And
Can you like close the door or crack it a little bit? Come on, it's not freaking blasted. Keep it getting blasted.
He's down 63 inches tall. Weighing in at 206 pounds.
Alright, we got this guy. We got this guy. Yeah, I got a parlay. I need this guy bad. Yeah. This fight's odds are really close. Red De La Cruz.
The beautiful Red De La Cruz getting started here for round one. Thank you, Red. Nikita Krylov represents Russia now. He's proud to do so. He lived in Ukraine until the conflict in 2014. He was labeled a separatist, and he's been in Russia since. Krylov is in white. Reyes is in black. The Fight Club is watched by Time. That's a time that's on your wrist.
What do you mean?
It's a reminder that time belongs to you. Get yours today. Time is up.
We're watching exactly the same fight. You're just behind on the stream. Krylov versus Reyes. Oh, he's coming in hot. Come on, boy. Come in, boy. Purpose, I'm not sure we're watching the same fight here. No. Oh, this fight's gonna be crazy. Oh, come on.
Back to his time as a heavyweight, albeit an undersized one. You're right about the muscle mass.
It was fantastic. Ray's got to get that jab back on him. Before he got caught, I was saying that he even won the Ukraine Abu Dhabi Combat Club Championship, which is the most prestigious grappling submission title in the world. He does kind of overextend himself.
UFC fans, Crypto.com is going to give you a chance to win 2 tickets to an upcoming pay-per-view match. There's an extra ride. Scan the QR code.
Oh, that was close.
He knocked out Walt Harris at heavyweight with a high kick. He barely missed the jab. Dangerous kicker.
Krylov hasn't fought in over 2 years since March of 2023.
Dang, he hasn't fought in 2 years? What the heck?
Last November against Osvaldo Zakhanov was
Look for even my guy. Yeah.
So Krylov's been jumped to get back in here for a long time. That kick for Reyes appeared to partially land. Well, any tension that accompanied Dominic Reyes to fight week during that losing streak is
Come on, boy.
gone.
Oh, no!
He got knocked out. This is not out cold.
I don't know why I freaking bet the other guy. Dominic Reyes went all 5 with John. They say he won, but John got the decision.
That's the guy that didn't fight for 2 years, right?
The guy just got knocked out.
Oh.
Oh my God. Donald J. Trump. It's because Trump's there. Of course the American's gonna knock him out. Dang, man. I lost my parlay. I'm about to put freaking 10 on Patty, dude.
Left hand, straight down the pipe. Oh my goodness, went straight up.
Dang, did you see that, Purper?
He blacked out for a second.
Dang. He said, me?
That's the Conor McGregor. Yeah, that really is. It's just
That's the Conor McGregor.
Same shot, left hand, straight
That is the Conor McGregor. He stepped back, bang.
That jab that he stunned him with earlier. I mean, we flipped.
Dang it.
Conor lost a couple of fights. We forgot he was rampaging towards the
I
title.
didn't know.
He brought John Jones to the limit. Beautiful.
I just freaking said screw Reyes. That's what I said.
Out of balance. He kept overextending
Dang it.
himself, and Reyes makes him pay for it.
Alright, on the Brazilian news.
That was literally Conor McGregor, Jose Aldo, all over it. Beautiful.
Dang, man.
What a moment for Dominic Reyes. Outstanding package of athleticism and speed and fight IQ.
Never bet against the guy that does
seeing
good.
this guy stalk wide receivers.
How is he a DB? He's huge.
He might get a bonus check tonight.
Yeah, but I thought he fell off. Like, that was his biggest achievement. It's like almost beating John Jones.
Better pizza.
I was like, well,
Ladies and gentlemen,
he fell off.
referee Mark Carter calls stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 24 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner
Am I making you
by
what?
knockout, the winner, the Texas State
Dang. Did you see that,
Dominic
Purper?
Reyes, what a journey you've been on. It was a long road back, but boy, are you back.
Hey, I'm not back, I'm better.
Joe's losing his
Back
voice.
in better. You look fantastic tonight. You caught him with a jab and blocked him early in the fight. Give us your thoughts on this fight.
I mean, fighting Nikita Krylov, don't
Oh, I'm on the wrong fight?
Presser.
What do you mean, Purper?
Out in your lightweight division, and he's just a solid competitor.
How am I on the wrong fight?
Maybe he's watching Bryce Mitchell right
This is a
now.
very emotional moment for you because you've gone through so much.
We're on the same account. I'm not on the wrong fight. I'm on the right
What
fight.
was that like for you and the vows?
You need to switch the main card. I don't know what you're watching.
My faith in the Lord Jesus Christ.
Did you not see the knockout?
My family. It kept me.
What are you telling me I'm on the wrong fight? I know this card.
Anything's going on in your life, guys. Just keep fighting. Never give up. You go down, get up again. Just keep going, baby. There are brighter days ahead. Jesus has your back.
Purper, there's something wrong on your side.
You did look better than ever tonight. I want you to look at it tonight and enjoy this. Look up at the big screen. He charged forward and you caught him with this beautiful left hand. We're going to show it again so you have a better look at it.
Go back to ESPN and go UFC 314 main card. Did you just miss the knockout? You saw Trump. You were on the prelims, obviously.
Dominic Reyes, this puts you back at the top of the heat. 3 in a row now. Give me your thoughts on who you'd like to face next.
Yeah, ask him what's up with that.
I want to be in the top 10 now. I don't know, man.
Just anybody. Just listen. Just enjoy this.
One more and then a title. That's all I'm saying. One more and a title. Let's go.
Well, enjoy this, Dominic. It was a pleasure to call your fight. Thank you, sir. Dominic Reyes, ladies and gentlemen.
Dom Reyes with the pull 2 in Miami.
This stream is behind. You're seeing it way before, you know, like you're ahead of me. When you're watching it, you're way ahead. He's ahead of me because he sees the stream is delayed.
Tonight, there's the decorated former UFC champion, the phenom, Vitor Belfort, also with us tonight. The Black Center, nice spot for the Brazilian, Caio Borralho. Also with us.
Oh my God, get this guy out of here. Get that guy out of here, dude.
Now for the undisputed bantamweight champion, the Georgian, also with us tonight, country music superstar John Party yesterday. Released his fifth studio album, Tom Hollywood.
They're taking pictures. Everybody takes pictures of Trump. I'm not watching. I see Donald Trump right here, and I just watched the knockout with the people I know on this card. Bryce Mitchell's up next. I'm watching the right thing. There's something on your side. You must have clicked on something.
Also, main card we broadcast on ABC. The main event, the rebooked fight between the former light heavyweight king Jamal Hill and Will Roundtree Jr. Joji Horiguchi is back against the Euro Live and so very much more.
Oh well, you know, go back. I got Bryce Mitchell. Bryce doing my next mid. You know what he's gonna do? John Silva's a wild boy. He's gonna come in all crazy. He's gonna get the takedown. No. I couldn't bet him, man, because he's so. After Bryce at the press conference, I just couldn't bet him. Ferber, get it figured out, man. Get a grip. What's he saying?
I think I'm the most dangerous, I think I'm the most aggressive, but I look at everything that brought him here, and I don't think he suffered as much as I suffered to be here.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets.
Another one.
The crown is yours.
No, yeah.
UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez is brought to you by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. By Eris, UFC and Eris unite to revolutionize athletic optimization. Trusted by the Performance Institute and champion fighters, Eris sets a new standard in performance technology.
Let me know if you get it working, Purple.
By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get unlimited data that won't slow you down. And by Wolfpack.com, offering high-performance, customizable bags and backpacks for fighters and fans alike, united by the love of the sport. Join the community in Europe at Wolfpack.com.
You got Mitchell this one.
UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez is sponsored by Intuit Turbo.
Is he on the fight?
This is Texas. And by Bud Light.
I think he got maybe thrown off because the stream is obviously way, like, when he's watching the stream compared to on the TV, it's behind.
Inside Kaseya Center here in Miami and around the world. The 2025 UFC Hall of Fame induction class continues to round into form, and when it comes to this inductee,
Hell, I'm sitting here freaking like, what?
Women's mixed martial
Yeah,
arts
nah, you didn't see me reacting to the Trump? Like, I was sitting here hyped, dude. I was doing the Trump dance. I was telling you to do the kitty dance.
I come from
I was over here.
in Brazil, you know, so I chased this dream and I never stopped. You know, working hard to change your life, make your money, you know, whatever obstacles.
He missed all of the hype. I was sitting over here freaking.
Ups and downs. I used to drive forward and I never gave up. I knew I'm gonna be great, you know, in this sport, but I didn't know it's gonna be so magic like how it was.
Shocked the world as a female fighter. Commanded with power, athleticism, the way she fights is something you haven't really seen in the female division.
The talent was obvious from the very first time she set foot in the octagon. She was a little bit wild, but you could see the athleticism and the killer instinct.
Brutal elbows. And it is all over!
Once she went to American Top Team and became completely fully dedicated, she became an unstoppable monster.
I'll get the claw out, boy. Or maybe you claw.
Miz came into that fight against Ronda with a point to prove.
Ronda is in big trouble. It's over.
She had me at that and she did the offensive spot, but right now I'm gonna jump it and I'm going to stay.
It wasn't just the changing of the guard, it was the evolution of women's MMA in front of our eyes, and Amanda Nunes was just getting started.
She chased greatness, right? She didn't just settle to be champion in one division. She went to capture 2 belts.
No one thought Chris Cyborg could be beat, and Amanda Nunes finished her violently.
She's the goat of the females.
The fact that she just knocked out Cyborg, she's #1.
That knockout sent her into a completely different stratosphere.
She's the best ever. Nobody can dispute that.
She's retired. She's the goat of the girls. She's going in the Hall of Fame.
Just too good.
She's a double champ.
What happens when all the pieces come together? When you have someone with God-given power, who also has spectacular technique, who is trained in one of the best gyms on planet Earth, and who has the mindset.
Amanda Nunes truly has changed everything that you think about female mixed martial arts.
I need to make history. Keep putting my name in the top of the mountain.
She has set a standard by which
Top
all
of the mountain.
future champions will be judged.
Amanda has really earned her spot as the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
Nunes has beaten every former UFC women's bantamweight champion. What a legacy.
She's gonna go on the Mount Rushmore of women's MMA.
She is the pinnacle of the sport.
Nobody will ever touch what she's done.
The greatest of all time. Amanda Nunes!
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the absolute legend, the greatest of all time. Amanda Nunes, fighting for all the country. Better than Johnson.
Greatest female of all time. With beat Johnson.
She did not know this was coming, as you see.
She's married to another UFC fighter, girl. No one ever beat John Jones, period.
Shuffle continuing to close that distance, but your point is well taken. And who knows, we might see Amanda Nunes add to her legacy yet again. She was here this week as an interested observer at the press conference with Jim Anthony Harrison.
That's Dana, I think. Ball guy.
I thought of it, Joe.
What an honor.
So deserving and such an incredible man.
Noble on.
Really kind of revolutionized women's MMA.
She had Megan Anderson in a triangle armbar practice.
Yeah.
She was backwards.
She can do everything. She can do everything. She can knock you out.
I think she would class. I think she'd be pretty suspensive 50 to 40. Well, now talk about making a splash in the UFC, the Fighting Nerds from Sao Paulo.
Fight Nerds.
Now, Kyle O'Hara was the first to crack the UFC roster. He's got 7-0. John Silva, Carlos Montes, Mauricio Ruffi came through the Contender Series. They have gone on to realize similar success. Combined, men from this team, 18-0 in the octagon thus far.
Incredible talent in that division. That group of people
Blaze Mead.
are just on another level.
Here we go with Blaze Mead.
All right, fight fans, you've been jonesing for this. Here we go. The animosity is
Come on.
real between Bryce Mitchell and Sean Silva, and there is no better place to settle the score than the World
Come on, Blaze Mead.
As John Malkovich once said, lock the door behind them. Bad blood between Bryce Mitchell and Sean Silva escalated expeditiously over recent weeks, and what was already a compelling showdown between featherweight standouts with vastly differing styles has now become one of the most highly anticipated bouts here at UFC 314.
Eu pedi o Braz, eu consegui o Braz.
Look, watch.
E agora eu vou nocautear o Braz Smith. Be careful what you
He's
wish
been doing that all week.
Ground fighter either by submitting his foes or employing his vaunted ground and pound. Arkansas's Bryce Mitchell eagerly answered the call when Sean Silva wanted
Look at that twister, dude. That twister's nasty.
Thought Nasty gets his chance to emphatically silence his Brazilian rival once and potentially for all.
Joe's not gonna have fun. He can smile and laugh and make jokes, but when we're in that octagon, he's gonna realize it's not fun when you mess with me.
Taking his decision win on Daniel Contender Series in 2023, Brazil's Sean Silva has kept the judges out of it. 4 successive knockouts of Weston Wilson, Charles Jourdain, Drew Dober, and Belson Bogdasarian have him on the verge of the featherweight top 15. Tonight, he will look to turn in another star-building type performance.
no papel, eu tenho 4 nocautes. Mas com o que eu venho construindo, com o que eu tô contando, são 5. Que eu vou nocautear o Bryce Mitchell.
On the heels of a massive
Johnny Bones, look how pregnant Megan is.
Johnson turned right around and immediately asked
It was
for
me.
against Bryce Mitchell. Now, you can hear the barks from the crowd. All of that comes
They're all
from his
roofing.
brother.
They're all doing this thing, and this thing's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And Bryce is like, I'm putting out a lot of dogs in my day.
The crowd has as well. You know, we talk about emotion with him and how emotional he has been in the lead up to this fight. Because as soon as the matchup was made, he has been hyping it ever since. He told me this week he wants to use emotion in the octagon. He hopes he's able to carry it with him. He's obviously taking his time to get to the octagon, but guys, even though he's facing a very trusted and high-level grappler, he believes this one is finished before he even hits the canvas.
Tonight's great walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Get unlimited data that won't slow you down. Sean Lawrence, Silva, Joe Rogan, what have you liked from this man thus far?
That whole team of fighting nerds is just an unbelievable group of elite. This man stands as
This guy is
standout amongst the
fucking
spectacular technique. He takes chances. He's unpredictable. He's got legit knockout power, tremendous confidence and calmness inside the octagon that really is kind of more overwhelming than almost all the other attributes this guy possesses.
Nice.
He feels like a champion already.
I mean, he just has this belief that if he can get to you, he can put you out. Hey, Nelson Volkanovski is tough. He's like, not only a good fighter, he's a very tough guy. And John Silva just went at him. He got him out of there in a round. This dude, John Silva, he has something about him. And there is something to being a part of the team that is winning. Because you carry that confidence of not only yourself, but your Carlos Prates, your Kyle Mohalio, and your Mauricio Rufi. It's like you carry their confidence in the octagon with you. And tonight, he has a matchup that he could potentially look really good in, or Bryce Mitchell did brown him. So we'll learn a lot about John Silva tonight in the octagon.
And the man who puts it all together for the fighting nerds, the no longer unheralded Pablo Sucupita. A lot of good coaches alongside him in the stable, but that's the guy who puts it all together. This is an emotional man who has channeled the emotion really in all the right ways, right? When he got the Charles Jourdain fight, he was crying because he got the matchup that he wanted. And if he can continue to do that, Joe, you mentioned he already feels the part of champion, right? He believes that he is going to be a multi-millionaire, and the early results suggest that he is well on his way.
Well, he's got a very difficult test in front of him because Bryce Mitchell is an elite ground specialist. And if Bryce can get him to the ground, we're going to find out a lot about John Silva's ground game. Because so far, he's just been able to starch people on the feet.
This guy.
Look how calm he is and confident stepping into the octagon right now.
Came off Dana White's Contender Series in 2023. They've been calling him Lord since he was a kid because of his charisma. And here is Sean Lord Silva trying to extend his winning streak to 13 and move to 5-0 in the UFC.
I never understand how guys are that happy to fight. I never felt like that.
All right, tonight's social media post brought to you by Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and at IMAX, April 18th.
Bryce Mitchell. He's a fellow Nazi and Elon Musk there too.
Thanks for the tradition out there. Now, when you coached on The Ultimate Fighter, back on season 27, Bryce Mitchell was on your team. And he is hitting 2 in the UFC. He has been as high as number 10 in the world when he fought Josh Head. Country training's working, champ.
Let me tell you something about this kid, man. I know this kid is a lightning rod.
Harper, if you're watching. watching, he has chickens in an octagon, an old octagon. He has his chicken coops in an octagon.
He trains extremely hard.
He lives in Nebraska.
If he can get this fight to the ground early, for as much hype as John Silva has, he's never been grabbed by anyone like Bryce Mitchell. He's also never fought anyone that has fought the level of competition that Bryce Mitchell has fought. Now, Bryce Mitchell has lost fights in the UFC, but his 2 fights were to Ilya Topuria and Joshua Emmett. He's fought and lost to the best in the entire division, the best in the world.
Tonight's fighter descriptions written by singers, directed by Ryan Coogler, starring Michael B. Jordan, only in theaters and at IMAX April 18th.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe one of those anticipated fights on the card.
Come on.
Bryce Mitchell says this is the biggest fight I have had, and he is not even a ranked opponent. That tells you all you need to know about Sean Silva. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Bryce Mitchell has the second most
They hate
fights
each other.
with at least 7.5 minutes of control time in UFC featherweight history. And 5 has not.
Yeah, they know they don't like each other.
Bryce Mitchell
Now, this is what's going to happen probably. Gene Silva's going to come out like a bat out of hell, right? Like he always does. And Bryce is going to shoot. And if he doesn't get the takedown, he's going to get knocked out. That's just the way it's going to go. But if he gets the takedown, he's going to hold him down for the whole round. Yeah. But Gene Silva's crazy when he fights. The other guy's crazy when he fights. Yeah, he comes out wild.
Fighting! Out of the corner, a striker, holding professional record, 15 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at
He's just sitting there with Bryce moves. Bryce moves. He's a wild man, though. Oh, Bryce, I hope you freaking screw this guy up. He only has 3 losses.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting an associate.
He's from Arkansas. He has the cross. Every time he wins, he goes freaking out with the Bible. Alright, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Happy birthday, Vanessa Hansen. If you had always wanted to block in Bruce Buffer's face, Sean Silva just had that opportunity, and you miss. Sean Silva, Bryce Mitchell, Lopez here.
John Silva offering him the touch glove. Doesn't seem like Bryce Mitchell.
Nah, Bryce ain't touching nothing.
Silva is in yellow, Mitchell in the requested camo shorts.
Bryce said he was annoyed by John Silva. He said, I don't like him.
He's... Oh my god.
He's trying to push him back.
Silva, the ultimate showman, Mitchell, very impressed with his timing and his hand speed.
Silva is big, man. He went right down to the limit to make the weight. The whole time was screaming that he was going to kill Bryce Mitchell.
Oftentimes, Mitchell's striking has been a means to an end, but we have seen major strides in that area. Fans chanting Silva's name early on.
That's how he fights.
His vision is one of his greatest assets.
His timing is exquisite. And his knockout power is absolutely undeniable.
For conversations happening inside and outside the octagon, take it to thrills.
When's he gonna shoot?
Silva's very worried about that grappling. He hasn't started to let his hands go yet. He's got to let those hands go. Keep showing him all those fakes. It's starting to go.
Nice leg kick by Mitchell.
Very nice.
Blaze meat.
For Silva.
Good side kick to the body by Bryce. He's doing a lot of front leg side kick. He's added that.
Alright, they're standing round 1, y'all. Milcha Silva.
See how line for Mitchell is of what's coming back his way.
It seems like Silva's worried about the takedown.
Cautious about what's coming his way.
Mitchell's defense has been good so far, you see.
I was talking to Carvalho, and he said that they're not too worried about Bryce Mitchell. Even in the ground, they know that John Silva will be fine.
He landed right hand on John, but Bryce will be there.
And leg kicks. He's getting mad now.
Keep going though.
Yes. You can already see the swelling on the left leg.
You gotta be careful leaning back like that.
You already see bruising on the left calf.
Yeah, that's a nice little look.
Spinning back fist by Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, that fall on the right hand that he landed. Mitchell was outlanded Silva 14-6 in the early card.
Because of his elite ground game, a lot of people kind of forget how good he
That's
is.
what he was worried about the whole time. That's why he didn't shoot. That's why he didn't go hard. Gene's more cautious this fight than I've ever seen him.
Nice shot by Silva putting that thing down.
Very nice.
Silva, an explosive athlete, looking to cut an angle here. Mitchell circling away from that big right hand.
Two straight legs there, Lance Mitchell.
Another low kick by Mitchell. More of those coming handy for him. Take away the legs and chunks up. Another low kick.
Silva starting to find his range a little bit with the jab.
And jump leg kick to the body.
Silva needs to get a little bit more locked in. He's playing a lot. He's not doing
Oh my God, they're all barking. Good, yep. This is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Oh, he has a choke.
Normally a good grappler is okay, but that looks tight.
That looks very tight. That looks very tight. Bryce is almost out.
Yeah, it's coming out. Going back in the mix.
Silva adjusted. He adjusted. Bryce is in real trouble.
Oh, he's gotta go to sleep. Oh, he's slipping. He's been training that. Oh, he's getting out. He's out. All right. Everybody's going crazy. He got the takedown, but freaking he didn't do much with it.
This is what Bryce Mitchell wants, though. This is his kind of fight.
But how tired was Bryce trying to get takedown unsuccessfully?
Good first round. Exactly how I thought it was gonna go. I thought he was gonna hold him down. He was tight. I don't know how he got out of it. Yeah, he must have been training that. Because he knew that right whenever he started to go hard, Bryce was going to go for a takedown.
Right here you see Bryce Mitchell with a beautiful low kick. He landed quite a few of these in that round. Both of them land here in this little exchange. Nice spinning kick.
He definitely landed a good kick there.
Nice shot by Mitchell. Silva jumps on
But he kind of pulled guard into that, trying to get the choke. He said Bryce Mitchell touched? Nah.
UFC 2 shots in every can.
He keeps trying to get Bryce Mitchell.
Nah.
Bryce won't do it. Oh, big kick to the body.
He talks.
Jack Silva's talking to him. Silva looks in great shape. Doesn't seem to be tired at all.
That was a nice little kick. It didn't land though. Didn't land though. Come on, Bryce. Get him. Then you go drill through your nuts when you get back. Oh. He said get up. He said get up.
Mitchell back upright. Shoots. Not a great shot there by Mitchell.
Oh, he's mad now. He talks the whole time. Dude's just a wild man.
So much for
thought about throwing a crazy kick.
Bryce got caught bad, and we'll see how much he's recovered, because that was a big right hand.
Oh, beautiful shot there by Mitchell. Mitchell's got no trouble with the legs.
John Silva showing some
Exactly. He keeps grabbing for the neck, but Bryce is gonna probably trip him here and try to get him down.
John Silva's such a tremendous athlete, and his balance.
This is Bryce's way to win. Come on, Bryce, get it. The camo shorts. It's the camo shorts.
Silva on top.
Country boy. He's gonna keep shooting the rest of the fight.
The more Mitchell can do that, the more it'll slow Silva down from attacking, because he knows he's almost desperate to grab his legs.
All right, Bryce, round 2, guys. Mitchell versus Silva. I can't wait for the Patty fight, though. Can't wait.
He's looking away.
He keeps going for that elbow. See, that's the problem with this dude. He's good, but he's way too emotional, and he just like does. If something doesn't land, he like has to try it again to see if it does. It's like he has to get it to land if he tries it. Like, and then he keeps trying the choke, the spinning elbow. That's why he'll probably never be champion, because he just. Bryce is getting tired. Bryce is tired.
Mitchell showing some definite fatigue, but staying offensive here under 2 minutes to go in round 2.
He's tired. Come on, use the power of the camo shorts. He's getting rocked. Yeah, I kinda has to. There you go. Oh, God. No, it's really tight. He ain't getting out of that. Yeah. He kept doing it and eventually worked, but he failed like 3 times. Dude, you're Brazilian. Stop talking to Trump.
Yeah, looking away, laughing, talking to him. This guy is a force at 145 pounds.
I had a feeling that was going to happen, but I was hoping Bryce would win. Yeah, that's true.
He looked like a champion tonight. He really did. And
I'm surprised he choked him out. I thought he was going to knock him out, though. But he kept trying it. Every time Bryce would shoot, he just kept throwing in that choke. What the heck was that?
These guys are so good.
Okay, calm down, guys.
And you can't allow a change-up now with them as well.
There's a girl on the team.
Oh my God, this guy's a wild man. That guy's a wild man.
The Silva is not down here. Left hook, straight right hand, right to the chin. Left hook, and here comes the right hand. Straight down the pipe.
Bryce missed. Oh man, freaking Bryce.
And then here's the final choke. He gets that ninja choke standing as Bryce goes for the single.
Yeah, Bryce was trying to like put his head into his body.
He went to sleep right after he tapped.
Fast to go to sleep. He put him to sleep so fast to squeeze that John Silva had on that Jones plate.
Huge tap on
He
the
went
back
slick.
of
He tapped and then he passed out.
John Silva. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. John Silva's girlfriend.
All right, y'all. Gene Silva won by submission in the second.
With President Trump and Dana White, she was brought to tears.
We got one more fight until. It seems like all my fighters I bet lost. I hope Patty doesn't.
MMA fights in a row.
All right, I got about 8,000.
Decision delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Here's Bruce.
They're 18.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a ninja choke, Gian Lord Silva!
Johnny, go it. I got a collection of these fighting nerds glasses now, John Silva. Ladies and gentlemen, John Silva. John, what a performance tonight. You look like a real world champion out there. You look calm and relaxed, like you are having fun.
Cada vez que você vence, ele ganha que
He needs to
performance
calm down a lot.
calmo, tranquilo e foi mais frio.
Miami! I love you guys!
Yeah, you're never gonna get the mic out of that guy's hand.
Let's take the brother!
Joe's already got look, Joe had to grab it from him.
Ó, é o seguinte, pra quem quer ter estoques agora, o UFC disponibilizou, tá, velho?
For all those of you that want fighting nurse classes, they're available and you can buy them at UFC.
John, I know there's a lot of emotion coming into this fight. There was a lot of negative energy, but you offered to touch gloves both at the first and the second round. Were you surprised that Bryce didn't want to touch gloves?
Sabe que tinha muita
Aí
emoção,
vai, vai,
emoção
vai,
para
vai,
luta. Você tentou tocar a luva com ele 2 vezes, o primeiro e o segundo round. Você ficou surpreso que ele não tocou com você?
As a group, they're 18-0 in UFC.
Tudo que ele tava falando.
Now 19-0.
Infelizmente não era. Isso faz parte dele. Eu fico triste de saber que isso realmente faz parte dele, porque me preocupa, ele não deve estar muito bem de coração. Então, peço para que todos realmente rezem pela vida do Bryce Smith, porque o estado de espírito dele não está legal.
No, Bryce Smith.
Não tem nada contra ele.
I was surprised because that was part of the game, part of the promotion, but apparently it's part of the
I was gonna bet John Silva until I heard the press conference.
You know, I hope and pray and help out Bryce Smith because I don't think he's right in the head. I mean, it's part of him, and there's something wrong over there for him to be like that.
John, this was a world championship caliber performance tonight. This elevates you in this unbelievably talent-filled UFC featherweight division. Any thoughts on who you would like to face next?
What's going on?
Essa performance foi incrível. É uma pessoa que quer ser campeão. Tá cheio de talento nas pernas.
Sinceramente, se for para a luta de hoje, o Diego
I know, I just did that just because of Rosa and I wanted to hear myself.
Diego Lopez is going to be the next champion.
Well, sir, congratulations.
Hey!
I just see you looking up 8 points.
What do you say to Mauricio Rufo?
That was what Rufo said here. This life with Jesus is really good, bro.
Listen, sir, it's an honor calling your fight. Congratulations.
Obrigado, meu irmão. Eu amo te ver com esses óculos.
I love you, bro. Love to see you with those glasses.
John Silva, ladies and gentlemen.
John Lord Silva. What a moment. Post-fight brought to you by Drip, the official water of UFC. John Silva said fighting the UFC is going to be getting a millionaire life. Fight just reach that pinnacle. All right, these left shots are brought to you by Jeremy's Razors, an official partner of UFC. Shane Goldman.
Bryce Smith.
Didn't have Zac Efron in the building for UFC pay-per-view. Jackson Smith and Chip with a huge hit for the Seahawks. Great to have you with us tonight. Also, soon to be a part
Corey Gainer team was there.
Right when they showed it was they were pushing the game.
$10 off the normal price. Go to ESPN+.com/UFC315 to order.
Yeah.
With an unbeaten streak of more than 6 years, UFC welterweight champion Bilal, remember the name Muhammad?
This guy is just next level. You were sleeping on Bilal Muhammad and waking up with
What's the next fight?
Yair Rodriguez versus Pitbull versus Pitbull. Pitbull UFC debut. 2 division champion Bellator. Came to UFC to get a belt. So he's UFC debut top 5 guy.
He's already top 5.
He's going probably top 5 guy. Dana's trying to fast track up to the belt.
Where is Dana?
You win the belt, you're the champion.
This moment is an assassin.
You're not ranked. You're just the best. And then the rest of the division is 1, 2, 3, all the way down. So it goes champion, 1, 2, 3, so on.
You're number 1, that's great too.
I am so pumped.
Yeah, it's number 1.
You're top 3, you're pretty good.
The most underappreciated.
If you're ranked, you're good.
We all know now how good Sean Brady is. He dominated Leon Edwards.
That's the welterweight belt.
Might be the best
That card's
in the sport.
That card's not that good.
From the head to the body, as good as anything I've ever seen. He's so game, and he is on an incredible
No, but look at it. It's not that good.
phenomenal main event for the welterweight championship of the world. And Valentin Shevchenko, outside of Amanda Nunes, might be the other go. Might be the second in line in terms of like elite female MMA fighters. But Manon Farrow is a real challenge to her. Very physically strong, dominant. You got Jose Aldo still at the top, now in the bantamweight division against Sahabi. That's going to be an amazing fight. I'm very, very pumped.
We got UFC 315.
Probably, I'm not gonna buy
Saturday,
it.
10 tickets are still available at Ticketmaster.ca.
That's 3 days before my birthday.
Now you may notice what's missing from that UFC 315 main
May
card.
13th.
Gilbert Burns versus Michael Morales. Well, that's who they will now headline.
May 13th. That was May 10th.
At the Apex 5 rounds in the welterweight division, live on ESPN Plus, as the former title challenger Gilbert Burns faces the undefeated Ecuadorian Michael Morales. How good is that?
From May 10th.
From May 17th. And now real fans enjoying the fight with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Show us your UFC watch party crew with hashtag Bud Light UFC crew and hashtag sweepstakes for a chance to see your crew shown here during UFC 315, along with a pay-per-view code and beer money. Like 3 big fights still to go, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Yair Rodriguez, the minus 165 betting favorite. Patricio Pitbull plus 140. We have seen some late money come in on the UFC newcomer, Patricio Pitbull. Right, moving in the featherweight division continues now with the UFC debut of Patricio Pitbull, possessor of a resume as strong as any incoming fighter, and here, in the biggest of shows, the best in the world firmly are now in his bracket.
Pitbull is one of the most legitimate competitors in the history of the sport.
Desde toda a banda terra mais motivado que eu sempre treino desde 1998, achamos 2005 com a bola no mercado até agora, e números títulos, recordes quebrados, não é na visão natural. Pode ter certeza que eu chegar também.
I don't know too much about his career. I know at some point he was the double champion Bellator, which is a great achievement. But at the same time, I understand the level that I'm at, and I've been able to be in the maximum level, which is the UFC, for almost 11 years.
Oh, round taking out. Wow.
He's in the UFC has a different level, but I don't think we're in the same level. We won't have a chance to beat him.
No UFC não vai ser diferente. Nós chegamos agora com novos desafios.
Obviously, he's going to get the opportunity now to come in here and challenge himself against the best in the world. The no matter where he's at in his career, beating Yair is a big deal. So he comes in and he beats Yair. Massive opportunity for him, and we're excited to give him.
Para o atleta já é crucial esse momento. Então, quando chega lá, a gente está no momento de visualizar. Não é agora. Para saber realmente quem vai ser o próximo contender, o próximo desafiante.
If you made any attempt what Pitbull did outside of the UFC, you know that you're in for a war.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what he did outside the UFC. The UFC is the best. So you gotta win in the UFC.
He's always been in the conversation with God for my name.
What makes him so you don't know what is going to happen? Yes, the danger factor is otherworldly. Oh my God!
The speed, I think that will be a huge problem for him.
A performance que eu preciso para me colocar na posição de escolha dele é uma performance dominante e violenta, e eu vou ser exatamente isso.
I want my performance to remember as one of the greatest performances ever. I think that's why I'm going to see. I'm going to finish this fight in the first round.
That's why I had to start off.
Right now with more on Patricio Pitbull, we call it Mega Elite, brought to you by Total Life.
Thank you so much, John. Well, for years, Patricio Pitbull kept a very close eye on the UFC's featherweight division, envisioning himself against the top of the world at 145. Eventually, a phone call with UFC President Dana White landed him on the roster, and he was offered a matchup relatively quickly. Now, according to Pitbull, Yair Rodriguez at first turned down this opportunity, but Pitbull picked up his phone once again. This time he was sending some DMs, kind of pressuring Yair into the situation. Eventually, the two came to terms, and he has been so comfortable in this environment ever since. He told us to prepare for the unique threat of Yair Rodriguez. He went back to a lot of karate training, specifically for the distance. The former interim champion trained with him, and of course, he got his lifelong sparring partner with him, his brother Petrini, who is proudly in his corner tonight, guys.
Well, man, thank you. Yeah, Joe, Patricio Pitbull, I don't know if they tell you about this man, but I will tell you, he was trying to stand firm for Dan Hooker against Justin Gaethje at UFC 313. That tells you what this man is made of, his championship battle experience.
Well, he has fought at lightweight, knocked out Michael Chandler in 1 round. I mean, he's a tremendous fighter.
Yeah, he did knock out Michael Chandler.
Finally, in the biggest
Yeah, but in Bellator.
because he belongs here, and he's belonged here for a long time. There's a lot of fighters that are at this elite level that, for whatever reason, never get their chance to fight in the UFC. They get coached or so for whatever reason, they never decide to make the leap. This guy did finally, and now you get a chance to see him against one of the most difficult puzzles to solve in this division, and that is El Pantera, Yair Rodriguez, who's one of the best kickers to ever fight in this sport. So difficult to deal with. And if anybody can solve it, we're going to find out tonight if this man is that guy.
You know, Patricio Pitbull is a guy that has been a champion for a really long time, so I don't expect him to be overwhelmed by the moment. He had 5 times he earned and knew over the course of his career over the other organization. But I mean, he knows that there's a lot out there on Yair Rodriguez, and he feels like that is where he takes his confidence from. He said he watched Frankie Edgar fight Yair have success. He watched both fighters. He said that the angles that they created gave Yair problems. He thinks he can take him down, but he also feels he can knock him out.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. 9 times he has gone 25 minutes.
Let's go get hype. We're ready for the Patty one. Get this one over with. Good Patty. I know, but it should be still a good fight. Hopefully he's knocked out so we can get to the Patty. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. He's not like really my guy. I just think he's gonna win.
With no shortage of fanfare, here's the former UFC interim featherweight champion, Yair Rodriguez. Daniel, you know him well. Obviously, the connection became the last season one of the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. But this man has made some legitimate changes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes fight weeks would arrive, and he's asking his teammate to come up with a skyline. But that's not the approach. There's no force in this. The man has been wrestling in Chicago for weeks, and he's ready to present his best version.
No, I don't know that. I don't know.
While he might have been raw,
I'm like, dude, I don't really know.
this kid could become very viable in whatever weight class he He has unbelievable submission skills. And he is so diverse in his attack.
I'll let you stay up till after the Paddy fight.
This is a big fight.
Probably gonna stick after that. The other fight's gonna probably be long.
Because it can allow for him to not only stay relevant, stay at the top.
There's only one more fight after that.
It also puts him in line to where, without much, there's a chance that he can find himself fighting for a championship once again. This guy needs to just continue to get better. This whole weight class is up in arms.
Alrighty, here we go.
With a name like Yair Rodriguez, and you're back in play.
Yeah, Yair Rodriguez, to me, is, like I said, one of the most difficult puzzles to solve. Because he's one of the most elite Taekwondo black belts that's ever competed in MMA. His ability to throw those kicks from the outside, and the way he does it, so effortlessly without telegraph, is second to none in this division, in any division of the sport. He's so difficult to handle, and he's become an elite wrestler, or at least worked an elite wrestler.
And he said this week his body and mirror has never looked like that. Tail of the tape presented by BJ better performance versus favorable choices. Rodriguez 32, Patricio Pingle 37 as he arrives at the UFC debut. He picks up 5 inches in height and 4 in reach. Right now, the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Well, both the fights so far have been good.
This bout is presented
We'll see
by
if this one is.
Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to TrueClassic.com.
Been good to watch though.
For a chance to win up to $50 in score credit. And by Wingstop. Don't miss any of the action. Order now at Wingstop.com. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division.
Introducing first.
Fighting! Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist with a festival record, 36 wins, 7 losses. He stands like he's 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting!
See who the hell this guy is in the UFC. He does really good outside the UFC. See if he can be good in the UFC. Oh yeah.
He stands 5'11" inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. And Chihuahua, Mexico, presenting a former interim UFC featherweight champion and the number 5 ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world, Yair
Mike Valley chiefing the corner of Yair Rodriguez. Valley has helped produce 3 champions there in Chicago, Illinois. Juliana Pena and Bilal Muhammad are the belts right now. Rodriguez, the former interim featherweight champion.
Who we got? Let's see what this Pitbull guy's about.
Yair has never physically looked better. He looks absolutely shredded.
This dude showed up just like Tony Montana.
Tony Montana.
I ran into his parents today in Little Manor. Everybody was very nervous because they knew how big of a time in his career it is for Yair.
Tonight's social media post is brought to you by Sales, directed by Ryan Cooper, starring Michael B. Jordan.
Throw some.
Leaders and IMAX April 18.
One man, every measure. At this distance, Yair is so dangerous. As long as they're on the outside,
Well, they're not gonna throw anything?
keep an eye on Yair's lead leg, because he sneaks it.
They're just standing there. Oh, here we go.
Land on left hand. He threw the right kick and lands that left hand behind. It's almost like the right kick is to set up the punch.
Pitbull, a very calculated, high fight IQ guy, not going to force the issue here, but the wisdom is he's going to try to wrestle.
He's got to get close to Yair. He's too far. His range
swinging.
is great. Because every time you go in, you got to start in there
You have to face him training. And there's very few people in MMA that can kick like this guy.
Oh, he's kicking a lot.
Everything is coming at you from different angles. Front kicks, twisting kicks, pressing kicks. Right. He spins.
Black Rifle Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit blackriflecoffee.com or find the darkest coffee at a grocery store near you.
This guy landed a 360 roundhouse kick to BJ Penn.
Right. Coach Dean Thomas, your mic is hot, sir.
I don't necessarily like this slow start from Pitbull. You know, this is his first time in the octagon, and it's very unfamiliar to him. He's got to find something familiar, and that's fighting. He's got to get in there and start throwing some punches and kicks and get a rhythm going, because if he gets a slow start like this, he won't find
they're starting really slow.
to get himself out of that hole.
To the green, as always, Dean Thomas, as we cross the midpoint of round one.
That's it.
Oh, the winner.
Pitbull is very confident in his one-punch knockout power. He has tremendous force behind his shots. Look at that. Look at that jumping switch kick. Who does that?
Find something familiar, and that's fighting. Pitbull's a fighter, man. And this right now isn't him fighting. It's him trying to dink himself into a fight. He's got to maybe get hit once so that he feels like he's
Come
going
on.
to get back.
You guys gotta swing, man. What are you guys doing?
He's got to fight.
This whole round, you just been standing there. Yeah. Everybody's gonna start doing here in a minute.
Right front kick that I talked about. That front leg ground kick that he brings over the shoulder.
Oh, caught him.
Look at that on the switch.
You need to do more of that.
Pitbull trying to press forward.
I think that's what he's cautious about. It's like these legs come at you from all these crazy angles. To the body.
But if you don't go, they call it all of that.
Just think of those weights and relax.
He's going for a takedown. Every second round, the pressure going hard.
There he is. Now he's going a little bit.
Guys gotta stop standing there. Come on, we want the patty fight.
Trying to work the way to the fight.
Only scheduled for 3 rounds here at featherweight.
And all those 5-round fights, John, that come with champion, they think you have more time.
There we go, it's Patty
They
right
do,
now.
especially when you have 3. When was the last time this guy
They want Patty.
Scheduled for last fight was a featherweight title defense.
Oh. So that's what he wants to do next round. This round will be over. Yeah, sure.
Not much time here. Good control here by Pitbull, but short time. He's got to land some blows. This is not enough. This is not enough to win him this round.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's not prepared.
Let's see what he does next round. 4 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna go turn off my grow lights real quick. I'll be right back, chat.
5 minutes down. A little dust up there for a clash to the back of the head. Tonight's Volkanovski by crowd hydration with flavor sourdough. With only 20 calories here on Chili BCAAs and electrolytes now available at Walmart.
Tristan was complaining about shots to the back of the head.
Just high guard, you come out of these, do that game, man. That game will go. Continue, and he wasn't going to combo and finish with a kick. Because you have to be more active. Listen, he's doing everything that we bring from you. See everything. We know this. Just stay away from everything.
Right, you see a beautiful kick by Yair Rodriguez lands on the head of Pitbull, and then you see Yair body kick, nasty. And right here, Pitbull throws inside kick at the same time that Yair throws the kick and takes him down. Yair's kind of punching behind the head here. What are we doing here? Barely touching.
I don't understand why he was complaining about this. It's still very damaging.
What a protest. Round 2, brought to you by Monaco, the official game cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every
There's literally no
Rodriguez was pretty efficient with his kicking game in round one. He was out of top value. Pitbull is a high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He sort of intimated that the only reason he wasn't BJJ World Champion was because he didn't have the money to travel to compete.
Is Shawty up there?
The problem is the way he's choosing to engage almost guarantees the guy are going to kick him. Yes. He's flat-footed.
Come on, you gotta see Drew Patty, but come on.
His name is Pitbull.
Patricio Pitbull. Alright, that seems like they're picking it up. Alright, come on. Second round. Pitbull and Rodriguez, guys. This fight is kind of weird. That's fine. Because we're here.
I just know that, and I figured you might know what a duel was, but that was totally impressive.
He's a kicking. He's a kicker. He's a kicker.
Twitter Tigers, the official tiger of UFC. Uppercut, partially cut corner from Rodriguez.
Oh, he's going for a takedown, and he gets it. He got it. He like slid all the way to the cage. Come on. Somebody knock somebody out or something. Give Trump a show.
A couple of years since he beat Josh Allen for the Emerald Featherweight title.
The thing about Yair's style is if he was standing still and flat-footed, a few feints, and then you have a chance to react to the kick.
Who you got, Jude? You got Patty? I got Patty over there, dude.
If you're not constantly on your feet, constantly dipping it out, he's just going to time you, feint you, and look to explode. And his speed is sensational. There's a high kick. And another high kick. You said something so good in the first round.
Knock him out, Yair. Come on. We'll have more when we get Juve in here. No. They're going to see it in the video. A bunch of videos are going to be coming out soon. He came in right from Patty. Alright, 22 seconds left in the second. Jube's here. So we're going to do Jupe. She's a rich Jupe. Oh, Yair got him down. Alright, Yair is winning.
Tonight's corner cam is brought to you by Pride Hydration. New flavor salmonella with only 20 calories. So Jake, you can get these electrolytes now on the old wall.
dude.
And he would have gotten knocked
There's a
out
nice
again
change
if he
there.
was
And here's a takedown by Pitbull. There's a nice right hand by Rodriguez. And a head kick there, partially blocked.
You're a hairy little dude, aren't you?
UFC 314 is presented by TurboTax. Now this tax is handled by the official beer sponsor of UFC.
His third round, super tie for Pitbull.
Yes.
Got hair all over me, dude.
To him with a sense of urgency.
He's not very out with the thumb, baby.
While Pitbull was really excited to showcase his skills to what he described as a new audience, 4.5 minutes and counting.
Alright, 4 minutes, guys. I don't think there's going to be a finish in this one. I think it's going to go to decision. Yair's going to win.
I tell you one thing, these Bellator
Let's see if it's
they're getting some fights. Because I hear people might be getting annoyed. They're getting some tough fights right
I think
there.
that's out. I think it's out. William, yeah. I think William backed out of that.
Oh, he's out?
Yeah. So Pitbull's looking for anybody. I talked to him about it yesterday.
Rodriguez goes high, blocked by Pitbull.
But I'm glad you brought up Pico because he's another one.
Hey, he's a stud.
Another stud.
Good body kick by Rodriguez.
That combination that Rodriguez does when he throws the punch, he throws the kick, and the punch is right behind it as you're blocking the kick, the punch is landing.
Alrighty, guys. Oh! Come on. Make it interesting at the end.
He got cracked.
He kicks his body by Yair. Partially blocked.
Tonight's UFC action is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better feature. A lot of lateral movement from Rodriguez here late in the fight.
I like the Yair throws 3 or 4 in a row, gets you back up, and as you're out of range, he kicks you.
Yeah, Rodriguez is going to win unless Pitbull gets to finish.
If you're Pitbull, with total respect, you don't have time to be protesting non-fouls.
You gotta go.
I think he's frustrated.
Oh, we saw Ken Lawler with the knife in the face.
Alright, you guys are bad. Oh! Oh! Every fight going to be a finish? He's hurt, yeah. Come on, finish him, dude.
Big crowd strikes.
Finish the old man.
Pitbull's trying to control his posture. Oh, Yair with pure shots to the body. Yair's going for it.
That was a big shot.
Pitbull desperately trying to control posture. He's staying on point. Trying to get the skate now.
Yair is
Yeah, make it interesting. Put out a show for Trump. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, you can have all them championships in Bellator, but you come over here, you're gonna get beat up. That's the way it goes. Yeah, he was a 2-division champ over at Bellator. Oh, whoa! Oh, it came out. That'd be crazy if he submitted it last second. He's getting beat up.
I think Yair should disengage and let him stand up.
Oh, Yair's going late.
He's going for a heel hook. He's not going to get the full length from the
Imagine he submits him on second. That'd be crazy. Alright guys, it's going all the way. Yair won by decision. And then you already know what time it is. It's been quick because it's been all finishes except for this one. So freaking, it's going quicker. It's only 11:30. But the two last fights are 5-rounders. This is Patty's first 5-round fight in the UFC. Yeah, you're done.
You're back.
Completely done. Yair and John Silva would be absolute
Patty's gonna whoop him. Patty's whooping him.
Here comes a body kick by Yair Rodriguez. Landed quite a few of those.
I got 5 in here.
Nice 1-2. Butterfly interim champion. Here's a knockout. Boom! He landed that 1-2 a few times in the fight. That time he puts him down. Little short jab.
Alright, Purper, the next fight's gonna be a banger, don't you worry. Best fight on the whole card is the People's main event. But it's not the main event.
2 years. That's look fantastic.
And that's a great point to inject.
One after Patty's co-main.
There was a lot of pressure on Yair Rodriguez.
Next one's Patty.
Taking on Patricio.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yair Rodriguez went down the big way. Big finish 2 weeks from tonight. Ian Machado carrying Carlos Contest, 2 world-class welterweights. Will collide on that Kansas City this way, also on tap. Sean Mignon taking on Anthony Smith and will be the final fight of 9 months of his career. Main card 2 weeks from tonight, 9 Eastern on ESPN 2.
Freaking Gary, dude. Cock Lord.
Right, tonight's official decision is delivered by Papa John's. Better ingredients.
Alright, Yair won.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Yeah, get cooked. First fight in the UFC cooked.
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Yair Rodriguez. Yair, what a performance. You never looked better physically than tonight. You looked in tremendous shape, and your performance was just outstanding.
Thank you so much. That's what I work for.
Well, your kicks were such a huge factor in this fight. Were you surprised that he stood at distance like that for the first round?
No, I knew he was going to be tough. Honestly, I was picturing on my head a little bit different. I wanted to finish him in the first round. I was prepared for that. I had like a good techniques prepared for that, but the guy's good. Has all the experience in the world. All the respect to potential people on his new journey here in the UFC. I wish him nothing but the best. But now it's time to be focused on what's next. And what's next, Hunter Campbell? We talked over the phone. He promised me, he said, if you win your next fight, title shot is next. Let's do for Mexico, September, Guadalajara. I want to fight for the title there. Whoever wins
Him and Diego Lopez hate each other. So if Diego wins, then that's probably what's gonna be next. He'll probably fight Volk if Volk wins. He wants to fight Diego. Guadalajara against Diego Lopez?
Charles being my main nutritionist, and I was helping my body, with nutrients.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trump's on the UFC caffeine. Oh yeah. Trump's here. We're doing the Trump dance.
I couldn't have done this without my team, Coach Mike, Coach Alberto, and all the
Trump boy, he's here. Let's go, dude.
Go back an hour and 41 minutes.
You can see him.
Thank you so much, my homies out there. I love you guys. Muchas gracias por venir, saben que los amo. Está en mi corazón siempre, por ahí está. A toda la familia que
Patty's gonna win.
Viva México, los amo, gracias.
USA, USA, USA. Let's go. Let's go, Caffeine. You came back, dude. What you been doing all night? All right, come on, Patty. He's gonna. I like his walkouts. His walkouts are lit. All right, here we go.
As hot a ticket as we have had this year.
Here we go.
Twins are with us. Good to have them. Go to this part of the world. Also with us.
Working out and riding on the motorcycle. Hell yeah! Over there in Oklahoma. Really? RFK. We got the whole Republican. We got the freaking whole Trump administration there. They just roll together all the time, huh? Oh yeah, they got the whole administration there. I just want to check in, see you on the next one though. Hell yeah, Caffeine, enjoy your night, bro. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, dude. Get after it.
Thank you so much, John. Well, it is a hotly anticipated matchup between two of the most entertaining fighters on the roster. Never one to back down from the challenge. Michael Chandler is known for his gladiator-style performances, leading with his shield or on it each time he competes. Now the former title challenger is ready to show the world Iron Mike is still one of the very best at what he
I don't know if he's got knocked out yet. I guess he did get TKO'd by Charles in their first fight. He might have. I forget. He got TKO'd by Charles in their first fight. Come on, Patty.
Right now, let's get out.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, there's a old boy.
Thumbs up. Mobland.
Miles of flavor. Those crispy.
We like them, didn't we?
12 years old. The whole life is complete.
We watched all of them.
We didn't watch the last one.
That ranch is deep.
The best one was probably the first one. Or the third one. First and third. They're like tied.
Welcome back to my Chesapeake, Miami, Florida, where for the 30 consecutive straight series delivered as host city of the UFC. The fans all over the place.
First one had the
weather, all sort of things. Second one, they don't sell for it. All flights and all ultimately. Not done yet, folks. Really cool main event and a compelling championship main event still to come to cap off this festive weekend here.
Pizza.
Right, these lightweight rankings are presented by HHB Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Michael
Here we go. Here's the rankings. We got Patty 12 versus Chandler 7.
Inside the section. So Patty confirms the prominence in a division that makes it wicked hard to do just that. He undeniably has a flair for the dramatic, depleted number of doubters who might just be duped entirely if he can get this signature win here against Iron Michael Chandler.
Here we go.
Everyone underestimates me. It's not a new finish. I've always had thousands.
Kill him, boy! Let's go, y'all.
You guys are the best. And I do. I don't think anyone can beat me.
Patty.
He's got beat.
Not in UFC. He's never gotten beat in UFC.
Oh, he got beat in something else.
It wasn't as good as it is now. Probably. I think it was Cage Warriors, but that was when he was young. Cage Warriors, Bellator.
The amount of people I've seen say you'll never be in the top 15.
But he's going to paddy up, or he's going to do this, so he's going to dog walk him. What happened?
Yeah, my boy. That was Bobby.
Now everyone's saying, oh, Sean has gone off on my mind. I can't wait to beat him.
Now.
Prove everyone wrong once again.
My
story is far from
We've
over.
seen this before.
I love what I do. I've been doing
This
it
is
now for
the
4 years.
come on.
Each fight, the stakes are high. Each fight, the platform.
Michael Chandler's most dangerous in the first round. He just goes all out.
Opportunity, or it could be your darkest hour.
So Patty has to be careful in the first
My
round.
goal is to go into whatever venue I'm at, whatever the UFC is, no matter who I'm fighting, still a shot.
I hope. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, he.
No matter what, you will be entertained, you will be on your feet when Michael Chandler steps inside the UFC octagon.
Nah, he almost knocked out Oliveira.
My run in the UFC thus far, obviously, has been all top guys.
What?
Just off the number 1 contender spot. But now, I'm putting my ranking on the line against Patty Pimblett. I've got everything to lose in this fight.
I got everything,
for a
man.
fact, anytime I have fought anybody outside the top 2, I've come out and done something spectacular.
No, you're done. He did knock out Tony, though.
Mike Chandler's a fierce competitor.
Conflict to the finish.
I know that he's gone for house and signing off the other.
They went crazy over that.
I know I want to finish him.
Come on.
He's got some confidence. I think he's more confident than he is skilled. And with my accuracy and my speed, there is no way that one of these guys does not land square on his chin, and he ends up getting flat back looking at the ceiling.
He's gonna come out and think that he's better than me.
Like a
Go full top guys.
situation where I think
Finish me.
like you want
I'm
18
gonna
or
talk a
whatever.
bit more. I will submit it.
I'm gonna stay disciplined, I'm gonna stay dangerous and violent the entire fight. I'm not gonna lie in the first 2 rounds.
Nah, dude. Michael Chandler's been fighting the best of the best.
He's never won a belt, but he's good.
He fought for the belt. Lost to Charles, even though he almost had knocked him out.
He looked rocking.
He fought Charles twice. Come on, here we go. Ready for the classic music? It's gonna drop. Every time you walk by it. Every time.
You're gonna go like,
come on, boy! Let's go!
they should do a pre-fight interview, like after the fight.
He was wearing sandals last night when me and my dad just watched it. The one thing is he's still wearing sandals.
He always looks, he makes himself look like a weak little 16-year-old in like the fight week, and then he comes out just looking crazy. He just comes out looking crazy shape. Come on.
But the man can fight, and this is a huge opportunity for him tonight.
Come on.
Sponsor of UFC.
Massive fight.
Joe, I never thought of it, but you're right. He's unassuming. He's having fun. He's
gonna be
smiling.
top five.
You can't tell the dude's a killer.
Definitely top 7.
Is a killer, man. This guy has tremendous skill. He can do just about everything in the octagon. He's always been a great grappler, but now he's
He had a belt at
It's
one
starting to get
point.
into the grapple.
He's
He's
a
making
Cage
it even
Warrior
more.
champion.
Yeah.
These keys fixed for the best by the international guard.
Yeah.
Circulation, serve your state, serve your way. Joe, what do you have for us on that?
He's got that resistance. Michael Chandler explodes.
Come on. Yeah. Let's go, Patty. Come on, Patty.
Joe Rogan thinks if he stays with his hands and Patty can lose.
Like, that's what I'm saying about this fight makes it really interesting because, you know it. I mean, everybody hates on his striking. Everybody hates on it. But the thing you need in this division is grappling if you want to be a champ. Because Islam's the champ. He's smashed. You have to have good grappling, so it's, but he said his striking fit's coming along, but this is going to be a big test to see how his chin is. Like he said, he's like, Scousers don't get knocked out. But Michael's going to definitely come in and hit him hard, so we're going to see if he can take it. See if he can take it. What's he going to walk out to?
Have you ever seen it?
No, there's a... Here we go, guys. That's what I've been waiting for.
It's like golden birds. You gotta see Don Trump and straight go to the
I already know Purper has.
Right, here's Michael Chandler, former title challenger, making a run for his 33rd pro fight. He's never missed weight. He's never pulled out of a fight. Joe, I don't know if I tell you, it's hard to be equal parts elite fighter and entertaining fighter, and Chandler will try to find that balancing act here tonight.
Well, this is a huge step up from Bobby Green. Freaking Bobby, dude. This is a huge step up from Bobby Green. He's 38.
No signs of slowing down, no signs of deteriorating.
He's jacked.
And he's just an absolutely ferocious human being inside the octagon.
Michael Chandler proudly repping the United States of America. Daniel, a lot of people talk about his fight IQ, his explosivity, the three-time Bellator lightweight champion. He has lost more in his last 5 fights, but he has had big moments against the best lightweights in the world. Had moments against Charles Oliveira, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje. What do you think he needs to do tonight, champ, to make sure he can't take much heat away?
Well, there are things that Michael Chandler do inside the octagon just naturally, and one of them is he starts fast. He has to start fast tonight to show Patty Pimblett that he doesn't really belong in there with him. And then when Patty Pimblett gets close and uses his size, he's got a clear underhook. He's a shorter guy, so he allows Patty to break his posture while controlling him with underhooks. He could struggle. And the reason I say that Pimblett says Chandler gets far too much credit for his wrestling based on his accomplishments. He doesn't think that Michael's as good as people think he is. I got something to tell you. He is as good. Michael Chandler is as good. And all those reasons we say, oh, he shouldn't be so excited, shouldn't do this. That had him about 30 seconds away from becoming the lightweight champion against Charles Oliveira. That had him about 30 seconds away from finishing Justin Gaethje. It always gives him a chance. If he can touch up a little bit with the professional way that he approaches life, Michael Chandler still can be very viable in this weight class.
It was in Turton Keiko sitting in Margarita when Hunter Campbell called it off for him this fight. He began training camp less than 100%, but he signed on the dotted line. The fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Michael Chandler is the underdog. Patty Pimblett, the slight betting favorite here as we approach.
Crazy, Patty's the favorite. It should be pretty like pick 'em, to be honest. Alright, come on! Come on! Come on, Patty. Come on.
Presented by Oddland, Tom Hardy, Chris Boston, and Helen Mirren star in the new crime drama Oddland. Now streaming on Paramount Plus. And by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5 times distilled and 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
He almost said championship. It probably feels like a championship fight in the cage. Far from it. Alright. Friggin' Patty. Don't you go in there and get clipped in the first round. You just gotta grind them out. It's a 5-round fight. Can't go out all crazy. Michael's gonna come out and freaking swing hard at you, so just know that.
Just survive the first round.
That's all you gotta do. If he makes it past the first round, his odds are gonna go way up.
He's matched like the ages ball, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield, East Florida, from Nashville, Tennessee. Presenting the #7 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Iron Michael Chandler.
Here we go. Come on.
We have to be a referee in charge. Kerry Hatley.
Final sign of the night for Kerry Hatley. Iron Michael.
Here we go. Come on, Patty.
And Patty Pimblett, both making their second UFC appearance tonight. Is in this patent orange trunks, $10,000.
Watch out, freaking Patty. He's gonna come in swinging, bro. Don't put your chin up in the air. Oh yeah, Patty does look way bigger.
Patty Pimblett as well, 73 inches in reach.
A lot of leg kicks. They went Green had to rush a little bit. He caught him with a punch. That caused
Come on, Patty.
to start trying to rush him. Once you got rushed,
I'm going crazy though. It's a long fight. Oh, Michael's coming in. That's what he does. He's gonna come swinging, Patty. Don't let him freaking crip you, bro. Watch out, he's gonna get chaotic. He's gonna get chaotic, Patty. Oh god, he's gonna wrestle. Yeah, go ahead, take Patty down. Do it. Alright, he goes for the takedown. He invites the wrestling. I didn't think Chandler was gonna do that. Chandler's going to a takedown. He's just surprising me today. Oh Nice.
Chandler, 3-year wrestling team captain and Missouri All-American, four-time NCAA qualifier.
You don't want to be here with Patty, dude. I don't understand why you're doing that. You're stronger, but I don't think you want to be there. He's a submission artist. But, I mean... Turn towards him, get your arm under his armpit. And Chandler must have felt uncomfortable standing there for some reason. I don't know why he did that. Patty did not expect that at all. I didn't even expect that.
He has so much power. He generates so much force in everything he does.
Get your arm under his armpit. There you go. Get the other arm under there. You can't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Be careful. He tried to get the flying triangle. Now he's on bottom. That's not the best. Alright. Yeah, he tried for it. He tried to do what he did to Bobby. Alright, watch out for Chandler, dude. He's going to come in swinging. Oh, don't go in with your chin up like that. Keep doing them leg kicks. Oh. Don't get cocky, Patty, dude. Chandler's not looking comfortable on the feet. I didn't expect that at all. He's setting something up though.
He ain't throwing, but if he hits, it's gonna freaking land.
He's seeing something that I'm not seeing. He's seeing something I'm not seeing at all. Because usually he goes in like a... He's setting something up and Patty keeps going in with freaking... Oh! What are you doing, bro? He's looking at the clock. He's tired already?
Maybe it's like an injury thing. Maybe something happened.
I don't know, because this is not how he fights, which is weird. I thought he for sure was just going to go in, bat out of hell. I mean, it is good, but it's weird, because I really wanted to see, I mean, I want Patty to win, but I wanted to see how he took the power of Chandler, because everybody else just goes down when they get hit by Chandler, but then they eventually win. He went for a takedown, which he got the takedown, but... Yeah, he's already slowing down.
Right here, Patty.
I guess, yeah. The leg kicks are hurting him, but he got the takedown.
Once he hit the leg, then he started taking him down.
He did hit him.
He actually threw a counter.
Alright, let's see what he does this round. Uh-oh. Is he going back to original Michael Chandler? He's moving like it. He doesn't. He's seeing something. Maybe. Daddy, you can't leave your chin up in the air like that. Oh, imagine Patty knocks him out. Everybody would go crazy. They'd be like, yeah, you're definitely fighting Oliveira next. He does not like, look at his left leg on the outside whenever it changed the angle. It's freaking bruised bad. He hates it. He like thinks about doing something and he gets kicked in the leg and then he just resets. He's beating up that leg. Oh. It'd be crazy if Patty freaking knocked him out. Oh. Patty needs to be careful with that blitz. Right in the nuts.
He did that on purpose. He's climbing on that leg. Friggin' Chandler. We're getting the Cejudo level.
Oh yeah, right up the middle too. Friggin'.
On purpose.
Not sure if Pimble came up the roof and said, she asked her to what, but he said something asked her.
Oh man, right? And that wasn't even a question.
He only needed 20 seconds. He's like, yeah, I'm pissed.
Yeah, because he knows that leg is cooked.
Yeah, he's friggin'. His coach was like, he doesn't look like he's limping when he friggin' hates this.
He's definitely fighting a lot different. He's seeing something from Patty he doesn't like. Don't get up against the cage, dude. Patty jumps in. He jumps in like that. It worries me. He is strong, though. But can he keep him down? I don't think so. Patty's bigger, just in general. He's a big lightweight. He's not bigger arms, but like he's freaking just looks bigger. Yeah, Patty reversed it. See what he does here.
Really liked his chances in grappling transition.
Patty's a master of freaking submissions too. He's his side guard. He's gonna try to go in the mount. He's gonna try to put that right leg and go in the mount probably, and then he's gonna freaking start pounding him. There's only a minute 40 left though. I don't know what Chandler's doing, man. I mean, he's going for the takedown, but then ends up in a bad position. He gets it, but then he just ends up in a bad position. Oh, Matty. My purpose said Chandler is a bulldog. He is a bulldog. He usually fights a lot different than this. Oh, he got his back. That is not good. That is not good for Chandler at all. There's only a minute left, though. Now he's going to be in full mount. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Patty. Patty, get him. Oh. Come on, Patty. Get the choke. But Chandler is so good. And you've seen it with Oliveira fight. He's just so good at like not getting submitted. Like he gets like this and doesn't get submitted at all. Come on, Patty. Patty said he's gonna finish him. If he can finish him, then it's like no question freaking Oliveira couldn't even finish him last fight. Yeah. Chandler's getting wore down now. It's a downhill spiral for Chandler from this point on.
He's just trying to finish the fight.
That's what he does. Somehow. he gets beat up for 5 rounds. Like every fight. Except for the Poirier fight and the first Charles fight.
He said he's too far away. I guess Chandler doesn't have the reach to be able to strike with Patty. That's the problem.
Yeah, Patty's a big lightweight. He's like, bro, I have a hard time making lightweight. Especially as fat as he gets. Imagine bulking up like Patty after a fight and then cutting all that weight. Like, you're just gonna keep getting bigger. Let's see a finish. If Patty can finish him, then he's getting all of Eridex. If he can finish him, then I have a lot more hope for Islam.
Well, you don't have to worry about the cardiovascular base for Michael Chandler. But Patty Pimblet would appear to be the fresher fighter, especially given the way that previous round played out.
Come on, Patty. Don't get clipped. He's probably going to come out crazy. Go back to leg kick. Oh, he's setting it up. Oh, Patty. Yeah. Don't get clipped, though. Chase him. Come on, Patty.
Let's run away.
Oh, don't get clipped, Patty.
That freaking kick,
Get him. Yeah, go for the takedown. There you go. Get on his back, Patty. There we go, Patty. Oh, yeah. The beginning of the end. The beginning of the round. He's leaking. Come on, Patty. Finish him. Come on. What are you doing, falling asleep? Go up there and lay down, dude. Go to bed, dude. Hey. Go to bed. Go lay down. No, I'm not carrying you upstairs. Just go lay down. He's about to finish it.
Patty won.
Patty won. You grab the pillow on the left side of my bed. Alright, we'll be up there in a minute.
His name is Raven, not Pika.
Patty. Come on, finish him. Oh yeah, Patty smash.
It doesn't look like even Conor. When Conor was hyped up, he moved his head like we used to see people move their head. He threw punches like we see people throw punches. Patty throws everything at a little bit of a different angle. It's odd. So you expect it not to be as effective, but everything's working out.
Alice Hansen and company called for people to target that cut down over right on it.
Chandler is in pure defensive mode here. With only half a round to go, and the fighter is getting dominated.
Oh yeah. Come on, Patty. It is a good fight. Patty said he'll finish him, so let's see. If he can, then he's up there in the top 5 situation here. He won't be top 5, but he's up there and just as good as the top 5. Chandler's just so good at surviving. Let's go! Booty to booty! Yes! Let's go, Patty. He is an animal. Yeah! Oh, he just fell off the cage. Yes. What now? Charles Oliveira next? Oh man. Hey man. if anyone new that's up and coming might be able to do something against Islam, it'd probably be him. I don't know. I mean, Patty's ground game is really good.
Anyone beat up Michael Chandler like this? No.
He was like, no, my dad, dude.
Patty, represent Patty, dude. Dude, that's my guy, dude. I thought he was gonna submit him, but he grounded pounded that dude. Oh yeah.
That splits Chandler wide open. Then the takedown.
It wasn't even really a close fight at all. I mean, Chandler got a couple little takedowns.
Did Chandler ever say he was gonna mop him?
Oh yeah, he's like, oh, he doesn't belong here. I'm gonna show him he doesn't belong here. Chandler's on his way out.
UFC is the only sport where you can 100% guarantee you win.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
No.
If you do that in like NFL, you're good. You're like, yeah, we're definitely wrong.
Yeah. Freaking Patty, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna be like that though. That was pretty brutal. Let's go. The next fight probably won't be as good, Purper. My boy Patty.
Just gotta be Diego Lopez Smith.
Maybe. If Diego Lopez wins, it's gonna be like the first 2 rounds. Chandler ain't even there.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Harry Hadley calls this contest at 3 minutes, 7 seconds of round number 3.
Dang. Chandler ain't even standing.
Do you think he just like walked off or
The cut must have been really bad.
They normally only do that when the cut's really bad.
Patty the Batty, there was a lot of questions coming into this fight tonight, and you had nothing but answers. It was a completely dominant performance against one of the top contenders in the lightweight division. Just a superb performance.
Yeah, Connor. You want to fight him, Connor?
Connor said
Michael Chandler by brutal first round KO.
This is how we win. We game plan, we use our fight IQ, and we beat motherfuckers up. Anyone else got any questions?
This was a
It's always, that's what he said. They keep raising the ladder.
Anyone in the top 4, top 5?
And then when if he keeps Islam, yeah, it won't be forever.
Just like you said, I'll never get banned.
Even though he's like 17 to
top 10. But what now? You can't get mushrooms.
You can't get mushrooms.
Dustin, Justin, Charles, or the little posh boy Armin.
Little posh boy.
And them all. Yes, James.
Posh boy Armin, who's Armin?
Armin Sharukian, the guy that was pulled out 2 days before the championship fight with Islam.
But I dispute that. I'm here. So me versus Charles. Fuck Armin.
So he called out everyone but Islam.
Fuck that sausage.
Listen, you can talk all the trash you want, sir. After a performance like that, all questions have been answered. Congratulations on a spectacular performance. Patty the Batty, ladies and gentlemen.
That post-fight interview was brought to you by Trip, the official water of UFC. It is Patty the Batty's world. And I had a sneaking suspicion that the guy who really wanted to face was Charles Oliveira.
All night, guys. Alright, we got Volk next. I told Poops, he's like, you're not gonna let me stay. Last night, he's like, you're not gonna let me stay up for the Patty fight. I'm like, I'll let you stay up for the Patty fight, but you ain't gonna make it. He's like, yeah, I will. Yeah, he's gonna be fighting for the championship here soon. That's my guy. Just like it was funny whenever you fought Bobby, and you watch the Bobby and his whole black talk thing, and you were like, yeah, the black guy's gonna absolutely destroy him. First round, slumped with his arm broken on the ground. I was like telling you, I was like, he looks like a 16-year-old boy when I was showing you. But he comes into a fight and he fights. And until 12:22, it's kind of early. All the fights have been finished but one. Oh, look at Shakaroni. Right. Dude, I'll literally take a flyweight. Oh, look at this. Little baddie, too. They got the whole Trump administration in here, dude. Look at my boy. Elon with his boy. I think his name's like XA or something.
Well, you know what it is, our friends at the WWE gearing up for their biggest event of the year, WrestleMania in Vegas, individual event combo WrestleMania tickets for the shows at Allegiant Stadium, April 19th and 20th. They're on sale now at Ticketmaster. Alright, same game ball. Essentially, you combine multiple bets from the same fight board game, and for this one, we're showing you Volkanovski to win by knockout or TKO.
The little clickies up there have been passed out for freaking hours. Look at the new logos. Look at the new gym. Soon we're gonna have a big ticket. Like Shawty weight ticket. So they say the females weigh 20 pounds, so more than Shawty. Or about the same. And then the Roosters weigh like 25 pounds. And they're like freaking huge. Yeah, the big one's gonna be a Rooster. I'm gonna probably have to build some more nesting boxes or put the other coop inside. Alright, here we go. This is for the title for, but it's a vacant title. There's a champion left and moved up. It's a 5-round fight. Lopez will win if it's earlier, but if it goes later,
Now, this is Texas. Intimate turtle Texas.
but it's not the fight I was here for. I was here for that fight. And I didn't even know Donald Trump was going to be here. That just made it lit in itself. It was worth $70. And all the fights have been finishes but one, which is good. Even though it didn't go my way the first one.
Beautiful time here, everybody, live from the Sunshine State. It is UFC 514 here in downtown.
Yeah, Caleb Steinfeld in that bad.
Three straight years with a favorite of the
Sinners. Yeah, keep it in.
that
was Michael B.
Center this time, UFC 314 versus Lopez, sponsored by Intuit TurboTax. Now, this is Texas, and what like the official beer sponsor of UFC.
This fight could be good, but I don't think it will be.
For the featherweight division, these rankings are presented by E-Change, Be Better, Rewards for Sustainable Choices.
Like this division just like it's like the least. I just could care less about this division really.
Challenging for the belt that Topuria will officially vacate.
It's like okay, Alex and Max have fought 3 times. Volk won every time, and then freaking it's just a dumb division.
Has given way to all the self-belief of being a champion.
The lightweight division is the most talented division.
There was questions. Such a big break. You're not getting any younger. I was being like, am I going to be able to be that same guy? That's it! I'll do it! It's my responsibility to defend my belt. It was a quick turnaround, but that's who I am and who I've always been. and I paid ultimate price for it. I'm always realistic with myself. I'm real. A lot of people are coming out, they have every right to. I love that story now because I'm telling you, I'm winning that belt back.
He's the best featherweight that the sport has ever seen. He is all gas, no brakes. All mentality, all drive.
Alexander the Great!
Knocking back contender, number ones, time after time.
And still, what else can you say?
I'm the king of this division. No one was ever stopping me.
I was gonna commit so hard to this. I want more to show for it. I want to be a defending champ and that active defending champ that you've seen for so long. You're gonna see him again.
Good till Elliot came around.
Todos tenemos una oportunidad. Tú tienes un momento.
I almost hope Diego wins so he fight there.
Pero si tú sabes lo que puedes hacer con ella, tú puedes lograr cosas grandes, ¿no?
From the very first fight to stepping on 5 days' notice and fight a guy like Eagle. He tapped him.
Even in a loss, you saw that there was something there, and now he seems to be coming into his own.
Yo sabía que cuando me dieron la oportunidad de esa defensa y focalizo en el UFC, era una oportunidad para demostrar.
Jair don't like him because he is the face of the Mexican fighters because he's Brazilian and he came to Mexico to train for many years and then he went UFC and everybody looks at him as the Mexican like guy, but he's Brazilian and Jair hates that.
Everyone that confidence is back again. It's a scary thing for
Because he's really Brazilian, but he speaks Spanish now.
I wish nothing but the best for him, but
He lives in Mexico.
the best for you is taken from me, and I don't see that happening.
Yeah, that's why that one translator, that's what he speaks. He speaks English, Spanish, and Portuguese.
Yo confío que si puedo conectar una buena mano puedo bloquear esa pelea, ¿no? Entonces,
Here I am saying that I want to be this active defending champion. He would as well. He's showing with signs that he probably could be that guy. Worst thing is, I'm going to put a halt to that.
tomar todos los riesgos necesarios, todas las oportunidades que UFC me ofrecido, yo he dicho que sí. Subí en octavo en mi línea ante Alexander Volkanovski.
Stream hasn't got too many views, but it's 50. But tell you what, after when people look at it, it says UFC 314 Volkanovski versus Lopez, and it's 6 hours long. They click on it. And it ends up getting like 300 views or whatever. Not like Shama though. Shama had so many views. That was my most watched stream by far. I don't think I've ever done that one. Unless I blow up somehow. It almost had 1K views. This goes to show that Shama's definitely the most popular in the sport right now. I haven't. I really hope this doesn't go all 5. Then we can just say, oh well, most of them were finishes. And Trump was there, it's a big card.
Yeah, Secret Service, fake Secret Service. They look like hitmen.
Right,
They have a red tie and black gloves. It looks like a classic hitman. Oh, don't do it. I see him trying to get in on this stuff. Maybe don't forget. Have something fall through the floor.
I'll let you in for a minute, Ball.
He really has looked the part of a future champion from the very first fight on 5 days notice against Volkanovski, who is a top contender. For a guy to step up like that, then put on a fight the way he did.
Don't walk like that, Bolt. Just don't even get molded. Look how big and fat this ball is. It's like you, Purr.
Right, tonight's Trip is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC.
Diego Lopez looks like he's
What are you doing, Bolt?
at time inside the octagon. Or at least we'll see that way.
He's like, are you gonna go to sleep? I'm gonna take a better shit.
The other day, it is not wild. I know exactly what I'm doing. He says I know where to go.
Yeah, he was so bad when I finally banished him. He took 3 craps on the floor and then a pee and then was up there in the corner. So I got the broom.
When he gets the octagon tonight, he has to strike. The only concern is that it's the first time.
It didn't work, Bolt.
The first time he's fighting 5 rounds. But they have assured
You thought it would, though, didn't you?
in preparation that he is ready to do that. He wants to become the world champion.
He did a full training camp with Pueblo. He did not have that luxury for the Brian Ortega fight. And he did speak a little bit about a different type of training and all the pressure that he was dealing with over 5 rounds with different training.
Why are you so fat, Bolt?
Trey, give me a follow. Reflex, let me know until you know.
You don't know until you know, but I'll tell you what, this guy has all the elements he wants to see. All.
And Joe, spent time in Stillwater at Oklahoma State. Wyatt Anderson speaks highly of his wrestling. Oklahoma State coaches went down to train with him during his preparation. So the wrestling is going to be on point. They knew it would be important against guys like Volkanovski, who is so well-rounded. So he's doing all the right things to give himself a chance.
And they gave him 30 Oklahoma State t-shirts so he can wear one every single day.
We like to practice. We like to practice. See how you're always in a Euro shirt, huh?
Everybody else, Bolt. You want to make some biscuits? We're getting balled in on it. We're going back out, Bolt. Know that, right? Maybe they need something to do. Hey man, I'd rather be Secret Service under Trump, dude. Gonna go against They got Secret Service all around that whole stadium.
Diego Lopez doesn't look like he dealt with these styles and he put away with it very easily. But the question is, if you don't know who he is, because we haven't seen him the last time we talked.
You already know there's freaking Secret Service in every entrance and every hole in that stadium. Every single one.
Like the actual super drug.
Alexander Volkanovski not only wants to get through the
definitely on that. Hey, his shorts are different. He has the Alexander the Great freaking thing on his shorts. And his name is freaking Alexander the Great Volkanovski, so he has like the great shorts.
The elements of the champion are technique, experience, and confidence. The real question is the confidence still in? Has the doubts crept in? After the concept KO and then you'll get to Warrior KO. It's only normal for a person to question their ability after something like that. I mean, this man is a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame. One of the absolute greatest of all time. But two vicious knockouts in a row will improve.
No way. I mean, he is the president, so like maybe they have to take those precautions.
These insights are brought to you by UFC
Every
Insights.
non-American fighter has to have two Secret Service.
This moment in UFC featherweight history. 348 just 23 profile, and he is 7-0 in UFC when he lands at least 15.
They got him everywhere, man. But, you know, I'd like to be Secret Service under Trump, because you're going to go to the freaking Super Bowl, you're going to go to the UFC event, even though it'd be kind of stressful. There's so many people.
Lopez will have a 1-3
Like if something's gonna happen, that's it would happen.
I think that they told him he shouldn't announce when he's going to fights. Because freaking most of the time you know, like, before Trump gets there, he's going to be there. And I think they told him not to. So people wouldn't freaking bring a plastic gun in there or something.
Oh yeah, 3D printer. And then when he shows up unannounced, he's just Secret Service at the law.
When he's unannounced, the people that are like trying to get him, you know, don't know he's going to be coming.
When he was running, they didn't have none of that. He had just said near him, but now they got him all through. I know he just chilled back there.
Babby's at the gate. You're a hairy motorball. Let's go. Good old Patty, man. That's my boy. So why you gotta go down there?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist, holding a professional record. 26 wins, 6 losses. He's passed like the 11 inches tall. Weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. And we pronounce Amazonas, Brazil.
Amazonas. His haircut's so stupid.
That's why he looks like a freaking
There we go. Vault. See if he can come back. Good old Vault.
He's down like he's 6 inches tall. Weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Winnipeg, New South Wales, Australia. Presenting the former UFC.
See if this fight's good. I didn't think it was gonna be.
It's not the emoji time, but this is self-protecting. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Oh boy. Oh man, here we go.
straight title fight for Alexander Volkanovski. First 5-round championship fight for Diego Lopez da Silva.
There we go. Round one.
The UFC featherweight championship is now vacant. Volkanovski is in the ring. Lopez in black. Last fight for Diego Lopez, Bang and Spear against Ryan Ortega. A little bit of a different backdrop tonight. Low goes to the inside leg kick, now changes the letter and goes high. Lopez particularly measured here.
Yeah, he is. Usually he comes out like hell. Just like Chandler. Like, what's going on? Imagine Bull gets a knockout finally. You gotta think his last two opponents were Islam and Ilya Tapiri.
Good leg kick from Lopez a moment ago.
He went all five with Islam the first fight. He fought Islam twice.
That slightly bruised Lopez.
Yeah, look at Metro. Never seen a fight like that. I guess he is fighting for championship.
Already some early swelling under the right eye of Lopez. 2 minutes expiring round one. Looked like Margado maybe signaled for something he wanted to look at in that exchange.
Bull. If he loses this one, he might as well just retire. This is his 10th straight title fight. He's fought 10 title fights in a row. Oh!
So far, he looks like a Volk.
Yeah, he does. And if he can fight like this, that's a bad problem for Diego Lopez.
Lopez out of range.
Oh! Oh! He got Lopez stumbling. Dang. Purple said LOL. Are you behind again, Purple? Oh, okay. He might be behind. I've been fighting this hurt basically all night though. That's alright, I guess. Come on, Wolf. I'd like to see him win our title. And he'd be the 2-time featherweight champion.
Well, he was 220 pounds at a point in his life, right? So he carries a lot of that muscle and that strength with him. But Craig Jones is a huge guy. They consider him can only imagine.
Pretty good takedown defense there by Lopez, but Craig exceedingly hard in late round one.
Oh. That's not bad so far. Alright, round one, guys. Volk smash. Lopez. Ain't no one else to freaking fight him. Italy laughed and everybody's just like, yeah.
Do you want some water? Listen, do not let him feel that
It's
comfortable.
crazy because nowadays, which this card's been good. I really liked it, but it's crazy because they call cards like this stacked.
Listen, you do not have to leave 15. You can't let him feel
Which it is somewhat stacked, but not like crazy stacked like I'm used to when they say stacked. But then you look at the cards they have scheduled from this card, and you're like, okay, I guess this one is kind of stacked compared to those. Like May 10th, my birthday card, trash. Trash.
Takes him down, vicious ground and pound. Dominant first round.
Round 2 is brought by Monaco Division Camp Cocktail UFC. 2 shots in every kick.
Lopez is going to stress that he cannot allow him to feel comfortable and just stand there. They said he needs to put some pressure on Volkanovski, make him fight, man.
Yeah, you need to fight like you're used to, man. I don't know what you're doing.
Sitting there, you can't let him be comfortable. Well, how? How do I take him out of that? What do you want me to do tactically? Right.
Put him on his heels. Try to trap him. The Volkanovski struggles is when you get him all that. And again, struggling is relative, right? I mean, who doesn't struggle against the Korean Mafia?
Coach D. Thomas, talk to us.
Well, I want to express the sentiment you guys had earlier. I just don't think that Lopez can fight at this pace, at a slow pace, and try to go technique for technique with Volkanovski. I think he needs to go forward. I think he needs to just throw caution to the wind and just say, you know what, if I gas out, I gas out. But I think that's his best chance of winning, is just to fight fast and fight hard.
Catch him with something. Because he does have power to put you out of there.
Volka's one of the rare short guys that fights well as a counter.
He's got some long arms. He must have long arms for being a small guy. Because his jab gets there.
Yeah, it's his timing.
Put him out of his misery, Volk. Cap off his card.
It's also the elite way in which he moves, right? It's like the feints are for a purpose. They're not just random. He's not just, as Izzy puts it, smashing buttons. He's setting everything up.
And Volkanovski has a 71-inch reach. Dave by 72. So while Dave was taller, his arms are long, man.
This is by shoulders. Nice low kick, long punch.
Lopez on the counter with the left hand, but largely one and done.
But the problem is he's trying to fight in response to what Volk is doing.
We'll make some biscuits.
Go first, if you're being able to lift it. Let your hands
All the biscuits. All the biscuits. All the biscuits.
We never knew how Lopez would handle this championship.
We got big boys.
The aggression
Some big boys.
has not been here tonight.
But he's just getting outclassed. So fat. It doesn't mean he can't pull it out with one big shot and change everything. Because he has that kind of power.
You want to get shaved,
Just will that power be there in 3, 4, and 5.
It's like that stallion, man. You don't want to break him. You want to let him run. He's capable, like Dean said.
Diego threw some good low kicks earlier, but now it seems resigned to boxing.
This is a bad bowling, you know. Your cute face with your bad bowling.
And that could be because he got rocked, so he's sort of tightening everything up. And right now he seems perplexed.
Oh!
He got rocked.
And now Volk continuing with the offense, going back to the wrestling under 2 minutes and round 2.
Volk immediately gets his hands locked whenever he takes his shot.
That was tough, though.
Good job of defending the
Brian's taking the shots.
Volk just immediately gets his hands locked around his body and starts trying to show him different levels of takedowns.
And not just that, like, look how good the head placement is there in the clinch.
Lopez's coaching role. We'll see what Francisco
Oh, your fault, Molly.
can instruct. They get the schools after round 2.
Oh! No way! Oh! End of the round. Alright. Been good. It's ended on a finish for Trump. I didn't think it's going to be good at all. It's been pretty good. Bolt rocked him, he rocked Bolt. Going in the third, fourth, third.
You're always exiting the same way. You've got to change the other way.
Right here you see a nice right hand, left hook by Volkanovski. Kind of pushed him to knock Lopez down. Lopez with a beautiful, look at this, right hand drops. Volkanovski. Hey, both of these guys got rocked in that round. Right?
But let's pull back straight. He pulled back straight just like he did with Victoria.
Very good round. But I think Volkanovski still wins.
These insights are much by those insights into what we have what's next.
Alrighty, Bolt.
Lost the third round, guys, and the UFC fights that have actually got here is
Don't let him take the momentum, though.
and has finished the opponent twice in round 1.
Lopez is styling Bolton though. They have right hand.
I saw something positive happen. Lopez turned it into a little bit more, not so tactical. It was a fight. And Bolt did make a mistake. Went straight back, got clubbed with that right hand. And
He has this weird thing. He has this weird thing like Dustin with the pants. He grabs his throat. So he grabs his throat a lot like this. He has a weird thing.
You will notice as Diego Lopez sweats sometimes, he will put his fingers to his neck. He had a childhood accident and it itches when he starts to sweat. We thought in fights prior to him it was a tick.
They said a childhood accident. I don't know what that was.
Closed by the company, at least temporarily, but could be a recurring cut. That Bolt had an event to the Yair Rodriguez fight as well.
great job by the cut man. You can barely even see it.
Our fine interpreter Fabiano tells us that the Lopez corner is begging for some more aggression here.
What do you do?
That has just mixed up his weaponry beautifully tonight.
You're not doing it, Baldy. You're just going to end up out there, Baldy. Been being nice and letting you in here for a little bit.
Lopez took one calf kick earlier, so he did go back to the kicks that were effective in round 1.
He's thinking about it.
Bolt's just gotta be real careful of pulling back straight.
Yeah. And not allow what happened to make this start making the mistake even more.
Are you doing it?
Because you know Johnson was sometimes you get so hesitant to go in that jab, and it's like perfect.
We're not doing Baldy.
You gotta go into the jab.
Come on. Come on, Baldy. What are you doing, Baldy? Fight's about over, Baldy.
So we have to go round 3.
Oh.
Lopez ate a big shot there, so try to back over.
Hey. Come on, Bolt. This is a decent fight so far, not bad.
Push forward and turn it this into a brawl. I think he's the bigger puncher.
He is, for sure. The impact when he does land.
Hold it.
And Danny Gay spoke to that, right?
Yes. Danny Gay said that everything Diego Lopez
Come on, Bolt.
that he's never felt presence quite like that in the octagon. He's been in there with all the world-class guys.
That is a big
Diego's starting to pick up some steam, y'all. Round 3, minute 43 left.
He has fought a great round 1 and 2. But what also helped him in round 1 and 2
A couple people just came in here.
pro
Patty destroyed Chandler. And this fight's been okay. I didn't think it was going to be that good, but it's been decent. I just wish there would be a finish to cap off the night. It's been a pretty good night.
Lopez corner wants him to stuff that shot and press forward. He didn't necessarily do that on the back end.
Freaking Trump's there. I want Trump to get a nice little cap off, you know? Diego doesn't know that he's getting worn down at all, though.
He could be 30 seconds away from being down 3-0.
Yeah.
But Volk's definitely decisively winning these rounds.
The kicks would help him land more punches as well because just give him more looks. There he goes. Tries to wheel kind of slow. It's a nice front kick. Nice right hand. Good organized move. Take kick.
Yeah, itch your throat, itch your throat. Itch it. He does it all the time. Itch it. He wants to. Alright guys, going into the championship rounds. Volk's up 3-0. The only way Diego wins this is if he gets a finish. Which I hope it doesn't go all 5, but it's been better than I thought. So.
Lopez, they trade shots. These are the types of fights I love because I'm over here arguing with people about the scorecard. They think that we're crazy. They think that Lopez is up to one.
Right. Whoever says that is retarded.
There are 3 scorecards in this building.
Give him a drug test. For real. He's up 3-0, y'all. If the judges do anything but that, I'm gonna swear to God. We're firing them. Dang, all you guys just flowed in here. I appreciate y'all. A bunch of people just flowed in. Well, Volk's up 3-0, y'all. And, I mean, they both rock each other, but Volk's decisively won every round. We're going to the championship rounds. Round 4 started. Really want to finish. Cup's there. It's been a good night. Patty destroyed him. My boy, that's why I was here. Now we have to deal with this.
Diego is more aggressive. Diego is in front of him more and more pressure going forward into Volkanovski. That is what he's going to need to do.
Patty's going to probably fight Oliveira next in October, I'd say. Keep thinking. Need a pee? He did. You're a cook, Sully. I'll be right back. Where'd you pee, y'all?
He never goes in one direction too long. So he starts to trickle through right here. So then Diego gets a beat on him. Don't have the power, but just for a second.
And you got to pee right by the food, too? You're just back your old ways. Hey, it's cool. He does know. I don't know why he doesn't. He knows. Alright, y'all. Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't have the car, you can hear the fights, and then I'm telling you what's going on. So, I mean, it's not that bad. I know you guys clicked on it. You're probably like, clickbait, clickbait. It's not really clickbait, it's kind of clickbait. Even though I am watching UFC 314. And Volkanovski versus Lopez is fighting, so you can't really complain. But now this fight's starting to play out exactly how I thought it was going to. Let's hope there's a finish. Let there be a finish. We just gained like 20 views though. I mean, you guys came rolling in. Appreciate it. Leave a like. We do these every weekend, whether or not it's fight night or pay-per-view. Oh, he hurt Bolt. Diego hurt Bolt. Uh-oh. He's cut. He's backing up. Here we go. Oh, Bolt's hurt. Bolt's hurt. Uh-oh. Minute 44. Minute 52 left in the fourth. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's cut over the right eye. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. He's looking good. He's up 3-0. Diego needs to finish. He knows it. Diego needs to finish. He's chasing him. Volkanovski's still there, but dang. Alright, come on. 50 seconds left. Round 4.
You can't let Alex just punch his way back into some confidence. He's got to stay the guy that's winning the round and feel good going to the stool after round 4.
10 people in there. Y'all should have came for the Batty fight. I don't understand why you didn't. That was the best fight. We all knew it was going to be. People's main event. Might be a passing of the torch here in a minute. Lopez gets finished. Oh. Diego's starting to pick up. But honestly, it doesn't matter if Diego wins the one. He won that round. It doesn't matter if he wins the next one. Bolt's still going to get the decision. He needs to finish.
The glove slid across the eyelid. Those are the worst cuts. Watch the jab. See how it slides? There it is. And now here comes the uppercut.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
That's what
Yep. The uppercut got the cut.
Oh, yeah.
All right with the money.
That's it's a real single over here. Not a single, just to drive back to the cage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Bolt's cut up pretty bad. He's up 3-1. Patty destroyed Chandler for all you guys just hold in here. Destroyed him. Round 3 TKO. It wasn't even close. TKO too, not even submission. Oh, he's picking up some momentum. Alright, round 5, guys. At this point, he still needs to finish. So. Imagine Diego gets, oh yeah, grab yourself, yeah. Freaking this guy, dude. I don't like either one of these guys, really. I like Volk, but like, freaking not majorly.
Yeah, and particularly when you think about that knockdown the previous round, it could be 2-2 right now.
Yeah. I thought that he won.
Come on. horrible. Horrible wheel kick.
Diego Lopez's consequential blows have drawn big reactions from Volk.
Lopez has the same power he did in the first.
Lopez is such a hard striker. Very nice.
Grab that throw.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? Exact elbow.
Keep going.
Jabs. That, how many times he had to top those jabs with Volkanovski? I think that Lopez is big and strong, and when he hits him, he flies backwards. But then Volk hits him with 5 or 6 jabs before Diego starts to throw again.
Nice low kick by Diego.
And volume-wise, Volkanovski has landed twice as many strikes at a far better clip.
You know, you know.
Nice one, too.
Oh, nice right hand by Diego.
3 minutes left.
3 minutes now to decide the world title.
It's 3-1 Volk. Well, you know, with the judges.
Yeah, Diego Lopez certainly proving largely he's ready for prime time.
25-minute fight for sure. Oh, nice left hook.
It's like not hurting him at all anymore.
Volk wisely mixing it up.
God, dude, that's so retarded. That's one of the worst ones I've ever seen. Like, you know, you got Dusty with the short pulling up, but that's bad. That's like, what is that?
He says it's a medical issue. Dustin's is just like,
This is a thing.
Great success earlier on the broadcast, round 5.
has like this
Has been outstanding.
allergic reaction or something. He started
God, dude. Like, the more tired he gets, the more he does it.
Nice kick by Diego.
Yeah, just a little too low. Those low kicks, they're very effective when they're happening. You can see the eye poke in the small box.
Oh, yeah.
And if now he's having Volkanovski to win this fight, he'd be the first fighter under 155 over 35 to win a championship belt.
Minute 34 left. Starting to go exactly how I thought, even though the first 3 rounds were pretty good.
Good job.
And it's like that. It's like the Alexander Volkanovski has won this fight. And honestly, in my opinion, it's pretty convincing behind that beautiful jab and that footwork.
One of these times he's gonna get too close to somebody and do it and get rocked.
I love Diego's fight jabs, but Diego needs to move his head. He can't just take these jabs.
There it is again.
What the hell?
Lopez with reckless abandon, pressing
Oh,
through.
he's coming. He's talking now. He's talking. Oh! They're going to the very end. 30 seconds. He's yelling. Swing. Don't run, Volk. He's running. He's running for the rest of the round. Oh. Oh. 3-2. 3-2. That's what it was. All y'all are wondering. Now the judges, I don't even care who they give it to be honest. I really don't even care. Do not care. But Volk won the first 3 rounds. So if Diego needed to finish, he won the last 2. He won. Volk won. Most likely.
Someone show Shelby those highlights.
Here's a nice right hook. The right hook, left hand, rocked him.
Right when you get rocked.
Here's Volk. Early in the fight, big left hand clinch, and the trip gets him down. Nasty ground and pound. Right hand by Volk, left hand. A little bit of a stumble back there, more of a trip of the legs. Here's the Lopez knockdown. Volk pulls back straight and gets clipped right on the chin. When his weight was over his back leg. And here's a big left hand by Volkanovski. But man, Diego Lopez has a chin from hell.
Yes, he does.
I mean, that dude just take it. He looks like he would take it. Right. And here's the controversial eye poke. As they get close, watch what happens here. I'll say this is the right hand. Here's the end of the fight.
Alright guys, here we go. Finish the decision, UFC 314, bout over. Volk won. And if he did it, then judges need to be fired.
The time away, while Alexander sometimes struggles for purpose when he's not fighting, this time away really did refresh him, and he was much better today than the last time we saw him.
All right, the official decision is delivered by Papa
He did it again. He did it while standing there.
One final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner.
Alright, he's back to the championship.
Alexander Volkanovski, you just became the first man over 35 in the lighter weight classes to ever win a world title. You were the undisputed featherweight champion once. You are now, once again, the undisputed featherweight champion. How good does this feel?
Oh man, it's good to be back. Man, I've never felt the love so much.
Fucking Izzy wearing the sweatshirt says famous people
I
suck.
was saying all week, people to the camera before I walked out, I said, you know, I promised my girls I'll bring the belt back to them. But then I was thinking, look, it doesn't matter about bringing the belt back. I think the message was, man, a lot of
Volk
people
won.
come here.
Decision.
I've got 2 knockout losses.
Classic.
The 35-year-old girls, 36 years old, big break, and come back and beat a gun like Diego Lopez, who come and bring it. Mate, it's good to be back for everyone watching. Hey, adversity is a privilege. You hear people talk about that all the time. It truly is. This moment is incredible. Izzy had a big moment here last time. I had a big moment. Shout out to Izzy. But hey, I love you all. I really appreciate you.
That is a beautiful statement that adversity is a privilege. And to overcome adversity like this, please speak to us about what was it like to have those 2 knockout losses, to have the creeping doubts.
Well, it's an opportunity. You get adversity. If you build yourself back, it's only going to make you stronger, even if it doesn't work out. But a lot of times it does, if you really pursue it. And look what can happen. Break records. This is shit people are going to write books about. This is going to be movies, you know what I mean? Like, that type of shit. That's what it's all about. Hey! Miami! I love ya!
Alexander, a truly spectacular performance. You look like the Alexander of old. You look like the world champion that you are. Congratulations, sir. It was an honor to call your fight, and it's a beautiful thing to see you once again as the world champion.
I think we're due for another podcast.
Let's do it, my brother.
Plenty to talk about.
Congratulations, sir. A shoe-in for the Hall of Fame, ladies and gentlemen, Alexander Volkanovski. I'm here with Diego Lopez. Diego,
Was a good card, Perk. He said, I am out. Yeah, that's how it goes. It was a good card for sure. I really liked it, but I knew the last fight was going to be like that. Really, we were here for the Patty fight. So,
Diego, un disciplinario tremendo, calibre contra un grande como Alex Volkanovski y que lo mereces, que merece estar acá y el potencial que tienes.
His eyes split shut. His eyes closed. He wants to get on the Mexico card with Yair. He wants to fight Yair. Yeah. Because they're going to Guadalajara.
First of all, shout out to everybody in my house in Brazil. That's home. Thank you for all the support. I love you and thank you for being behind me. Thank you, Mexico. And thank you for everybody in Puebla, the place that I live and the country that I've adopted. Thank you so much. Listen, it was an honor to share the octagon with a guy like Lieutenant Volkanovski, but I'll be back.
This was the highest profile fight of your career and the highest profile challenge in Alexander Volkanovski. What, if anything, surprised you in this fight?
De perfil, la pelea más interesante de tu vida, o sea, la más grande que tuviste. ¿Algo te sorprendió de saber?
No, en verdad es que no, pues sabíamos que Lopez es un peleador bastante experimentado, sabía lo que traía en la mesa. Yo creo que infelizmente pues falló un poquito en la parte técnica, creo que debe ser un poco más agresivo, pero bueno, nada, felicidades a ellos, nada que aprovechar, con él, apenas dentro de la empresa, yo estoy peleando por el título, estoy seguro que a un futuro voy a regresar peleando por el título otra vez, pues ser campeón.
No, this is a man who's so experienced in the UFC. What a great career he's had. Listen, today, maybe I came up short of the technical piece, but I can see myself coming back. I have only 2 years in this organization, and I think I'm going to train better, I'm going to get better, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to be a champion.
I'm absolutely certain that you will be back, and you will be back better than ever.
Estoy seguro que no solo vas a volver, pero mejor que nunca.
Miami, thank you so much.
Diego, thank you very much. Diego Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
Gotta think that man will work his way.
Alrighty, y'all.
Title contention, but tonight belongs to that man.
Good card, y'all. Summary. Patty's a monster. Okay. Already knew it. Volk's champ again. Good for him, but he's not as good as he once was. And then Dominic Reyes looked good. Chase Hooper looked good. Dan Ige won. That was good. And then, yeah, so another UFC card in the books. And that's probably the best one we're going to have for a while. So, yeah. But, all right. Till next time. Peace.